telling these stories. The relationship between father and son in my community is so sacred, it's endangered for a number of reasons, whether it be mass incarceration, drug addiction, all around poverty. The family structure has been is frayed right now, and in particular between father and son. A lot of our young men are left home to be raised by their moms or by the women in the family or by the police department in the neighborhood. And to be able to show a father-son relationship as it relates to black men in my community, on top of all the social ills that has been placed on us, it was a huge opportunity to show the complexities of what it means to be black and male in America. That is what Montrose Freeman brought to me. He came with all of these things to the table that I had to unpack and dissect. And in that was my generational trauma and a real big mirror for me to look at and see myself, what is broken and wrong with me in regards to the way I respond to things. It was all there. You don't even talk to him like that. I talk to myself however the hell I want to. There was no plan B. I was so lost as a young man growing up. When the arts found me, I was pretty lost. If the arts had not found me at that crucial time in my life, I don't think I'd be here. The way art saved my life, for me, the only way for me to say thank you is by making sure I pass the torch, is by making sure that the foundation that I am standing on is strong enough to support the next person that will stand on these two shoulders. And that's what this is about for me.
What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I appreciate everybody in the Hap space on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, wherever you're picking this up at. Appreciate you, Free, getting in here early. Brother Carmichael, got to come back and chop it up once again. Information Man, I appreciate you coming back. I just don't know when you sleep, dog. You on everybody's stream. I appreciate you. Menace X, please bring them nuggets tonight because we're going to talk a little bit. And you was killing it earlier when they cut me. I don't know what I be doing to people or who's actually cutting the stream, but it is what it is. We'll finish up Back to School Fools before we get started. But right now, this all belongs to Michael K. Williams. Rest, brother. Rest. I appreciate everybody taking the time out. What time is it? Whoa. I didn't think I'd inhaled that much. 9:14. So, as we know now, the brother looks like he died of a drug overdose. That's a problem. Because if he died of a drug overdose, it means he was suffering prior to. He was going through some shit. And see, we would have never known he was going through some shit because for the most part, he was a character to all of us. You know, he was a character. Many of us fell in love with the characters that he played. So we look at him differently than a lot of the world did. You know, I was fortunate enough to see him early in his career, and the scar. I mean, let's just talk about it. You know, the scar in the middle of his face, was one of the most profound scars that we'll ever know. He's one of our greatest thespians we'll ever know. I mean, he played roles that literally made you love him, hate him, fear him, whatever. I mean, he was believable. He was a believable spirit. And I know that he was trained. He had went through an acting school and things like that. But a lot of those characters just came out of his spirit. A lot of those characters came out of his ancestral genes. And we have to know that to appreciate Brother Michael K. Williams. Brother Knowledge, welcome in. Thoughts and love to you and your family. The loss of a family member is devastating. Two is doubly devastating. We're with you, brother. We're with you. I refrained from putting up a rest in power, rest in peace, rest in whatever yesterday, just because that's almost a formality now. And when we lose somebody, we always say rest in power, rest in peace, you know, and I'm tired of saying that shit for the same reasons. When we die, when we 90, 95, 100 years old, that's rest in peace. That's rest in power. But we get into a formatic glee and we say rest in peace, rest in power. When people are 40, 50, 60 years old, we ain't supposed to be dying that young. We supposed to live forever. And when I say forever, I'm talking about 100 years, because most motherfuckers ain't gonna live 100 years. But if you get to 100, you done did something. And we've all had grandparents and great-grandparents who lived that long. How they lived that long in them tough times. How they lived that long when they were being marginalized. They lived that long because they stayed together. They held on to each other. When somebody was going through some shit, they got together. And I just want to know, where the fuck was Michael K. Williams' people? He should have had somebody with him 24 hours a day. He had made it. He had made it. He was the gravy train for the Williams clan. If anybody was doing better than Michael K. Williams in that family, I want to know who the fuck was, because I don't believe there was anybody out there doing better than Brother Michael. Sister Shanna, how you doing? Hey, Ro. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. When we're in a situation and we have those type of issues and there's that much at stake, it's bad enough that we lose a life, but we not only lost a life, we lost a legend. We lost pure, unadulterated legend. There'll never be another Michael K. Williams. There'll never be anybody to be able to play those roles the way he played those roles. Once again, I want to thank anybody that's going to tap into this right now. I appreciate y'all. It's going to be a little bit different tonight. You know, it's going to be a little bit different, but much of the same. You know, if it's me, you know what you're going to get. But I'm going to focus on Brother Michael for most of this because he deserves that. I mean, my fat ass just sitting up here talking about him, that is the least I can do. But the brother was impressive. He was so impressive. And he did things and he touched boundaries that other people they didn't give a fuck about. Once they made it, once they got over the top, they didn't go back. Look at the couple images that I put up. I picked these out of a few images because Friedman Media means something to me. And I know a lot of people just think it's just the name, but Friedman Media means something to me. The brothers of BTP, they meant something to me, meant enough to me for me to go to them and ask them to be able to use this with a clear conscience, because I know where it came from. See, I'll bite your shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'll bite your shit. But I'll ask before I just put it up publicly. And they gave me the go ahead. They said, do your thing, because they know I ain't about no fuck shit. And they know I'm always about collective uplift. I try to uplift them brothers on whatever they do, whatever mission they on, because they write about it. And to look at these brothers where they're at, and then to look at Michael K. Williams where he was at, same vein, same bloodline, same lineage. We freedmen. Now, I know his mother was Bahamian, I'm sorry. She's from the Bahamas, but his daddy was from South Carolina. And he's got deep roots in South Carolina. He's a freedman. And he never acted as if he was anything else. See, I know some people, oh, well, my people are from the Caribbean and then I'm half Black American, but, you know, they always seem to appropriate that Caribbean shit because they want to be exotic. Motherfucker, we freedmen. We exotic. Freedmen are exotic. If we weren't exotic, then why the fuck does everybody want a piece of us? See, that's where people get it twisted. They try to play us like we common folk. They try to play us like we common folk, but everybody wants a piece of us. You don't want a piece of what's common. You want what's exotic. You want what's extraordinary. Kiss my ass, common folk, people of color, minorities. And fuck you and your African American. Bitch, I'm a freedman. I am a freedman. We've pretty much figured out that every single person didn't come from the continent of Africa. Because actually, some motherfuckers was already here. And you can do a lot with a lot. But you can't do shit with a freedman. You can't take that away from us. Absolutely. I mean, we should all be walking as one. And I understand that some of us may come from different territories and things like that, but motherfucker, if you look like me and I look like you, we on the same team, bitch. If you want to jump on over there, go in over there. When times get thick, your ass will be back because they really don't want you. Unless you're going to be in a subservient roll. Shit. Freedmen, we're the most motherfucking exotic people in the world. When we go anywhere else, we are celebrity. It can't be debated. It can't be argued about one bit. People love us. They don't just love black people, they love us. Natives of the soil, the people who built this country. Let's not get it twisted. I ain't got shit against people that come over here that look like me, but motherfucker, understand, we towed this land. You flew over here. You sailed over here. Some of y'all swam over here. And that's okay. Just don't try to fuck with us. Brother Ted Hicks, did I see somebody say Brother Ted Hicks? Yes. Oh, I saw it, Brother Ted. Brother Wendell, he gets a little conflicted with me sometimes, but he was on motherfucking point with his paragraph. I believe it was a tweet that I actually saw on Instagram because I just don't get on Twitter enough. Sorry. But it was powerful. It was very powerful. I actually should have downloaded that. It was ridiculous. And I appreciate you coming through here, Brother Ted. All y'all brothers that create content all day. You, information man, knowledge, all y'all up and down Hap's timeline all day, and you come spend some time with me. I appreciate that. And everybody else that's in here, Free always down front. Rochelle always down front. Sister Shannon, you get in here when your headset ain't on. I know you be working. You can't get with us sometimes, but we always appreciate you. And Menace X just been dropping major nuggets. And I can't catch them all, but I try to. Yeah. So many things. And I appreciate you, Brother Knowledge, for the award. Thank you. So many things are going to change over the next several months. See, what people have to understand is I'm not a fan of anything other than cannabis. Never done anything else, never had a desire to do anything else. But for those who do partake, for those who do choose to go down those roads and do other substances, I won't call them drugs, because all the shit that they given to us over the counter got all this same shit in it. So, if you take prescription medication, I guess you're taking prescription drugs, and I don't like that term either. I'd say prescriptive medication, but if you're choosing to use cocaine, if you're choosing to use heroin, if you're choosing to use any of these things, popping pills, whatever y'all do for your entertainment, for your enjoyment, or you may be suffering like Brother Michael was, because Brother Michael was suffering. You can't get to the heights that this brother was at and go out the way he did if he wasn't suffering. Doesn't matter how many movie scripts he had on his coffee table. Doesn't matter how many times his agent called him. Doesn't matter how many roles he was preparing to land. He was hurting because he was trying to get rid of that hurt by getting that high. And it's not the same out here anymore. I'm not telling anybody just to be careful. I don't even want you doing it, but goddamn it, it ain't the same out here. They lacing common dope, cocaine, heroin with a killer. Fentanyl is a fucking killer. It's a killer because most motherfuckers don't know how to put it in the drug and make it safe. And it sounds crazy saying safe drugs, but yeah, y'all know what the fuck I mean. Information, thank you for the donation. I appreciate y'all. And as I move into some different spaces and do some different things, y'all got to understand, I'm the same motherfucker. I am the same motherfucker. So, fentanyl is not only for hospice, though. That's not all the way factually true. I had a buddy who was in the hospital and they gave him fentanyl because he needed morphine and morphine wasn't working. So they gave him something and they told him it had fentanyl in it. He had to sign a fucking release. And he was nowhere near hospice, but he had excruciating pain. They took him to the highest heights of the shit in the hospital. He was nowhere near dying. I understand what you're saying because, yeah, that's definitely to settle that body down because that body's not going to make another turnaround. So it's really just to give you some peace in your body. I totally get what you're saying. But, yeah, they using it now in a more common state when we reach those levels of pain. I just don't understand how the shit continues to make its way over here from China. You know, this ain't no fucking dig on the Chinese, but that's kind of where the shit starts. From what I've ever seen, it all starts over there, you know, and it makes it somewhere else and they do some other shit with it. And by the time it gets here, it's actually been fucked up. It's not even as pure as it was before when it left China. And then these motherfuckers over here, these street scientists trying to cut it, and they can't cut it because they haven't been in anybody's medical school. They haven't been in anybody's fucking lab. And they're killing people. Dope ain't dope no more. When they stepped on that shit back in the day, they stepped on it with fucking baby laxative and fucking baking soda and all kinds of different shit. Now, fentanyl. Because the dope ain't even the dope. You got to make it stronger, so you put the fentanyl in it. So you really ain't get, if you're getting a quarter key, you're getting a half a key, you're getting a whole key, you're not getting that. You're getting a whole bunch of bullshit with some fentanyl in it. To make it powerful, to make it more powerful than what the cocaine would actually be, to make it more powerful than what the heroin would actually be. What happened to the good old days when motherfuckers just did cocaine and heroin? See, somebody's getting rich off that shit. And we ain't gonna go down that road. So he was very honest, Brother Ted. He was very honest about his struggles. I've watched several clips today, and one of the most profound clips was where he got his image, his moxie for his roles and shit, you know, and where the places he had to go to get into those roles. It was a very, very good video. Very, very good video. I get what you're saying, Show. Nah, it ain't the same, Lydell. It ain't the same, brother. You know, I mean, you step on dope now, you're literally killing motherfuckers. You know, before it was just to stretch that shit out so you can make some extra money. Now you're killing motherfuckers, which stops your whole game. Hell, they're bringing people up on charges for selling fucked up, stepped on dope. I mean, they're not convicting motherfuckers from selling drugs anymore. They're convicting motherfuckers from killing people from the drugs they sold. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Sister Shanna, this is literally why I can't fuck with provisioning centers. I can't fuck with dispensaries. If I don't know the cultivators, I'm not smoking the shit. And I don't let nobody roll nothing for me no more. Sorry, I missed something that scrolled up. Yes. Intersectionality is killing us. Quietly. Quietly. I just don't understand it. See, here's the thing. If you're buying dope and you really don't know where it came from, chances are it's been stepped on. Because only the people who have real money do that shit that's pure. And we're not going to get into a whole dissertation about pure dope and stepped on dope, but you're right. This is another way where white supremacy has crept in and made us want to be just like them. We want to be just like them. We want to snort coke. We want to do heroin. We want to party. We want to be in the clubs and do all this crazy shit. But they got the good shit over there. We ain't got the good shit over there. Over here, we got the stepped on shit. We got the cheap shit. They was doing lines while we were still smoking rocks. Yeah, there was some people that ventured over to the dark side. There was some fucked up situations. There was a lot of white people that was on crack. There's a lot of white people on crack now. Okay? Let's be honest. But when it comes down to it, they can pay for the good shit all the time. Not just when they get their check. Not just when they get their taxes. Not just when they get their stimmies. They buy good dope all the time from the same fucking people. And the same people ain't fucking taxing them. Like the little dope dealer on the corner's taxing you with the stepped on shit that's probably gonna kill you. I have to believe that Brother Michael was doing things behind the people who were supposed to be his handlers. Because come on now, you know his struggles, you know his pain, but you let him get back out here in these streets. These streets ain't his no more. He's now risen. He's now risen. He said he was fucking around with the shit back on The Wire. Then he got into doing the shit when he was doing this more recent show, Lovecraft Country. So that means that in between, he probably didn't have, excuse me. But come on, man. You're supposed to be protecting the golden goose. You protect the golden goose, don't you? Hey, one thing I do know, if we want to be like white folks protect the golden goose. Look at all these motherfucking performers that are out here that are 70, 80 years old. You know goddamn well they do cocaine. They all do drugs. But they don't die off the way we do. We die off in our 20s, our 30s, our 40s. Michael got to his 50s. Yeah, he fell back. I mean, we're not on those same levels as a whole. So why do we want to party on those same levels? Why do we want to get into these spaces that aren't really real? Partying, that ends. That ends at 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. But then you go back into your real life. And then you go back and you look at your ATM receipts and shit, and you spent $600 last night on what? On cocaine. Whereas that other motherfucker, that was just play money. That was just play money. They didn't have to go to the ATM. They knew they was going to spend $1,000 on cocaine that night. Yep, they probably spent more than you on cocaine because they got the good shit. And they got up and went to work this morning. Motherfuckers might not went to sleep. They said the good shit just keep you up all day. This keeps me up all day. They're not in our zip code anymore, Shell. Everything is different for a celebrity, a notable, a star, a superstar. Everything is different for them. And we want to live on those levels. I hate that shit. Broke socialites. The fuck? How you gonna be a socialite and your ass got past dues? Shut-offs. You got 800 numbers calling you all kind of fucking day. But you a boss. You a bad bitch. No, you're broke. And you're just being a typical nigger. The comment has been hidden. Somebody done said something wrong up in this bitch. Who said something wrong? Let me go ahead and check it. Uh-oh. This is fucked up because the user made this game change saying it's weak and uncertain. So whoever it was, they're over on Facebook. which wasn't out there. I don't even. Okay. No, we're not chemists. I can agree with you there. I'm not sure exactly what we got going on here. I need to read this. I don't like having to read people's shit like over and over because I don't. Yeah. I get what you're saying. And like I said, this wasn't a situation of he either took some bad dope or he just took too much good dope. I just don't. Either way, he shouldn't have been at that position to where he was suffering still. You know, where are those people that he talked to when he got to those dark spaces and things like this? Brother was lived in a penthouse, y'all. Some of y'all doing real well out here. Some of y'all doing real well financially. They're dying from the same drugs because it's all being laced with the same shit, Tony D. Welcome in. I didn't even see you creep on in here, brother. I'm sure the drugs took him to a creative place, but I also believe that he was clean for a good part of his heyday because the drugs might have taken him to a creative space, but you can't be fucked up like that for that long and stay relevant. See, the thing was, like when they said about The Wire, he was only supposed to be in fucking 7 episodes. He was only supposed to be in 7 episodes, but he was so fucking powerful, they had to keep writing his ass in. David Simon said I would have been a fucking fool not to write him in. He's what made the show. I love Wood Harris. I love Idris Elba. But they didn't make that show. J.D. Williams, that his name? Bodie? I love him too. I love them all. Michael B. Before anybody loved Michael B. I love Lil Wallace. D'Angelo's played some very profound roles in his life too. I loved them all. But God damn it, Michael K. Williams made The Wire. Michael K. Williams made The Wire. All right? He made The Wire. Shell, you remember this? Remember this, Shell? Yeah. We on dark-skinned motherfuckers tonight, Shell. We ain't talking about no light-skinned motherfuckers. But it is what it is. So I want to get into something specific because I said Michael took us to some places, you know, or went to some places, and he was thorough. He was definitely thorough. How do we get over here? Let's see here. I want to back up out of here. Let me back up out of the Freedman space. Once again, peace to my brothers at BTP. Peace to all the freedmen out here. Okay? If you don't know who you are, you just don't know who you are. I know who I am. You know, I became a freedman, a descendant of a freedman in 1874. Peace to Granville Rowry for being who you were, my brother. My great-great-granddaddy. So let's get that one out of there. Let's even take this one out of here. And as we come up to more current times, and as we speak with more specificity, that's one thing that Brother Michael did. Brother Michael spoke with specificity. I know his mother was from the Bahamas, but you wouldn't have known that. I'm sure he had his own beliefs and he followed his own culture from the Bahamas, but that brother was a freedman and he wasn't ashamed to say it. He wasn't ashamed to say it at all. So, sorry, Shell, I had to do it. Brother Ace, I appreciate you being in here, brother. I appreciate you being in here. It doesn't make any sense how we lose someone like him at 54, Brother Ace. It does not. No, I've already asked during this stream. Brother Ted, where the fuck were his people? You've got the golden goose who is constantly, he's going to suffer until he's not. See, right now he's not suffering anymore, but he wasn't supposed to fucking die today. He was supposed to die 30 years from now, 40 years from now, 50 years from now. That brother was a genius. How do we lose a genius at 54 to a drug overdose in a penthouse? He wasn't in one of them vacants that Omar Little used to stay in on The Wire. He was in a penthouse, y'all. A penthouse. A lot of black people can't stay in Brooklyn no more because Brooklyn has been gentrified. Brother Michael made it back. Grew up in the hood, made it back to the hood that ain't no more hood, and he was in the penthouse. But he's dead now. And there'll be a for sale sign on that penthouse shortly. Oh, yeah, that's going to go quick. And they won't make any bones about it. They'll, the actor that played on The Wire, Omar, he used to live here. That'll be a selling point for one of the fucking real estate agents who will show that place. I think he had an actual contract with HBO to the point where they said pretty much anything new we bring out, we need to put this motherfucker in it. He makes hits. The hits. Anything that motherfucker's pretty much been in was a hit. He turned it into a hit. And now he's gone at 54? Yeah, there's a problem there. There's a problem there. I'm with you on that, Menace X. I believe they had to be all yes men, and that's what a lot of them get. It's unfortunate. All the freedmen, all the free women in here, you're here. Appreciate it. Oh, shit. The price just blew up. You know this. The price just, see, that's now a celebrity residence, because common folk like us ain't going to afford that motherfucker. I mean, I kind of know where I'm at. I probably couldn't go in there and be like, no, I'll check out that penthouse in Brooklyn. No. Maybe we can do an Airbnb. But no. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate because the brother had so much more to give. He had see, I didn't watch a lot of those shows like Boardwalk Empire all the time. I didn't watch a lot of that stuff, because I was just off on to other shows at that point. But when the shows were over or, they're in the middle of their seasons, I would see some of the scenes he was in. And then I go back and watch that episode. I'm like, God damn. I mean, he was too fucking real. He was just fire. But in more current times, as we push with our quest for reparations, and I like the way we're doing it now. We're seeing the bullshit. And we know we can't do nothing. We can't do nothing unless we start getting some of these motherfuckers out of office. If it's going to happen politically, we got to have people on our side politically. Look at him. Yeah. I mean, he was a freedman. I don't know if anybody paid attention to any of those shows he did on Vice when he would go to all the different areas and he'd get grimy. He'd get down with the people on the street, the dope dealers, the scammers and hustlers and all that shit. You see how at home he felt? Michael K felt at home. He'd be in some of the grimiest places. He'd be in them places and shit. I'm looking at the TV and I'm like, ooh, that looked like that stank. Where he's standing right now in that hallway looks like it smells like piss. And he would get in those spaces with those people and he would habitate with those people. I mean, he was like, I'm no celebrity. I'm just like one of y'all. See, they said that There was no foul play. There was, no breaking and entering. So who knows if he was partying earlier? Now, here's the thing. I haven't really dwelled any drug dens before, but I've been places where people did drugs, multiple people. You can tell if two, three motherfuckers was sitting around a table doing some cocaine, doing some heroin. There's like place settings and shit for dope addicts. Everybody's got their own little space. So you could tell if he was just in his zone and he was doing it by himself, or if he had company and they got the fuck up out the paint. You could tell, but there's basically saying he was there by himself. And if he was there by himself, I'm wondering why the fuck wasn't somebody else there with him. I'm talking about just being in the other motherfucking room. He had a penthouse. How come you just couldn't be in the other room? Make sure he was good. Make sure he didn't need some motherfucking Grubhub, DoorDash, or something, and you be that motherfucker. Don't let nobody foreign come to his place. How come you don't go get his food and go get his shit and go get his laundry and shit like that? He should have had somebody. Yes. Yes. See, man, as you go in a different space. You go in a different space. I was on that conspiracy theory right off the bat. Because I also thought too, because he did go to all those different spaces, he exposed a lot of shit. But see, what Michael K exposed, he just didn't expose this police department and that police department and this, that. He exposed white supremacy, but he also exposed who? The United States government. He put the United States government on blast when he made them Vice shows. I mean, come on now, everybody knows about Baltimore. And all he did was bring Baltimore out to people who didn't know Baltimore. I mean, you can drive down them same streets and shit, and it looks like the Wire is about to fucking set up camp and make another episode in some of them spaces. Lots of them have been gentrified, but for the most part, yeah, there's still a whole bunch of fucking buildings that are boarded up and shit like that, We don't know any other way to see if we suffering and somebody's not right there, we tend to just go right off the deep end because that's who we are as a people. Even though we might be laid back, as a people, but when we suffer, we tend to incubate. We don't go outward. So if you notice that in different cultures, let's just say different cultures, we won't call people out. Well, let's just say different cultures. When people get into them drugs and narcotics and everything, they tend to go outward. Black people, we go inward. We go inward. Every now and then you'll see somebody that's outward. Excuse me one second. I forgot to put the fucking battery charger in here, and I got a chirp that it's like, motherfucker, I'm about to go dead if you don't do something here. There we go. There we go. I just had to take it off life support and shit. Okay, where we at here? We're going to stop that and we're just going to go all the way back because I don't know how long I'm going to be in shit before I get the fuck up in here, out of here. So let's just start the motherfucker over. It's all good. So, yeah, the police, it could be the police. I don't know. I don't even want to start those types of rumors or even feel that way. I'm actually feeling pretty good today about the police, even though a motherfucker almost made me feel wrong about the police. I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck's wrong with you? What's wrong with what I just did? Here's the thing. What we about to do, we about to get into talking about this brother, what he did before his death. And let's take this one out of here, okay? Uh-oh. Fuck happened there? Uh-oh. You know what? That motherfucker cuts off again. I'll switch. Uh-oh. I'm switching devices. See? You don't fuck with me. I'll switch devices on your ass in a heartbeat. Hold on a second. Let me just go and let that one ramp up. We can still holler. There we go. We're gonna be without some sound for a quick second, but that's okay. I guess I just let it get too low and the charger just wasn't enough because I kept the thing going. It's all, it's all about balance, I guess. What we gotta do here? Oh, so I'm going to put this up and I'm going to put this up. I'm gonna get a little personal right now, okay? So the two pictures that I just put up, let's just bring this one all the way up. Let's just bring this one all the way because I caught some heat and I said what, and the brother didn't come back. I'm not gonna call him out his name. He's actually been a pretty solid brother after we got into a little skirmish online at first. He's moved to the primary spot. Now let's just take up the whole screen. So this picture right here I took yesterday. I took it out at a police station just in a neighboring town of where I'm at, and this is a friend of mine I've known for 40 years, maybe 41, but I know for 40 for sure. And he's been trying to get me to bring my grandkids out to the station so they can, do tours. Kids like get in police cars and play the lights and all that shit, do all that kind of shit, right? So he invited me out, okay? So I appreciate things like that because he's not looking out for me. Goddamn well, I don't want to see no motherfucking police car. I don't see no police cars in my life. Lights on, lights off, front, back. I haven't seen enough. Been on ride-alongs with him, stuff like that, whatever. Anyway. So I put this picture up amongst 45 other fucking pictures, and somebody was like, not a good look. I mean, I just changed my voice because I don't really know what his voice sounds like because I've never talked to him. He's only somebody I know on Facebook. But he was like, not a good look, and put all these thumbs downs and shit on the picture. I'm like, what? So I just put what? Like, what's the problem? To this point, I don't know if he's answered back since then. It was a couple hours into the post and he hadn't answered. So I'm on here now. So I'm definitely, if he has answered, I'm not going to get into it right now. I ain't got time to fuck with him right now, but I fuck with him if he replies because I really want to know what's not a good look. Me taking a picture with somebody that I've known longer than I haven't, that's never crossed me, that's never done anything bad to me, it's never done anything bad to my family. You saw it free? Okay. So you know where I'm at with this. And I was like, what? That's all I could come up with. Because, I'll cuss a motherfucker out real quick. But we've already been there about some shit. And he's been chill. But then the crazy thing was, it wasn't about that. It was about this. And, hold on a sec. How come I didn't get that? Wait a minute. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go there. So we're gonna bring this one up. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? It wasn't about that. I forgot I had them all in there. So let's just bring this one up. See, that's the reason that I went to the police station in the first place. I didn't go there because I wanted to go take a picture with a police officer and shit. What the fuck I need, to do that for? I mean, I know motherfuckers all up and down the motherfucking police food chain, and my buddy's been a fucking cop for 30 years. That's the first time I've ever taken a picture with him. If I want to fucking grandstand and take pictures with police, I can go all over town, take pictures with deputies, police officers, fucking DEA agents, whatever the fuck, Former DEA agent. I don't know nobody active anymore. I don't think. Well, yeah, but he's a clown. Anyways, so he had a problem, I guess, with me being with a police officer. And I just have a problem with that type of mentality. Because here's the thing. I wanted to show the 2 to 12-year-olds that I took to the police station yesterday a different side of law enforcement. Because generally the only time the kids hear about cops is when it's something bad. They've done something bad to us. We've done something bad to them or whatever. So I just said, I don't get why there's a problem. But right before we went there, we had been to a fair. I didn't really try to rhyme that, y'all. Y'all know how I do sometimes, but I wasn't trying to rhyme. So right before we went there, I went to a fair with them. They enjoyed the fair, road rides, and and had a good time, had elephant ear. I don't think we really bought them. I think Olivia bought them elephant ears or something. I don't know. But I just remember seeing the kids eat elephant ears. But and it was just basically that last breath before they had to get right back into school, because they've already started school, but they had the little hiatus, and then they go back now and they're in. So I was like, let's get them out the house, and run around and play and get dusty and shit. Because you do get dusty when you go to a fairgrounds. God damn, I was dusty when I got home. I had to wash my shoes. My socks was gray and shit. I mean, it was a bad scene. But anyways, I'm going to stay on track. The reason I went was because I needed to show them something different than sirens and shit. Because see, the only time kids generally see sirens is when they getting pulled over with their mamas and their daddies. But I wanted to show them a different side of law enforcement. And they got to take a full-fledged tour through a police department all the way to the jail cells. We was locked in the cells. They handcuffed me and all kinds of shit. They had fun. They had more fun at the police station than they had at the fair. I mean, I was dusty, Tony. I mean, I know now. Now I know. Now I know. Now I know when they call you dusty. I was dusty last night. And them goddamn carnival workers was dusty too. That's a motherfucking dust. Hey, what's up with all the carnival workers that don't speak English anymore? Okay, let's go. Ran into several carnival workers yesterday that didn't speak a lick of English. They just nodded. They just fucking nodded. You understand me? They nodded. Every time I asked them a question, Then we had a cheating motherfucker. He tried to take too many tickets when the adults ride free with the babies, not the little kids, but the babies. He tried to double up the tickets because I know what they do, because they let the girls that they like and shit on the free rides and shit. So he'd have seen him a little mamacita with a baby and shit. Then he'd have let them get on the ride for free. Nah, motherfucker, she gets on the ride for free because she's with a baby. Give her the goddamn tickets back. I was hot as a motherfucker, boy. Don't get me. I will call the white truck with the green letters on it, bitch. You won't make it up out this motherfucking carnival tonight fucking with me. I mean, I couldn't believe that shit. You sit up here trying to cheat a woman with a baby in her arms. She's struggling to get the tickets to me like six. No, motherfucker, not 6. Tres. Uno, dos, tres. Not 6. You bitch. I was hot as a motherfucker. Gonna try to cheat her. This a bitch. We let you motherfuckers over here. You get a goddamn job, be gainfully employed. I know they paying your ass. They ain't paying you up under the table, nigga. They paying you up under the subfloor, up under the wood, the carpet, the subfloor. You're what they call it, undocumented motherfucker. You're traveling around with the carnival. Don't nobody know where you at. Don't nobody even know you here. You just go from state to state. You just go from state to state. Shit. It used to be less like a whole bunch of toothless white people that ran the carnivals and shit, but not no more. They only had probably about 20% of the faction of carnival workers and shit. Everybody else, no English. No English. Shit. I mean, I'm good with it. Just stay in pocket, motherfucker. You don't come over here cheating us. How you gonna cheat us? Uh-oh. Somebody done said something again. You motherfuckers about to get me struck in this bitch. You motherfuckers, how come y'all not acting right tonight? What did he say? Oh boy. Minute, stop. That's all I can say. Stop. But it's true. But it's true. And here's the situation, I mean, are we still live? Because I mean, that's 2 comments that have been flagged and dropped on the stream. I don't know what's happening on Facebook. I don't know what's happening on YouTube. But we are getting hit in this bitch tonight. They're like, we need to go over to that motherfucking Friedman Media. He's causing a lot of trouble on Haps. Yeah, y'all niggas cut me off earlier. Y'all cut me off and I was talking about some uplifting shit. I was talking about some pretty positive shit. I'm trying to get people to be in their kids' lives and shit. I'm like, blip, blip. Now, if I had a bitch behind me twerking and shit, they'd have left me up for 3-4 fucking hours. Shit. Oh, boy. That's what I'm saying. I mean, you couldn't even have like more than 9 teeth to work at a carnival and shit back in the day. If you had more than 9 teeth and shit, you might have been taking tickets. They put you behind the glass or something. They needed you about 7, 8 teeth tops, and they put you over on that Ferris wheel, put you on them bumper cars. They get you right. These motherfuckers now, they come over here and shit, wash up on the shores of America and shit. The first thing they do, they go get them a carny job. Fucking kidding me? Cheating there for some goddamn tickets. They do. They don't like that shit, man. They don't like that shit at all, bro. Have I asked you, Menace? Have we talked about that? You are a freedman, right? You're not a freed woman. I believe you're a freed man. They only want us to talk about twerking and dumb stuff. Yes. And if I apologize if we've already dealt with that before, I just try to get it. When people have these names like this, I mean, because Menace X is a fire ass name. You and Black Voltron, y'all motherfuckers, because I like the way you put Menace, because the thing is, when they see Menace the other way, yeah, see? I just want to know where we at with it. And if you don't feel like giving that up, I understand. Everybody, everybody's real secretive on social media and shit. They don't like to give up, their names, this, that, and the other and shit. I figure, you know what? Everybody got it. Hey, TransUnion, Experian, and Equifax got your shit. Everybody got your shit. It don't matter. So, let's bounce back. But yeah, he had a problem with that fucking picture. I had a problem with him having a problem with that fucking picture. You know what I'm saying? I had a problem with that. So we're going to drop it. We're going to drop it. I just wanted to let y'all know where I was at with that. How you going to have a problem with me trying to show my kids something different and teach them something along the way while they're having fun? They were having fun, but no, he didn't like that. And this is a 40-plus-year-old friendship. Don't take no pictures with him. That's a bad look. Nigga, get out my fucking face. It's a bad look for you to be on my fucking post. How about that? That's a bad look. Give a fuck about what you think is a bad look. It's a bad look for motherfuckers to be out here dying at 54 years old. That's a bad look. Let's talk about that. See? Didn't I say that respectfully without calling him names and all kinds of shit? Thank you. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. So then I try to start this other motherfucking device up, and this motherfucker wants to do an update. Every time you turn on the phone, they got to do a new update. I hate that shit. That's all right. It's just me and y'all. Y'all ain't got no background music, no nothing. Just me, y'all, and Brother Michael. All right. So look where this brother's standing right here. Okay? He's standing at the corner of Greenwood and Archer. Greenwood and Archer is in the heart of Black Wall Street. I know a lot of y'all already knew this when I put the picture up. Y'all was like, I know where the fuck he's at. Peace to our brother, Mike, who just moved to Tulsa. And he's all up in Black Wall Street today. I anticipate some great posts from him over the next several days. That brother made a pilgrimage back to our land. God damn it. That's our land. Black Wall Street is ours. We don't give a fuck if it's been gentrified. That's ours. Not ARES. Ours. OURS. I've been seeing that way. And I be seeing it on these posts that y'all do. And if you can't change it and shit, and you can't edit it and shit. That's a problem. Or you'll copy and paste somebody's shit and it'll be wrong. Ours, motherfucker. Ours. God damn it. Stop putting ours. Shit. There you go, Shanna. There you go. You dropped the bomb on me, goddammit. You dropped the bomb on me. No, y'all know that story now. Got to know that story now. But this brother would go places where we've been, where we've thrived, where we, because they try to make it seem like, well, we've been struggling all this time. And see, to new motherfuckers that come over here, they see us struggling. They don't know shit about Black Wall Street, Black Bottom, Chicago, Indianapolis. Motherfucker talk about Madam C.J. Walker. Will they talk about Indianapolis? If they talk about Atlanta, they're going to talk about Lil Nas X? Or they're going to talk about before the Civil Rights Movement? Before the Civil Rights Movement, when we was actually doing some shit. And see, integration cut our legs out from up under us. And I know this is where it gets kind of dichotomous to some of y'all, because y'all be like, man, you with a white woman, you with a white woman. Give a fuck. She understands that. Integration made us weak. What did Malcolm say? Strong coffee, black coffee. Weaker coffee, add milk. Hey, take the analogy as you will. But we didn't have to be weak. That's the thing. You can have the strength. See, Malcolm was profound in his words. But God damn it, if I've got a strong cup of coffee and I add milk to it, in theory, it makes it weaker. In theory. But how does it make it weaker? You still got the same coffee in there. My coffee just makes it cooler, because my coffee ain't nowhere near motherfucking black, and it's stronger than any black cup of coffee that's out here. Holla at me. I'll send you the recipes. Oh, yeah. I got coconut milk in my shit. In my coffee. That didn't even sound right the way it came out. Coconut milk. I got coconut milk. There's an extra shot of espresso in there. And they use a Colombian roast something for the coffee. I had asked him one day. I was like, what kind of coffee I'll be putting in my shit? Because I didn't know. I mean, they could have been putting Maxwell House for all I knew. I know. They're like, oh, it's this Colombian roast, da-da-da-da-da, whatever. Strong shit. But just because I put coconut milk in the motherfucker and they put a little mocha something in it, it don't weaken it up. It makes it as powerful as a motherfucker. Shit. My eyes is open like I got toothpicks in them motherfuckers. But that brother was suffering. He was suffering. Hey, somebody just told me about oat milk. So here's the thing. Does it have a strange flavor, Sister Shanna? Does it have a strange flavor? I can't drink stuff that has a strange flavor. Some of these milks have strange flavors. And I like coconut milk because it doesn't really have a different flavor. I drink Fairlife on a regular. That's what we do. We do Fairlife at home, 2% or 1%. That's lactose free. But oat milk, because I like oatmeal. I like oatmeal cookies. And with the oats, is that an added fiber? So I got to be careful there. What the fuck we got going on here? Some advertisements trying to pop up in my shit. The fuck? And get that shit out of here. Nice. Okay, I'll try it. I'll try anything once. Now, if I die and shit, you understand. Just be like, I showed him the way. But places like this where he went to show our prominence, because he talked a lot about New Orleans. Probably not as much fiber. That's how you protect yourself. Not as much. I like how you did that. You did some weatherman shit there. Partly cloudy and partly sunny. Okay, I get it. I'll be cognizant of the amount of fiber that I intake that day when I try it. I just don't, I don't like to fiber up too much. Okay, I don't like to fiber up too much Because if I'm out and about, I got to know my locations, because I know all the public restrooms that I can go into if I need to handle some things. And then I know all the places that I go that I can't. So I need to just be on the right sides of towns. Yeah, when Michael K would go places and he would get deep into the communities and talk to all the natives and things like that. See, that was the other thing. That was another motherfucking thing that I liked about him. So he didn't just go to these places and take pictures and things like that and even post about them, you know. He went to these places and actually talked to the natives. He talked to the natives. He did what he did for real. Like, he would go places. He talked about going to some place and sitting down with a brother who was a fourth generation. I think it was actually in Tulsa. Might have been this one that I saw him in Tulsa, because I know he's been to some places where he's gone and he's met like the third, fourth, fifth generation of people, so they could take him all around, take him to the gully spots. And what they did with him, excuse me, what they did with him, they took him to their businesses, took him to places that they worked, and he saw the conditions and things like that. And that was beautiful to see him out and about. Because we got to show motherfuckers, man, we got more than jobs in this bitch. And we are more than fucking actors and actresses and athletes and entertainers. We are real people in this bitch. We have real prominence in this bitch. But see, a lot of people don't want to believe that. A lot of people don't want to believe that. And that's a problem with me. I've got a real issue with that. We're so divided when we should be together. That's one thing about white supremacy. You got to envy white supremacy in this way. The motherfuckers stick together. They don't have to agree on every goddamn thing, but they are going to agree that they need to reign supreme. Let me see two white supremacists argue. Show me two white supremacists who argue, and at the end of the day, they don't say, you know what? Okay. Because they know that they're both fighting for the same cause, white supremacy. So why can't we be like that? Why can't we get like that? Them motherfuckers do it. Why can't we do it? If y'all want to copy somebody, copy that. Stop copying, doing cocaine and shit. Going to clubs, paying for $300 bottles of fucking vodka that you can get off the goddamn shelf at the liquor store for $35. Stop doing that dumb shit. You're dumb. Shit. I don't even want to talk about that head bitch. Gorilla Glue. She got a motherfucking endorsement out of it. She got a motherfucking, we can be TikTok creators and shit and go viral and shit, and people think we somebody. Because you got a lot of views? You got a lot of views? Okay, so you do get monetized in some way. You get people sending you Cash App and Venmo and PayPal and all that shit, and you get monetized. What else you got? Do you go buy real estate with that shit? Does it move your needle one bit? Because most of y'all don't. Most of y'all won't put y'all families up and make sure they tight while you doing that crazy shit. No, you just do it for the likes and the loves and the Cash Apps, and then you go buy goofy shit. Nothing to move your needle, just to make it look good, make it sound good, make it feel good, but you don't want to make it be good. Eat a dick. Oh God, I hate that shit. I'm the man. I'm the man. You the man. We be the man. We be the man out here and don't own shit. How the fuck you the man and you don't own a goddamn thing? The homeless man? Motherfucker, how you the man and you rent? Let me just ask you. You the man and you rent? You got a $72,000 car and you live in an apartment with a carport. Are you fucking kidding me? Give me a fucking break. You're a piece of shit is what you are. You go cash that car in and get you a goddamn Honda Accord and put your family in a house, nigga. Get a condo if you don't want to do lawn work. No, but you fly though. You fly. You got all the outfits and everything to match your motherfucking car. You motherfuckers kill me when you match your car with your outfits. Yeah, Can you match your house with your car and your outfits, you dumb motherfuckers? Shit. And Shannon said it's a smooth taste on that oat milk. Until we treat black empowerment like a religion, we won't get anywhere. Can I go Christian on y'all? Amen. I'll go Christian on y'all for a minute. I ain't gonna be there for long, but I'll go Christian on you for a day. Yes, very true, Menace. Very true. Everybody wants to be seen and heard as a solo artist. Yeah, everybody wants to be seen and heard as a solo artist, but there's 18 motherfuckers on stage with a microphone. Yeah, okay. Where's the order in this shit? You know what? You know what I want to do? Because I'm dumb like this. I'm dumb like this. Boy, y'all leaving a lot of comments tonight. I appreciate the fuck out of y'all. Y'all keeping the chat room going. So, when you do something and you know it's not fundamentally sound, it's not factually correct, and it's not going to help your family one bit, because you can do some shit that might not be fundamentally sound and factually correct, but it may still help your family. Now, I'm not talking about hurting anybody. You already know I'm not on that shit. But if you got to do what you got to do for your family to eat, I understand why you do what the fuck you do. But when motherfuckers get out here and do shit that don't help their family, after all the other shit that they already knew was wrong with it, and it don't help their family, what happens at the end of all that? Where y'all be at? Because I'm not talking to most of the motherfuckers that are in here. Probably all of y'all motherfuckers. If you ain't here fucking with me, yeah, you're probably not one of those people. Is that Descendant Lair? Shit. So you gonna come in with a comment like that, Descendant Lair? Disturbing situation we are in. I don't see any changes on the horizon. Why did I feel like the sun and the moon came up when you said that? Tony, I'm in a mood right now because here's my thing. I'm mourning a brother. I'm mourning a brother. But I ain't gonna cry. I ain't said I ain't shed a tear because I'm hurt every time a black man dies, and I gotta feel it a certain way. Internally, sometimes I cry. Sometimes externally, I drop a fucking tear, man. Here's the thing. This is where it hits home for me. I'm gonna get personal with y'all for a second. Hopefully, you don't mind. I get personal with you. So, I'm 51. Michael K. Williams was 54. In some weird way, I feel like I got 3 years left in my life. I'm hoping for more. I'm gonna do what I need to do on my side, to get more. And I don't see myself ever having to suffer the way Michael K did, because he suffered, with addiction. But I always, when I hear about people passing now, I always want to know their age. I always want to know their age because, see, the man who was in the house who helped raise me was 51 when he died. That's how old I am. The anniversary of his death just passed. Um, my mother died at 57. So he died the year where I'm at now, and she died at 57. And I always used to say, I'll get to 57. My father died when he was 67. Now, so if I get to 67, that gives me 16 more years. That makes Kai a high school graduate. I would hope I make it. And that puts Caleb somewhere either in a higher learning institution, somewhere of some type, I would hope, or he will become a proficient computer genius, and he'll be running his own company by the time he graduates from the K through 12 program, and then grandpa can retire. I don't know. But I look at that. I look at it. I appreciate y'all. Appreciate those comments. Sorry, I wasn't looking in the chat. I'm in a space right now, so sometimes I don't look right in the chat. Oh, it's already started, y'all. Don't worry about it. We're going. We're here. Appreciate it, Tone. Appreciate it. Descending layer of the morning thing just keeps hurting and keeps happening. It does. It really does. Damn, 48, 45. Yeah. Hey, kind of makes you feel like you're on borrowed time sometimes. Like, damn. So these are real thoughts, though. These are things that I think about. You know, I'm by myself a lot. By myself a lot. So I think about a lot of shit. You know, I used to have this thing like, I didn't want to work like really hard and then like just die in my sleep. My dream is to, when I got to go, I want my grandkids to be there. If my grandkids are there, then I know my kids are there. But I want my grandkids to there. You know? Wow. She won't even be an adult. So yeah, having these thoughts, they happen, man. They happen. But where we are. So here, so is it 19 months? Do I have that right? Were we in? I mean, because I know a lot of people went back to work today. I know a lot of corporations, a lot of businesses opened back up today. Ray went back to work. She's at the U. So a lot of people went back to work. Um, was it 19 months then from the time we started? Is that the amount of months? I just want to make sure. So because I'm going to get out here and start talking about this a lot more as people are back to work, because I anticipate some things happen over the next couple of weeks. But I think it's 19 months. I think it's 19 months that we were effectively in the pandemic when things were officially shut down. I believe it was. Yeah. So they got into them 70s, man. I can't even imagine. My mom got in her 70s where I'd be in this world, what I'd be thinking. If both of them could have gotten their 70s and 80s. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 18 and 19. Okay. So maybe you don't have those thoughts, but hopefully you understand where I'm at there. I get it. I'm not gonna get you started on your mom today, Michelle. We had a buck 20 in this, so I might as well bring up this because I know everybody's waiting for that. Maybe not everybody. I think I was probably waiting for it. You know, I didn't put it up initially because I wanted to put up the man, not the myth, the man. The man, Michael K. Williams, incredible brother, incredible brother. To play the role the way he played this role, so unapologetically, it brought him a lot of success. Brought him a lot of success. Since March 2020 here in the Bay Area before it went full. So March, that's third month, we're ninth month, so 18 months, basically. 18 months. Yeah. So 18 months, this country was standing still, basically. And so much has happened in the last 18 months. It's not the same country anymore. A year and a half, just a year and a half. Essentially, yeah, we got older. We were 18 months older, but how much did we advance? Because only the real rich and the real wealthy got richer and more wealthy. Or wealthier? Yeah, wealthier. Rich got richer, wealthy got wealthier. Poor people, which is most of this country, right? Most of this country is poor. Most of this country is not affluent. Most of this country is poor. We have enough empty buildings in this country to not have one homeless person on this soil, yet and still we have populations of homeless people that could fill up a small town. Mm, a small town like Detroit. Detroit's got about 600,000, almost 700,000 people in it now. There's over 700,000 homeless people in this country. Shanna, off the top of the dome, how many homeless people you think are in California? I know you know. If you don't know the exact number, give or take, you know an approximately. What's an what? How? Or I'm sorry. How many homeless people are in California? Lair, I believe that the average freedman is paychecks, two paychecks away from some serious issues. And when I say two paychecks, like you don't get two and then you don't have another one coming. The average. So say you make $3,000 and that covers your monthly nut. It's 1,500 per paycheck, 750 a week. You don't get those two paychecks, so that's a month. And then you don't have those two paychecks coming next month. So that's another $3,000. So $6,000, your whole existence could literally change. You're on a recovery though, Shell. It's different. It's totally different. I get what you're saying. You got to build back up to the 2 paychecks. I get it. And that's why it makes people so angry, because you didn't put yourself in that position. I mean, you obviously were in attendance to the debauchery, but you weren't the catalyst to your come down. That's why having our own shit means something. Because if shit gets tight in this motherfucker and we can only trade with one another, we're fucked up, because we don't have enough businesses to be able to survive on. People looked at me crazy 2 years ago when I said, hey man, let's look at fucking Galt Village. Let's see if we can put the bread together to fucking buy Galt Village, because we need a goddamn grocery store and a fresh food marketplace around here. This was 2 years ago. I'm sorry. So this was before the pandemic. It was in the summer of 19. It was in the summer of 19. I had just gotten into a new kitchen space, and I guess I was supposed to be happy about that, and I was just supposed to be content. And I was like, no, because if I made it out of my motherfucking dining room in my kitchen into my own space, then goddamn it, I should be able to find motherfuckers who want to put together a grocery store, who want to put together a marketplace where we can go fucking trade. Because if shit ever gets tight in this bitch, and we ain't thinking about shit about no pandemic in the summer of 2019. And I'm not saying that we just got to buy black, buy black, buy black. But if it comes down to it, there's a certain faction of people that will be forced to only be able to do that. And if that's the case, they're going to have to help with the people who can't do that. So we better have our own. We better have our own. But nobody wants to do that. And I'm not telling. See, I'm off that shit. I'm off that shit thinking that everybody should try to own a business. Is that, you know what? Everybody ain't gonna own a business. Everybody ain't gonna aspire to own a business, think about owning a business, nothing. No. But hey, how about this? You don't buy the motherfucker, but how about you buy into it? Just do business there. Now you're a profit sharing partner, if you want to consider yourself that. You're a partner. If you go to a black establishment every single day, you know what you are? You are a profit sharing partner. And you get to go see your business every day and see how it's thriving and this, that, and the other. And you know who's helped making that happen? You. Don't go into a black business and say, how much is this? You see the price, motherfucker. Pay the price. When you go into a white establishment, you pay the motherfucking price. When you go into an Arabic establishment, you pay the motherfucking price. When you go into a Hindu establishment, you pay the motherfucking price. When you go into an Asian establishment, you pay the motherfucking price. Pay the price, nigga. Stakeholder, goddammit. Menace, motherfucker. Stakeholder. Yeah. Stakeholder. Stakeholder. That was the word I was looking for. I said, I made it sound good though, profit sharing partner, but that wasn't. That's not what it was supposed to be. Stakeholder. Thank you. I know y'all be thinking like, I be thinking I know everything. I don't know everything up in this bitch. And when I say something wrong and somebody corrects me, bam, I'm there. I'm with you, dog. I already know. Stakeholder. We don't ask no price. $6.99, body. $6.99, body. You'd be like, for this little thing of grits? Like, what the fuck? You know, I mean, I've seen that shit in these little small Arab grocery stores and shit. A little container of grits that's what generally supposed to be like $1.99. That motherfucker be $6.99, buddy. $6.99. Hold on one sec, Shell. I want to see if, because if y'all all gonna hang out, I want to see who gonna jump on here. But before I do all that, let me because we ain't gonna get rid of, you know what? We're gonna keep Omar. Okay, we're gonna keep Omar. So we're gonna talk about the impact that Omar had. But I need to bring up a couple things just because I got him at my disposal right now. I'm going to bring that up. We're going to get them all in. Okay. And if Tony, you want to come in, information, if you hear Shell, you can come in. And we'll start it with Shell because Shell actually made the request. Too many of us are caught in to that. Let me get this. Oh, man. Yeah. 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 Bag of chips. Come on, man. See, here's the thing. So I go to what do you call it? What's the motherfucker? Sam's Club, right? Hold on, let me see. Yeah. So I go to Sam's Club. You know, I'm gonna get me a Costco card because I need to go there. They said I need to fuck with Costco versus Sam's Club. This is a big ass bag of potato chips, right? It starts out at 15 and 7/8 ounces. It's the biggest bag you're gonna find. It's bigger than the party bag, okay? This bag is supposed to be like $5.99 because the bag that's $4.99 is at GFS and it's smaller than this. This bag is $3.49. Then there's a bag that's $3.49 at Speedway. I'm busting on all y'all bitches tonight. I don't give a fuck. I'm price busting. The bag this is 15 and 7/8. That motherfucker's probably about 7 ounces. $3.49 at Speedway, $4.99 at GFS, and they both smaller than this biggest motherfucker, which is $3.49. See, we're not gonna get these prices unless we go to Sam's Club. But if shit got tight, we go to Sam's Club, buy these motherfuckers out, take them to the black grocery store, sell them for $4.49. Let that motherfucker make his money that he made, make $1 profit. He ain't gonna make a whole lot. But he sell about, let's go there versus going to Sam's Club versus spending that $100 fucking membership and shit. It costs $100 to be a member of Sam's Club. You don't get you no back rub, no foot rub, no nothing. You don't get a free eye exam. You don't get no free eye exam, no free hearing test, nothing. $100 just to be a member of Sam's Club. I remember Sam's Club membership used to be $25. My mama used to have one, $25. Now Sam's Club membership is $100, and the only thing I get with that is I get to come in there before the fucking mere mortals. I can come in an hour before everybody just come in, you know, and just be pushing carts all up against your ACLs and shit. I can go in there an hour early, but then I got to deal with all the liquor store owners and grocery store owners who buying the shit and going in their store to sell it for 3 times as much. Oh, they'll buy them chips. They'll buy them bitches at $3.49 and put because they ain't no ticket on them. They can put their own stamp on them motherfuckers and they'll put a goddamn $6.99 on them bitches. Yeah, they will. But much love to Cargo 420. Cargo420.com is where you need to be calling, getting it brought right to your door. We're new in Washtenaw County. Things are going well. Things are blooming. Boy, them graduate students got back on these campuses and they don't like going to dispos as we see. They like it being brought to their door. We appreciate all the graduate students at Eastern Michigan University and all the graduate students at University of Michigan and all of the co-eds who are at Washtenaw who are in town. I mean, you know, we appreciate you, you know, because they get that student discount. They get that student discount. Ambassador Studios, Going to be working back again with them at the studio, probably this week, maybe next week. I don't know. Short weeks get everything fucked up because it pushes everybody back. And hopefully y'all have caught that stream that we did do. It wasn't the exact way we wanted to do the season premiere to Just Another Podcast, but we got through it and people loved it. I want to make sure that motherfucker's, you know what, while I got y'all here, I want to make sure that the motherfucker is over 2,000. God damn it. Hold on a second. I'm trying to find the stream and make sure the motherfucker hit over 2,000 views. If it hit over 2,000 views, then I'll be happy. Just Another Podcast. Come on, motherfucker. Where's it at? There we go. There we go. I'm not inviting the motherfuckers to be a part of that. 2K. We're right at 2K right now. 2K. We did that last Thursday, Just Another Podcast, and it's on the Just Another Podcast Facebook page. You don't have to be in an uplifting mood. Absolutely not. You don't have to be. You know what? Whatever mood we fucking in, it's probably deserving to the rest of the world. So fuck it. I already know our people we ain't on no different shit in here. You ain't always got to be bubbly. I be trying to tell my family that too. Like I can't always be like on 10 and shit. Sometimes I just be like, you know, I'm not always talkative and shit. And when I'm not talkative, my energy indeed is different. So sometimes you just gotta, just leave that motherfucker alone right now. Let him come up out of it. So I am totally not understanding your comments, Shell. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna bring you up in a minute once I get these ads out. But we need to support one another. We need to support one another in all facets of positivity. All facets. I said something today. Let me explain something to you. I can't stand Cardi B. I can't stand Cardi B. Everybody knows that. Just because I don't like what she stands for. Okay. She just had another baby. And somebody posted something with her in the recovery room and Offsides. Is his name? Offsides. Offsides was holding the baby, and he was laying in the bed next to her. They had a little pull out. So when Offsides had the bed, he had the baby, and I said, oh, Offset. Oh God damn it! I gotta like join up. Somebody done said something greasy again. Menace, is this you? I knew it was Menace. I don't know how that is a bad comment. I'm siding with Menace on this one. I know they're gonna fucking strike me, but I'm siding with Menace on this motherfucker. Offset, got it. Offset. I thought it was Offsides. Okay, Offset. So Offset was laying there with the baby. I really wish I knew their names, but see, I don't care enough to really know their names. So I should know Offset's name because I believe Offset is a freedman. He got freedman nostrils, so I believe he's a freedman. I don't care for Migos and all that shit and all the shit they stand for, but I believe he's a freedman. They were in that room together, holding their baby, tending to their baby. I can't say anything negative about that. They're even married. I don't give a shit about either one of them as a performer, but as a mother and a father, take care of that baby. She's gaudy as fuck. She does some extreme shit. She does that Kardashian like shit with her kids, and I hate it. But you know what? Hey, you motherfuckers finance that shit. You know what? We buy Cardi B. We buy her baby fur, motherfucking house shoes and shit. Come on, we buy that shit because we buy those records and we go to those concerts and we do all that shit. So I can't blame her for going out buying fur Uggs and shit for her baby. We buy those Uggs. It is what it is. So I'm not worried about that part. But the fact that they were there caretaking for that baby together, I'm good with that. She's absolutely new to money. She's broke as fuck before. Absolutely. They trying. And what was it? As ratchet as they are, they still trying. And they trying more than these motherfuckers that I talked about earlier at the back to school fools. Let me drop you off these couple $100. I'm gonna give you these couple dollars. You can go get you some school clothes. Get you some school clothes, and then or you go get the school clothes, and then you put all the pictures up online. I look like a boss, like a boss. My kid's gonna look like a boss. I'm like, oh, why? Why your kid need to look like a boss? And they in 3rd grade. Why? Why your grandson? Why your granddaughter got to look like a boss? Why? Your grandson's a little slow and your granddaughter got held back. Why they got to look like a boss? Can we get them up to reading levels? You dumb motherfucker. They're going to look like a boss. They're going to look like a boss. Ooh, I hate that shit. They're going to look like a boss, and then when you go to work, you got to be a yes, boss. Yes, boss. How you doing, boss? Yeah, you stupid motherfucker. I commend you for getting them little trinkets for the kids. Okay. That's all the awards you get. But you got your kids looking like a boss, but you still calling out to a boss. Make it make sense, motherfucker. Some goddamn expensive Chucks, too. Motherfucking Chucks was $16 when we was in high school. Them bitches is $60 now. $16 a pair in 1983. They $60 a pair now, and they ain't adding a motherfucking cushion in them bitches. How you gonna charge $60 for some shoes that will fuck your feet up for life? I still don't know how them big motherfuckers used to run around in them goddamn shoes playing basketball and shit. Not a support to be found. Shit. That's the motherfucking most unreliable motherfucking shoe in captivity. You can lace that bitch all the way up to your kneecaps. There ain't no support nowhere. Like along the back of the ankle and shit. Can't they should put like a little steel rod or something in there. Keep your shit straight. Hey, that's the style. That's the style. I did them in junior high school, Kimmy. We used to wear mix match Chucks. You know, I did them in school. But I be goddamn if I get one of the motherfuckers now. And I never got into it like with my highest height. Think of how would I have looked walking around in some motherfucking Chucks at 500 pounds? Them bitches would have been turned down like a turtleneck. You can't wear no Chucks at 500 pounds. Shit. And because we used to wear them with fat laces. We didn't even tie them up back in the day. We would lace them all the way up to the top, loose enough just to squeeze our foot in and then tighten them once we got in. How am I wear some fat laces at 500 pounds? And then you get upset and somebody say, Oh, what's up, fat laces? Because you know they ain't talking about the fucking shoes. They be talking about your fat ass and some fucking chucks. Yeah, you're just an ACL waiting to happen. You're just an ACL waiting to happen. 500 pounds wearing some fucking chucks. You twist your motherfucking ankle and shit, and gravy will pour out the side of that bitch. So, all right, who want to come up in this bitch? I know Shell does. We gonna act stupid for a minute. That's why I act stupid. Tony D, you coming up? What do you keep? You say you're cut off. Oh man, Tony D. Rochelle, you just came on and sniffed. You ain't look. Don't come on my thread snorting no cocaine, girl. All I heard was, and then you went dark again. Come on now, let's get it together before you get up in here. Fat Albert. That's what it would have been like. They had Fat Albert and some motherfucking chucks. They know goddamn well. Fat Albert couldn't wear no fucking chucks. And you see them shoes they put on Kenan Thompson when he played in the Fat Albert movie? Them motherfuckers was orthopedic chucks. Those were not real chucks. Those were orthopedic chucks. Hap says failed for the following account.
I got a question, bro.
Why does it say it's a YouTube failed for? Okay.
I got a question.
Hold on a second. I'm bringing you up. Shit. Let me get you in here.
God damn it, they can hear me. Let me tell you something.
I don't want them to just hear you. I want them to see you.
I appreciate that. First and motherfucking foremost. Second, how you
miss every Shell? Hold on a second. Because as soon as you get it deep in your point, here's Shell gonna come in because she's gonna come in talking and shit like you ain't saying nothing. So I'm trying to wait for her to be in here. I'm trying to actually have some manners. She came in and she snorted a little bit, and I was like, wait a minute, Shell, is she doing a little something? All I heard was, and then she went dark. I was like, uh-oh. So I'm trying to wait for her to get back in here.
I want to know how in the hell you missed all them goddamn comments we had, but you could read my damn private embarrassing messages on this. You about the most non-focused, bad weed smoking, non-shit talking motherfucker.
I need somebody helping me with these comments. I can't fuck with these comments, goddamn it.
These comments are off the chain, and I didn't want you to lose your focus, but you were missing some good shit. I just want to tell you.
I'm gonna have to go back. Here's the thing, dude. I cannot watch the chat and stay on task. So I literally will go back and watch the playback. I'll watch it on YouTube because I can do the 10 seconds faster and 10 seconds slower. But then I have to literally go back and watch it just to listen to and watch the chat, follow the chat. Bro, I don't even be realizing some of the shit I say sometimes. And y'all motherfuckers be cracking.
What's up, Rochelle? How you doing, lady?
Oh, here she come. Hold on a second.
How you doing?
I appreciate you getting your lighting together tonight. Hold on a second. Let me get some. I think I got too many things up. Hold on one second. Let me get some shit up out of here.
I do not appreciate you right now, sir.
What's up, James? We just talking shit, man.
Hold on a second, man.
You and Tony can kiss my ass. How about that?
First of all,
there we go.
I thought you liked my hotel room. How you want me to kiss your ass? That's all I want to know.
Lick it down to the middle, nigga. Lick it down to the middle. Open it up at your whole face. And
you better clean it first before I get down.
Oh, there we go.
Absolutely.
There we go.
Oh, absolutely.
If it's April fresh, listen. If it's April fresh, I'm probably gonna make a mess. Just remember that, all right?
Oh, I'm always April fresh.
Hold on one second. Hold on one quick second. So
don't start with me, sir. Don't start with me.
I'm glad your Zoom lens is working now.
Yeah.
She just got her Zoom lens out of the shop, I see.
Fuck you, Shannon. Again, fuck you, Shannon.
I'll never forget that convo I had in my room. What she told me, and then how she got mad at both of us, and she ain't like neither one of us no more.
Okay, so here's the thing. So Shell wanted to say something, and it took me a while to get her up. Do you still got your comment, Shell, or we already been talking about it in the chat?
Yes. No, what I was going to say to you is that
Okay.
Shannon, if you really did want to start a golf village type situation, I would move back home to help you, and you know I could. You know what I do.
It's here's okay, and here's the thing. But it's too late now. We got to find another motherfucking property. That shit
Okay.
got zapped up
Well,
on a
okay.
humble.
I was just trying to. Well, I was just trying to say that if that was ever a thing you was really trying to pursue, or you found some space, holla at me. You know I can,
Here,
and you know
here's
I
the thing.
will.
This is what they're doing here. It's what I'm going to tell you. I'm telling Tony. I'm telling everybody. That's going to end up being residential. And over at Rosenville and Service Drive in 94,
Mm-hmm.
that's all leaving too. They're closing all that. The Kmart, the Dunhams, all those businesses
Yeah,
in that
I know.
corridor. That's all about to be residential. There's some fruitful businesses in there. Kmart left, Dunham's left, Family General or Dollar General's leaving. There's a Little Caesars in there. There's a Chinese restaurant in there. Clothing stores. There's like a City Trends in there. So places that part of Ipsy, Belleville, and all that, they're losing all that. The only black-owned beauty supply store in the area is leaving, forced out. They're being forced out
How do you lose
because
a
they're
Dollar
going to
General?
tear the whole complex down and build housing.
How do you lose a Dollar General?
Dude, so here's the thing. It's not going to be any retail. Chase Bank in front of it and a Denny's. I think that's the only thing that's going to survive in that corridor because that's actually next to the street. So these motherfuckers going to be able to walk right out their house, right into a Denny's, right into a Chase Bank.
Leave a bank and go right to breakfast. Ain't got a bitch.
Come on now. And who you think gonna guarantee loans over in that motherfucking corridor? Chase Bank gonna be Chase Bank up there like baby and shit. Whether he be rubbing his hands like they looking and licking their chops because that's about to be leveled and it's gonna be residential. So here's the thing. We about to get deep. We gonna nigga, you come up on this motherfucker tonight, you gonna get deep. Shell, back up off the lens just a taste.
I'm trying.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
I can see the Wingate streaks on them glasses.
Because she was telling me shit that was happening on Saturday. I just needed to back up a little bit. I can see the futures. So
you know what? Y'all can kiss my whole ass.
How big?
How big? Like
don't get her talking about her bubble. Don't get her talking about her bubble tonight, please.
You told me to kiss her ass twice already. How big is the motherfucker? That's all I want.
Here we go.
44 inches. 44 inches, dog. 44 inches. All natural. Grade A. No BBLs around here.
Let me go get my room back, bro. I'm going to call you back, Marsh.
All right. So check this out. Instead of them building businesses in all these places that have business, tearing them down for residential, sound like they're making room for people.
Of course, that's gentrification. You just said a Chase Bank and a Denny's. What else you got to put on it?
And the rest of it's going to be residential. Right behind it is a Payless. Right behind that is a Kentucky Fried Chicken. They got a whole food corridor, all that shit. A school's right down the street. Shell, you remember Liberty Square?
Absolutely.
They're going to start building on that pretty soon. They're perking that up. They're perking one of the most dangerous areas back when we were growing up. Dope dealing and hooking and all kinds of shit. Leveled it, had been leveled for years. They're now perking that land. That's about to be residential. And when it comes back, you goddamn well believe it ain't gonna be subsidized housing. They're making room for folks.
Yeah.
So they get rid of the poverty and trying to bring that.
I said, Shannon, back in our day, Shannon, we didn't nobody fuck with Liberty Square. What the fuck you mean? You trying to die?
Unless you had bad intentions, or you didn't have bad intentions, but you just, were adventurous, you didn't go to Liberty Square. You just didn't go.
What was you doing over there?
Here's the funny thing. Wait a minute. It's some real shit. This is some real shit. So my stepfather worked at the GM plant around the corner from there. They would go to the liquor store, go to Howard's Hoagies, and they'd go over to Liberty Square. He had those plant workers that lived in Liberty Square. They never cut their cars off. Cut their cars off. He said, if niggas get to shooting, you don't want to be taking the time to crank them motherfuckers up.
Hell no.
We literally would go over there and sit sometimes. I could always turn on the radio or jump in if it was hot and get air conditioning and shit like that. Kids would be like, "This your daddy's car?" It was my stepfather. Yeah, well, yeah, you know. Kids would get up in there because it would be the people that worked at the plant that lived in Liberty Square. They're making good money, but they were still living in, just like people living in Colonial Square. Liberty Square, Colonial Square, Brayburn Circle, whatever. Subsidized housing didn't mean you didn't have a job. Those motherfuckers working over there. But they also
That's a
knew
lot of parents.
it was crazy. And we were two-parented homes, maybe not the mama and the daddy, but maybe mama and new man, daddy, new woman, staying in subsidized housing and all over this area. But Liberty Square was its own fucking beast.
Yes,
it was its own
Yes,
beast.
it was. When I lived in the Willow, and this is even before the feds came and tore the Willow up, I lived right off of Nash, and you know Nash was a nasty motherfucker back in the day.
Yeah.
Now when I moved to off of Nash, I wouldn't even. I lived in the Willow off of Nash. When my friends when I was going to Eastern, and my friends would be like, "Oh, we live in Liberty Square." I'm dropping them hoes off at the front. I'm not even going in that bitch. You have to walk. I'm not doing that. I'm not going in there. I'm not doing it. For real. I would just pull over at Maria's and drop them off, and they would walk across the street. I'm not going in that bitch.
It just wasn't anything to be played with. And now they've turned all these areas are becoming new residential areas, and it's going to get worse. They're going to continue to push people out that don't have the resources. They're going to push them, keep pushing them east, and they'll keep pushing them west. So everybody thinks people get pushed down to Detroit. You know, before you get to Detroit, you got Wayne, you got Inkster, you got Dearborn Heights. No, people are going west too. They're going to Jackson. Hell, black people are getting pushed south into Monroe County. There's a big faction of black people down there.
Are you serious?
Huge faction of black people. Wow. Hell, Monroe County has more interracial couples than any other place in the state.
And
there's more beige babies. There's more beige babies in Monroe than there's anywhere else in the state.
I told you that. Well, I could told you that.
I thought they were Mexicans and stuff. I thought they were Arabs. They said those are mixed kids. There's like double generations. So you know, when you get that second generation of a mixed kid, he's damn near white.
You want to know? How I know that for a fact? Is because this is when I was still Anthony and Autumn's daddy. This is early 90s. He had family down there. Black dudes don't even, let me tell you something. Black dudes, if you black and you a girl, I wish they would talk to you. They're looking at you like you part of the wallpaper. Yeah. They don't even acknowledge your existence.
No. Nope. And
not gonna do it. And then in Monroe County, hold on, let me tell you something too about Monroe County. Monroe County white girls have been so institutionalized. They will actually talk to you as a black woman as if you're beneath them because black men have given them so much clout.
You almost,
do you know how many fights I got into?
You almost there, Kimmy. Something's going on. I'm not sure why you can't get in. I can see you.
Come up. I see it too.
Something's happening.
But you know how many fights I got into? Shannon, you know how many fights I got into in Monroe County? Oh.
See, I don't understand. If they see one of us coming, we back making it stronger again. This is the coffee thing. Y'all down there as okay, there's a faction of biracial people down there. There's a collective of them. Mm-hmm. You think they'd work together? No, they working against each other. Nope. They all working against each other. And you ain't got no resources down there. You still a slave to whatever goes on down there. It ain't like you see a whole bunch of biracial business owners. They're all consumers. They're not proprietors.
What do you attribute it
to? I'm sorry, Tony,
I attribute it to the dilution of our culture, and we've gone from being entrepreneurs to just strictly being consumers. And as I said, I'm done with trying to make everybody a business owner. I'm done with everybody trying to make everybody a boss. We need workers in this bitch. We need workers.
Not built to be a boss.
Right. That's what I was going to say.
It's not there. I did it for years where I just wanted everybody to own their own business and get their own business and do their own business. I was in all that MLM shit. Everybody's not. I'm sorry. See, here's the
I
thing.
said
I
everybody's
can't,
not built to
because
be a
my
boss.
microphone is
You're gonna always
amplified
be
in my
working.
phones. I can't hear you talking. I
You'll
can
see
I
her
can
mouth
only see
moving.
that you're talking when I'm looking at the screen.
You'll
Hold
see
on.
her mouth talking. She was saying everybody's not built to be a boss, and I agree with her. I also
Yeah.
want to put it on the aspect of financial literacy, like Ted was talking about the other night.
Yes.
We don't teach each
Yes.
other to
No.
multiply our numbers. All we do
Mhm.
is teach each other to spend it.
Nope.
So the
Right.
kick was going to come from
Absolutely.
also having a time dedicated to run your own business. Because when you run your own business, you got to put family to the side, and it's
Right.
kind of disrespectful. So
You
I'm not
do.
mad at none of us trying to maintain home more than the
Absolutely.
business, but the business owners need the familial support, and the families need to respect the business
Yes, we
owners.
do.
That's the clash I
Yes, we
see more
do.
than anything, and it doesn't get discussed, in my opinion.
We don't, and it doesn't, because what happens is what Shannon saw happening when I was with Fuckboy. You see, he used to see my daughter sitting there with her tablet or a book, but she was quiet and she would help and she would do whatever she could. But he didn't see my extended family coming in there helping me stock coolers, helping me go get stuff, helping me do. It was always, well, Shell, why can't you come to the function? Motherfucker, I gotta work. What do you mean? It was never let me take Brooke for a little while to give her some space to be a kid. It was always Brooke was just always there. It's not about me, but if you know she in here and you know y'all having a function, y'all going to the zoo, come get her. You know what I'm saying? It was never
Right.
that. It
Right.
was always just a solo effort.
Right.
And I also want
And
to put out there, let me throw out there before I
no,
start,
you
before
got
I
it.
apologize. We need to look into what we can invest in that's going to last. Every investment we make crashes. Every investment we make and everything we try to build, they keep tearing down. What can we build up and what can we get investment into that's not going anywhere? And that's hard for us because nobody will trust our investments based on our employment or our economic status. And some of the reason that the Caucasian folks who are so rich right now, they had a resource that they keep multiplying off of. We don't have one. Damn near not
Right.
even each other, which is disrespectful. But it's a
Right.
fact. People won't
It's
deal with us
very
because we don't have,
disrespectful.
yeah, we don't have a permanent career. We don't have permanent money. We don't have generational money. The generational wealth argument is essential to what we need to build. And it's going to take more than what we got right now for it to happen.
Right.
And that's real stuff. So all the rich black folks out there, when you start looking at something, all you business owners, when you start looking at something, y'all got to come together.
I want to play something that I heard earlier. I want to play something that I heard earlier, and some of y'all probably already heard it. But I want to play it because it's so fucking spot on. It hurts. You know when the truth hurts. It's so spot on, but the way we look at people, the way we look at each other, the brother minister Louis Farrakhan put it in. You saw it. You probably saw it. Hold on a second. Let me see. All right, coming up.
We really need to find out
Hold
how
on.
to pool our resources.
Hold on.
We really need.
Can y'all hear that?
We really need to find. We really need.
Can y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Could you hear? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna turn the mic up and turn the speaker up because you need to hear this. It's only 40 seconds. Listen to this shit.
To find out how to pool our resources. We have many millionaires and a few billionaires, but none of them get together to think about what to do to help our people. I'm suggesting to the art and culture community, first we got to stop the beefs. The beef is an enemy to our unity, and our disunity is an enemy to our overall progress.
Very succinct, concise, and truthful.
Yes.
I mean,
Yes.
let me just start. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about motherfucking DJ Vlad too. So hold on a second. Let me get here because this is how we kill white supremacy. Okay, damn. It was in my library, so this is going back to Keefy D, motherfucker. Ooh, I'm hot. Ooh, I just got hot all over again. I got hot all over again. What he's saying, we've got to pool our resources. So all the motherfuckers who be on me about talking about, That's his money. He know he can do what he wanted with his money. Talking about the LeBrons and all the people that are out here. If we give them those monies when we buy those jerseys and those shoes and this, that, and the other, we should be looking for a little something, a little kickback. Peace out to the 420 chats for the 420. Now it's 422, so I guess it doesn't matter anymore. But LeBron, and you know, I say LeBron because he is a very, very big presence, like a Michael Jordan. Michael's been giving back lately. I don't know what the fuck done got into Michael. I think Michael just starting to see some things. Somebody done called Michael nigga a couple times in Charlotte, and it was like, I don't give a fuck how much money you got, nigga, air nigga. I think somebody done called because he been giving back to black folks for about 18 months now. You notice how Michael kicked up during the pandemic?
He's probably listening to Bob Johnson, number one. Number two, your cousin's in here. Go ahead and bring her on the screen.
Keep it going. Keep it going. Say it again.
Your cousin's in. Go ahead and bring her on the screen, number one.
Where's she at?
She's over there. She's trying to come up. She was up for a second.
Okay, she's got like two. Okay, I see the one that she's got trying to come in. Won't it cancel your camera out if you got like multiple devices going?
It just dropped back down. Yeah. No.
I think she's got to cut. She got to cut some stuff off. So something must be trying to steal that.
I thought just go down to one device, come up. That's number one. Number two, with Michael Jordan, what might have happened is he might have listened to Bob Johnson. And I think a bunch of them are trying to do something, but they keep getting shot down. And always remember, anytime you try to do independent money outside of the big money, they take you out.
So here's the thing. So why? Okay, so Michael's not active anymore. He's not playing anymore. Let's say NBA players. Why can't the NBA players go to fucking, what's his name? Adam Silverman?
Yes.
Why can't they go to him and say, look, man, we appreciate your gesture, but we don't need no fucking Black Lives Matter shit on the court.
Because
here you go, King.
I
thought that was King.
We'll be here all day. You know, Black Lives Matter brings a lot of money in.
I got it. Okay. I got it. But here's the thing. Black Lives Matter brings a lot of money, but where's that money kicking back to the black community?
Agreed.
So
same thing with this pandemic money.
But see, that's where you bring in the
pandemic money, and the same thing with the vaccine money. How much of it's going back to the black community?
Exactly. And I mean, they only want to give us lottery tickets and shit. They only want to give us motorcycles and fucking Cadillacs, and we go get the thing.
We need to look into all the incentives for getting the vaccine.
I mean, here's the thing.
The problem is you got to take the damn thing. That's the kicker.
Stop trying to give me a goddamn lottery ticket that I can win $1 million. How about you just give me $1 million? If you can afford to give me $1 million through the lottery, why can't you just give me $1 million and I'll take the shot and I'll take my chances?
And let's be clear, they got the money to do that.
Finally got the name on one of my shoes.
See, they try to act stupid. Nigga, what the fuck do I need a Harley Davidson for a vaccine shot?
I don't. I could use $1 million. I could fix a lot of shit.
I could use that million, though.
I could use $1 million for a lot of shit.
Yes.
I really could.
And I'm not even talking about blowing it.
$1 million would change my life overnight.
Yes, Lord.
$1 million would change my life overnight.
And I want it tax free.
See, and that's the other thing. I believe this is going to be used as income. When these motherfuckers get this shit, they're gonna get a goddamn 1099.
That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's why I emphasize the tax free part.
So now, it's really gonna be about what, about 600,000?
540. Go ahead, Kimmy. Good to meet you, man.
Kim's in?
Yeah, she's in. Go ahead and bring her up.
Am I here?
Yeah, you up there. We see you.
You're here, but you're not on the camera. Kimmy. But we're just gonna bring you a camera with a slash through it.
Okay, that's fine.
I mean, we got your audio.
Okay, well that's good because I don't know how to get to the other part. So at least I'm here.
Turn your camera on, Kimmy.
It may be acting up because the app's been doing that with a lot of people, but at least she's in.
Okay.
She's in.
Yeah. I had to reset my phone and turn my phone back on, and then it let me in. So I don't know why you can't see my video now.
Were you trying to get more than one device?
No, I'm only on my phone.
Okay, check the camera.
I don't know why I won't let you in. You're on an iPhone too, right?
Yeah.
If you're on the iPhone, look at the camera and rotate it. If that's still acting up, don't even worry about it. Because the app's been doing that with a few people. The camera won't work. Mine did that a couple times. But we can hear you though.
All my white neighbors had family friends move in to support during all this, and not one family member or so-called friend was interested in pulling with me. See, see,
Yeah,
see.
but I gotta
We,
be
we
honest.
have
I gotta
this.
be
We have
honest.
this.
That ain't just white people doing that either. We
We
gotta
have
be
this
honest.
ideology about each other, like we're gonna cheat each other. But if we all putting in the same thing to get better, what can we be taking from each other?
Okay,
Profit.
can I? I'm gonna just break it down
But you
past this.
wasn't
I'm
gonna
gonna
do
break it
shit
down.
without this, without nobody. You ain't gonna do it by yourself. If you do it with everybody else, you gaining something. Here's the thing: I've always looked at it this way: if I want $1, I can have $1 and squeeze that motherfucker, and I'm never gonna make another cent with it. But if I got a dime and I find 9 other motherfuckers with a dime, the only thing that I got in the street is a dime, and the only thing they got in the street is a dime. But we all got $1. And we can go double that motherfucker without any constraints. But if I got $1 and I got to hold on to it like this, I'm never going to try anything. What they say, scared money don't win.
Yes.
Scared money don't make no money.
Scared money don't make no money. There you go. See, I don't know all the sayings. I know like half the sayings. I hear the shit and then I walk away. I mean, yeah, there you go.
Scared
Scared
Yeah,
money
money
don't
okay,
don't
make
make
no
no money.
offside.
money. Say it again, Kimmy.
Yeah, okay, offside.
Hey, look, I had half the shit right. Give me 50% credit.
Yeah, scared money
I
don't
don't
make
be
no
knowing
money.
these niggas' name. Look, I called them niggas amigos for at least a year and a half before somebody corrected me. They thought I was saying amigos, but I was saying, I don't like the
Cut it
motherfucking
out.
amigos.
Cut it out.
And somebody said, "Did you say amigos?" They got me. Look, I don't be paying attention because
I'm
they
gonna be
do
honest
look
with
like three little Mexicans. They look like they need to be holding mandolins and shit and
you. When
coming
I
up to
first
your
heard the
table and
name,
shit.
when I first heard the
Shannon.
name, I was expecting to see 3 Mexican
Shannon.
dudes. I wasn't expecting to see
Huh?
3 black folks. I was not.
Rochelle, get the goddamn camera off your shoe, nigga. Don't nobody want to see your motherfucking nail
But
game.
can't
I
nobody,
was.
but
I
can't
did it by
nobody
She
hear
is
her.
accident.
so out of order. She is not formatically correct at all. All of a sudden we gotta start looking at toes.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry,
What is
Tony
pressed the wrong
wrong
Kimi.
button
with
on my
Nice
her?
to
phone.
meet you, bro.
Oh, I'm
It
sorry,
was an
Kimi,
accident,
Tony,
sir.
Tony Kimi.
How you doing,
You
Yeah.
know
brother? I said
Rochelle,
what's up.
shit.
I
Yeah, I
said what's
know
up earlier.
Rochelle.
I
But
said
no,
what's up
he
to
said,
both of them.
Give me a
yeah.
second. God damn
I
it.
don't know why my camera won't show, but anyway.
It's all
I don't
good, Kimmy. You made it in. Go ahead. What you got, lady?
what do I got?
I thought you was gonna say something when you came on.
Oh no. I got a whole
Okay,
bunch of
good. You
shit
just
I
hit the
could
bug out
say,
with the
but
rest
Good
of us.
shit,
Good.
I ain't gonna
descendant
go there.
layer. You're right. They came to Vegas. They came to Vegas. They came to Vegas. They went to Miami. They went to Atlanta. I said it yesterday. I'm so sick of these motherfuckers showing up in territories talking about they ain't ready for us. They ain't ready for us. Nigga, they ready for you. They see broke niggas come here all the time. They always ready for you. They raise the prices of the hotels and the car rental. They ready for you, you dumb niggas.
You're right.
Shit.
You see the
They
price
got
of
all
food
the
going up
crab
now?
legs in town for y'all niggas to come in town. They ready for you.
You see the price of food going up already, right?
Wait a minute, Tone. How the fucking food going up and you paying less wages?
Because what they're doing is, when there was a comment earlier, truckers are having a problem. They got a problem with truck drivers, so they're not going to be shipping stuff out. And then
So
on
there's not
Bisco's,
enough truck drivers to get the shit across country?
there's not enough people to move stuff across due to the pandemic and due to people taking the vaccine and that. And then you also got to look into Bisco's about to go on strike, which is one of the largest distributors of everything.
Nigga, look,
Look, I'm
my
seriously
boy's
thinking
from
about getting
Georgia.
my
I'm sorry I cut
CDL.
you, Shell. Hold on one second. Let me just say it. He was taking water from Atlanta to fucking Washington.
Right.
Ain't that where all the goddamn water is out there?
It rain every damn day. What the hell Washington need water for?
He was driving water. So there's some bullshit in the game. Leaving Georgia, driving water there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Shell.
I got 2 homeboys that drive trucks. I'll be checking on them all the time, seeing what's going on with everything everywhere. I don't understand. Like you said, there's bullshit in the game. I don't understand all the numbers and everything.
No,
But I'm
no, it
watching
ain't
all
adding up.
Yeah, I'm watching all this shit. If you ever
What'd you say,
read the debt
Shell?
stimulus package bills, most of that money ain't even going to us. Ain't that some shit?
Oh, come on, man. We already knew they was gonna fix that too.
They fixed the hell out of it. And the numbers don't add up to me. It don't add up at all.
You clear as a motherfucker, Shell. You just sideways.
Damn sure is.
Okay, is that okay? Is that better?
Yeah,
Is
that's
that better?
better.
I'm trying to
You
figure
must have
this
had it
shit
on
out.
landscape. I
Okay,
mean, not landscape. You had
I'm
it on
sorry.
portrait. You just had the phone
Haters.
sideways.
Well, what I was trying to say is I was like,
She's
I'm
talking, but
seriously
I don't
considering
hear
getting
nothing
my
from her.
CDL.
All right, Kimmy, if you can't hear her, you may have to come back down and come back up.
Yeah,
Yeah, because we can hear her, Keem.
Oh, okay, because I can't hear.
but I'm
Yeah.
I'm
I'll be
seriously
back.
considering getting my CDL. My only
Get it.
concern is being an ADOS woman is my safety, because I'm not trying to go to jail for shooting some motherfucker in the middle of the desert. Straight the fuck up.
Nah, and straight up on that too, because you'll be a single black woman driving a truck. You know everybody gonna trust you.
Exactly. That's my only concern.
You can do it regionally and not have to do it nationally.
I think if we're going to jump into the trucking game, I think we need to look at trucking, but I think we also need to figure out exactly how we're going to be running these autonomous motherfuckers. I
Agreed.
think we need to be looking at that part of the game, because aren't these natural? What do they call them? I don't know what just say normal trucking companies. Aren't they going to basically have to flip and start buying when they can afford them autonomous vehicles, because they're not
What
going
they're
to be able to
doing
keep
is,
up?
I think what they're doing is looking to see which truckers can come through for them instead of going through the companies. But there is a case
Exactly.
for that too. And
Exactly.
I got a couple homeboys that do it on their own, but they're always looking for somebody with a contract. And you always got to be available. Then you got to make it
Yeah.
in a certain amount of time.
I
Now
got
the
a
only
couple
thing
of
with the truckers is,
homegirls.
go ahead.
Got a couple of homegirls who are contracted. They drive for anybody, but they also say the same thing. They have to carry. They make sure they can carry their gun. She was like, because even when you stop at a truck stop, some of these truckers come at you real ignorant, and you have to
Yeah,
be very
because they
prepared
lonely.
for
They're
the
trying to get that
BS.
quick fix and they damn near willing to rape you. Y'all got to shoot their ass. I understand that fully.
Exactly. And
That's real
one of my
shit.
homegirls had a situation where she had to literally pull her gun and like brandish her weapon and be like, "Bruh, this is not that," because she had to go on her regulated 12-hour shutdown,
Yeah,
and she was in the middle of nowhere.
yeah.
And that's my only fear is that I ain't trying to go to jail for shooting a motherfucker in the middle of nowhere. Because bro, what you're not gonna do? Let me tell you what you're not gonna do.
You ain't even got to say it. You ain't even got to say it. And that's a given. You have a right to be concerned about that. I don't blame you one bit. Most truckers are cool, but you're going to have the mother ones
It's
coming
not
through with
even
their
lot
bullshit.
lizards. It's not even lot lizards. OG classic. They will try a woman that's actually a driver.
Oh, wait a minute. So I heard about this. Yeah, them bitches all trying to do OnlyFans and shit now. They're not out there. They're not even working that hard. They're not
OnlyFans
working
is
the
about to get
motherfucking
shut
truck
down
stops
in
no more.
October.
Them bitches on camera.
Uh,
Uh, he,
no, OnlyFans is about
dog,
to get shut down in October.
the dudes are literally trying to get up in the female truckers' rigs. They
Yes,
saying, "Fuck it, I'm not
absolutely.
buying shit. I'm coming."
Yes,
So your
absolutely.
colleagues with another truck driver, and they literally getting
Yes,
accosted at these truck stops.
Yes.
It's not safe
yes.
for women to drive a
No,
truck
No,
anymore
it's
because these
not.
no.
No, it's
horn
not. No,
toads
it's not.
that are driving,
No, it's
they're
not.
supposed,
And
as a man, you're supposed
especially,
to be
and
protecting her
as
out on the road.
and especially if you black or you ADOS, they don't give a fuck about us out here.
I need to ask you. I do not know what ADOS is. Can you tell me what that is, please?
American descendant of slavery.
Oh, okay. I got that now. I wasn't sure where he was coming from with it. Got you.
And
Now,
I identify that way because my father was from the islands, and the
mhm.
only difference between them and us was a boat stop. And my mother is
Yes,
black, but
What's the
everybody in
name?
my lineage
Paul Mooney spoke about that all the time. Only difference with niggas
and
on the
all
islands
my
and
and I,
niggas on the mainland and y'all can swim. That's
yeah,
exactly what it was.
and everybody in my lineage, whether they're from the islands or not, picked some cotton, cut some sugar cane, got their ass whipped,
Yes.
Ooh,
beat, raped, male or female. Everybody in my lineage has a
menace. I
motherfucking
bet you
story.
this is menace.
And all jokes aside, I mean,
He
it
said,
only makes
"Sheesh, what
sense
the
to think.
fuck?
It only
That's
makes
not a
sense to
bad
think that
comment. What the fuck is that about?"
ain't no telling. It
Okay,
only
so what's
makes
the
sense.
Haps is tripping right now, Tone?
Haps is going to trip because of how we run our mouths. I already got that. It only makes
Menace
sense
just
for
said,
you.
"Sheesh, what the fuck?"
Too close to shit. It only makes sense for you as a
But
female to be concerned as a female trucker because we all know the truckers are out there 12 hours a day, weeks at a time.
Then
So
they
they're
did
going to
do
be
a what
looking
the
for
fuck. So
something.
is what the
They're going
fuck
to
a
be
bad thing on Haps? I'm sorry, y'all.
probably.
Um,
Big ups to OG Classic Jones. Big up to Descendant Lair. I did not tell Black Voltron that I fucking love that name. That shit is hilarious as hell. I'm not going to front. And he be dropping some jewels up in here. The YouTube folks
dog.
is off
He
the
said
chain.
he's
OG
working on a
Classic
fucking
Jones, that's my
patent. He
dude.
needs to.
Yeah.
He needs to
But
get him a
you
dope ass graphic artist and make that's a fucking superhero.
that shit's gonna make money. He
he
need to get
is.
the
He's a
goddamn work.
superhero.
Black
Hey Rochelle,
Voltron,
for
we
real.
got
If
we
Thank
you
got to
do
you.
support
trucking,
that shit right there.
look
But
into
sorry, but
being
Tony D,
regional.
thank you.
Look
but
into being
Tony,
regional
thank you
more
for
than
putting.
national because that'll be safer
Yeah,
for you.
but thank you for putting out how dangerous it is for us out here, especially women that look like me out here who don't have the protection of a union necessarily, who are doing stuff on a contract, who don't have the protection of a union. We just out here solo. I know plenty of women since I moved to Texas who have been like, but I'm 5'5". I might be
Mm-mm.
close to 200 pounds. What am I gonna do with a 6'4" redneck? But
You're
shoot,
not.
but shoot, but double tap him.
No. And you don't buy no 22 either. Your ass need a 45.
Yeah, yeah.
I already got a 40. I already got a
You
40 and a
don't need
modified nine.
needs to be no flesh wounds. You need to blow his motherfucking legs smooth
No,
off.
You got to.
I already got a. I got a modified 9 and a 40 cal.
You need a
Okay.
suit like Predator.
Yep.
I want a
You need a suit
Benelli. I
like
want a
Predator.
Benelli.
Yeah, you want a
I
suit
want a
like Predator
Benelli.
with the damn vision shit because these motherfuckers try to
So
get a
what am
grip
I
on
gonna
your ass.
do? So what am I gonna do with a redneck that's 6'1"? He's horny.
You got to shoot him. You
You
got to
You
shoot
got
him.
to
understand?
shoot him.
But double tap him.
You got to shoot him.
There is
You got to shoot him.
absolutely no way you're going to fight and win. So that you're out there,
No.
you can't get to your cell phone and get 911.
Nope.
You
And
They're
you ain't
literally
not
got
don't have
time
coming.
to
They
any
damn
don't
do
give
the
a
time.
question
fuck.
and answer session for when somebody's attacking your ass.
Right.
911 is great, but you ain't got time for the answer and question session. This
Yeah.
motherfucker coming at you looking
I'm
like
gonna shoot first
You're
and
in,
ask
I think,
questions
team.
later.
yeah, he gonna be on your ass like Damon was on Cat Williams on Friday After Next. You ain't got time for that shit.
You got time, dog.
You
You don't.
is look. And I can't even say you as a boy, Damon. I'm gonna have to be like, bitch, fuck you, and die and pop
Yeah,
straight
yeah,
up. And
yeah, yeah. And let the
I'm
brothers
going for
know
kill
every
shots.
time you somewhere, you need to let everybody know where you at.
I'm going
You
for
there,
kill
team?
shots.
She
Kim
fell out
still
again.
trying. I
I
see
don't
you,
know
OG
what's
Classic
going
Jones.
on.
I see you got the same name, man. I'm on YouTube, man. I already subscribed to you. Get at me too.
So
I got
yeah,
black. Hey,
But
oh, I'm gonna tell you, Shannon. I got my
thank
strike
you and
review too,
Shannon
right
for your
here.
support. Because there's a lot of money to be made out here for a CDL, but all money ain't good money. You understand?
mm-hmm.
It
I'm
ain't.
worried about my safety.
You
I
need to be.
look at, here's the thing. I looked at the typical businesses that we've already mastered on this soil, but we have to have resources and we can't have singular establishments. You know, I thought we would buy into franchising shit that we like. I don't know. Do you know any black owned Waffle Houses?
No, what you got going on is one
I
thing. It's
do
not
in
black on
Atlanta.
it.
I do in Atlanta. Yes, I do. Yes, I
Okay,
do.
so there are some black owned franchisees,
There
some
are
black
there are a
franchisees.
group of sisters. There are three sisters. They
Okay,
own 10 Waffle Houses in South and East Atlanta. Plus they own 3 Burger Kings and 3 McDonald's.
okay,
Them ladies ain't playing no games out here.
okay. So
That's what they're doing in Atlanta.
go ahead, Tone. I'm sorry. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say
No,
now.
what
Here.
they got to do. That's what they got to do in Atlanta. Here's the catch to it. We had the discussion before. We got our own businesses, but we're getting our resources from somewhere else. What you're doing, brother Shannon, the cannabis industry, a lot of us are jumping into that. But not all of us can use it. Not all of
Yes.
us can be around it. We had a discussion the other day. Remember we read that political party mess? It was on the broadcast, brother Shannon. That's one of the reasons why a lot of us couldn't do that. But there are a lot of, especially NBA players. I was just watching that on Real Sports with Brian Gumble. NBA players are investing in cannabis.
I respect. Here's the thing. This is what I do. This is what I do. I respect anybody, obviously, I know that cannot get into this business based on their career, based on their daily career. But you gotta, just like you worked on Noni Juice, just like you worked on Amway and Herbalife,
Yes.
that's dark money. That's secret money.
I did
Put
Amway
that shit
for
into the
them.
cannabis industry. At 149, 249, you'd be amazed at
Right.
that 149 auto ship, how that adds up over time. And then you look at the products that you get for that auto ship. Did you really move those products to make that auto ship worth it? And did you really build a team to make that auto ship worth it? But 149
Shannon,
time.
sorry. I was going to say you need to talk to my sister. My sister and her husband have serious ass capital, and they trying to get in and don't know how.
Okay, well, you ain't
I'm
gave
gonna
my
get you
number,
their
nigga. Then that's the
information.
whole thing. You know where I'm at in it.
Yeah.
You should just give my number. It
Yeah.
ain't even got to be like it's.
But I
Look,
wasn't gonna do it until I understood because they're kind of
they have
conservative. They
money. Here's the
understand what we
thing.
did.
Here's the thing. You already know where I'm
Absolutely they
at.
do.
They have
Absolutely they
money.
motherfucking do.
All I need to
They
do is
motherfucking
connect the
do.
dot. I just connect the dot.
Yeah,
Because see,
absolutely.
I'm at that part of my life where if you're talking real, I'm gonna make you show you're talking real because I ain't got no time to be broke no more. I got to get some shit going.
Who does?
So,
Read that
and I
last
don't
comment.
I don't need their money. I need their money to work to help me make more money. So I don't
That's
need
what
that. They don't have to give me a
all they care about.
dime.
That's all they care about.
It's allowed to do that. Now read that last comment what OG Classic Jones just put down.
Sorry. Michigan
Yes.
is having an expungement going. Get the expungement and get in the cannabis industry. Okay, so here's the thing. Appreciate your comment there. Unfortunately, these are not full expungements. I talked to the Washington County prosecutor. I interviewed him, I don't know, January, February. I want full expungements. Once the expungement comes in, yeah, it doesn't show on your record anymore. But you've got to be able to be around the plant 100%, like a kid. What they have caregiver laws now. See, some people have a medical marijuana card and they can only buy and possess a very small amount.
Right.
But some people have a medical marijuana card where they can possess plants, like they can grow. If everybody can't do that in your company, they can't be in your company. So you might have 10 investors, only 9 showing up on the sheet.
Yes.
You got all the money, all the qualifications, like your family. They may not even want to put their name on paper. If they may do, Michelle, but they might want to put their money in play, contracts and all that shit. It'll go.
And you got to survive the audit.
And that's it. You get through the audit, you've made it.
Yes,
Once they document where you got that money from or how that money's sitting there, why it's sitting there, as long as they know that cocaine didn't buy it and all that shit, you in. But they go through your ass with a fine-tooth comb. Literally.
Yes, they do.
And you can have one slip up. I mean, Calvin Johnson, we talked about this. Calvin Johnson didn't get approved in Detroit, Michigan, where he played football his whole career because of parking tickets.
Read that last comment right there. Big answer. Big answer.
All you have to do is get your civil rights restored.
Boom.
You applied for the restoration of your civil rights.
That's
hey,
right.
bro, I get it. I understand what you're saying. But we're just trying to get people to get collective. You're talking about doing all the legitimate shit, which I totally get. But can we get people to the thinking that we got to have our own? See, a lot of people think we're just going to be okay doing what we're doing right now. And what I'm saying, I don't even need, I don't even need motherfuckers to get into the cannabis industry. What I really need motherfuckers to do is to get into the hemp industry. See, the hemp industry is going to come back like wildfire too, and they're going to start building houses and building buildings with hemp. They're going to start using all the resources of hemp, and we're going to be standing on the side. We might get out there at harvest season and pick some shit, but goddamn it, why can't we grow our own hemp? It's the strongest resource we have. CBD is worth way more than THC on the grand scheme of things. We just don't know it yet. We just don't know it. And that comes from hemp. THC is the cannabis, but most people don't understand how strong hemp is in the textile game. Motherfucker, they was mowing over hemp farms because the wood industry couldn't sell no wood to make houses.
Jesse Ventura covered hemp on his broadcast. He used to be on YouTube.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
One
Tony,
of the most reliable
it.
resources and one of the most enduring resources ever. Yes, they used to make money out of hemp. So CBD.
Yep, there you go. Dollars were made out of hemp.
Yes, exactly.
So how valuable is hemp if they was making the money with hemp?
Exactly. So what you said was essential. Everybody sees THC. Everybody sees CBD. Nobody sees hemp.
And there's and there's CBD in THC plants, but the CBD really comes from the hemp plant, and that's just, I mean, the benefit of it there. But I'm talking about that stalk. You know how strong a motherfucking hemp stalk is, nigga. If you would have got beat with a hemp stalk, you wouldn't be here today.
Facts.
That wasn't a regular switch. We didn't have no hemp growing around us. Those were sticks that didn't fucking break.
My ass whooped. Yes, no, I got my ass beat with a sugarcane stalk. Let me tell you something. That's a different kind of ass whoop.
I was about to say sugar and bamboo were the strongest stalks I remember.
Sugarcane stalk will beat your ass.
See, I
I
never
got
seen a
people with a
sugarcane stalk.
stalk.
I've never seen a sugarcane
I
stalk.
know.
And they got
Let me tell you
splinters too.
something. I got my ass again. I got my ass whooped with a sugarcane stalk. That's a different kind of ass whooping. It hit different.
Hey,
I would
you
need to
know,
look that up to see if it's considered a male plant, Wigga. And
Tony,
welcome back to
Tony,
your
you
real
tell him.
name. I knew you've been having to use other names and shit. You've been ducking in here with sunglasses and trench coats on and shit.
Wigga be tripping me out. Wigga be tripping me out.
I'm good with Wigga. I'm good with Wigga.
Shannon,
But because you know what, hemp will have a lot of seeds in it, so I would definitely have to say that it's a male dominant. Absolutely, it's got to be a male dominant. Cruise ship ropes on the anchor are made of hemp. Boom.
yes, they are.
Oh
Boom.
shit, I didn't know that.
Yes, that's a hemp. The rope.
Yes,
the
they
rope
are.
is hemp. Absolutely.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Oh, that's the answer right there.
I know that.
Okay.
I know.
The real double Dutch
I know
ropes.
that for a fact.
The real double Dutch
Yes,
ropes.
I
The
know,
real
I know
ones.
that for a fact.
Those are all
Shannon,
made of hemp.
because my uncle. Yeah, because my uncle was in the Navy, and guess who my uncle was, Shannon? Since you're an A2 villager, guess who my uncle was? Shannon.
I know the Masons, but I don't know nobody else.
Okay, my auntie was married to Michael Jackson, who was the first black police fire chief in Ann Arbor, in Washtenaw County.
I know Michael.
Michael Jackson. That was my uncle. He was married to my auntie.
So you married? So you related to Darren and all them?
Yes.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. I mean, here's the thing.
Yes.
Michael was a very good friend of my father's. He used to walk up the street to the lawns, get a fried chicken dinner and shit from the fire station.
Yes,
and him and my dad would stand out front and talk shit, and
but
you know, because so here's the thing.
He was the first
so
black
Michael,
fire chief. Yeah.
Michael is Dion's brother.
He's Dion's brother. Leonard, Billy, all of them. Yes.
You ever heard of Dion Jackson, Tony D?
I don't know none of you. I don't know none of this Michigan shit y'all talking about. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, Dion Jackson is a former famous singer out of Ann Arbor, Michigan. A lot of people don't know about him. I think he was pre Motown, if I'm not mistaken. He was pre Motown.
He was pre Motown. I ain't gonna lie.
His song was featured in "Jump the Broom" with T.D. Jakes.
Yeah,
that was a good damn movie.
Absolutely.
But his song was in that movie. The song he sung was in that movie.
Gotcha.
Is it Love Makes the World Go Round, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Love Makes the World Go Round. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the thing. If we're gonna come together, and I'm on this too, but like I said, we need resources. What Farrakhan was saying, our billionaires got to come together. Okay, so let's just say it's like the gangsters. You know, the motherfucker who's a real boss is up top. Let's say that's billionaires across the board, our black billionaires. They got to be right, because we know all of them ain't gonna come with us. So the right ones, then you get the ones who are the many hundred millionaires, not quite to a billionaires, they right there. Then you get all the millionaires, and then you get all, everybody else. It's not like they're higher than us. We're just there's a hierarchy type thing.
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get into manufacturing.
Yes.
We got to make shit. We can't just put our name on shit, and we can't just resell other people's shit. So the reason that I don't really get into a lot of the stuff that Master P does, because he's a boss, I believe in his game, because he doesn't do a lot of the manufacturing, doesn't do 99% of it. He gets his name put on a lot of shit, and most of that shit is made overseas, so it doesn't help any of us.
Ownership. Yep.
What we need is him to have plants over here making Master P's waffles over here, Master P's syrup over here, Master P's chicken nuggets over here, Master P's ramen like noodles over here. We need black people packaging that shit.
Now, let me ask you this. As far as the ownership aspect, what is wrong with us owning the work that they're doing the same way they did, instead of us just having all of it? Just playing devil's advocate.
Say it again. What's the difference between us owning?
What would be wrong with us owning shit the way they did with us, instead of us having all of it? And that's just me playing devil's advocate, because we can have the ownership and the money the same way they did, even though we want to have everything all the way through. I agree with that. But if we get the ownership first and then run down the line like they did, I think we can get somewhere with that.
But are we getting ownership in name only? Are we like Diddy with Revolt TV?
No,
Diddy owns Revolt.
Wait a minute.
He ain't got no control in that bitch.
Sir. Wait. But Shannon, back it up. Wait, Hold up. What did you just say? Diddy doesn't do what?
Diddy owns Revolt, but he doesn't have any control.
Right.
I didn't know that. Who know what?
You didn't know
Just
you
what he
didn't know
does.
that Diddy was the figurehead for Revolt TV.
He's the
I,
Welcome
figurehead.
back in.
look, do you see my face? I'm like, wait, back that shit up. Run
Okay,
that.
so wait a minute. So
And she was like,
what
back the
about
fuck up.
Bounce?
Back the
What about
fuck up.
Bounce? You know who owns Bounce?
Who?
Magic
No.
Johnson.
Who? Get the fuck out. You know, okay.
Let me Google this shit. Hold the fuck on.
You know what I'm saying?
Let me Google
And you
that
catching
shit.
me out here
Okay,
without
so
my
what about
look, Shannon,
yes.
and you catching me out here without my nails done for the one time in the whole world. I want to show my hands on
I
screen.
wouldn't know when you put the pan down on your foot. You had your sandals there. You didn't have your nails done and you put that
Because
camera on your foot.
my toes are pretty. I did them yesterday. My toes are pretty. I did them yesterday. They really
Oh,
pretty.
okay. Don't be bringing no hammer time
I
up on my calves.
No, I had a man offer me $1,000 to suck the motherfuckers yesterday. Shut the fuck up, Shannon.
You should have let him.
Nigga, your
I
bank
didn't.
account should be $1,017 today.
It should. No, it's not because he was of the caucus. He was of the Caucasus persuasion. No, we're not doing that. We're not
Look,
doing that with the Caucasus.
Listen. Let me tell you
$1,000.
something. I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. You had a
He's
chance
from
to
the
make a G.
Caucasus Mountains. You
I'd
don't
have
play
asked
with
that
them niggas
motherfucker,
like
do you like
play.
Frank's or Heinz ketchup? What you want, brother?
He didn't even want shit on him. But the fact that
Listen.
you're gonna fetishize me is not worth money to me. You
I
gotta
feel
be
you, but
fucked
you
up
know
out
what?
here,
Your
sir.
legs were closed. You didn't have to lose no type of sexual nothing. You just got your toes sucked, whether they were clean or
Again,
not.
you're
You
putting
probably
yourself in a vulnerable position. I'm not doing that shit. I'm not
I ain't
doing
mad
it. You
at
have
you.
to understand, motherfuckers is crazy out here. Motherfuckers is
I ain't
crazy.
mad at you. And they would have gave you a vaccine if you'd have caught COVID from that shit. You'd have been good.
I'm completely vaccinated, sir. I'm completely vaccinated, sir. It's not about that. It's about the fact that I'm
We're
not
about to
trying to
No,
disrupt
interrupt
you
the
somebody's
correct.
show. They
barbecue.
heard vaccine in my ship.
You correct.
We can say, how about
I'm
one
not
foot?
trying to.
We can say, how about 1 foot? I'll catch you on payday.
No, it's not even that. I'm not trying to interrupt somebody's barbecue grill, sir. I'm not trying to do that.
I'm not mad at you.
I'm
No
telling you,
compromise.
man, it's
You ain't
dangerous.
compromise.
You can't even really get into what you did before because these motherfuckers are just grimy out here, dude.
They are.
They nasty.
Niggas,
They
they're
grimy.
grimy.
They fetishize women of color to a point now where it's disgusting. Like I was just hanging out chilling, and this man came up to me.
Did
This
you
motherfucker.
just bring woman of color up on my stream? Say
Well,
it like you're supposed to say it. You ain't on CNN, nigga. Say it like they fetishize on black women.
Yes.
They fetishize black women, especially me because I have curly hair and golden skin. And this nigga, this is a Hispanic oriented
Oil of Olay
motherfucker.
commercial up on my shit?
Yes, I did.
I've got
Yes, I did.
golden hair and oil and golden skin.
No, I said curly hair and golden skin because I do, and my shit is clear. This is no filter, no makeup, no eyelashes, no shit. This is 100% au naturel, my nigga. This is beautiful. I glow. Fuck you, Shannon. Anyway, fuck you, Shannon. I am a pretty motherfucker on a bad day. So anyway,
here's the thing. All I'm trying to say is this.
Argue with me, nigga. Argue with me.
I am not arguing with you. You know, you got the nails done and shit. You know,
no, not
I mean,
today.
in theory, you're already 1,000 up this week because you know you can call him back and get that 1,000. You know, shit get tight. You can call him back like, look, dog.
The point I was trying to make is that a man of Hispanic origin. I was hanging out on Sunday night. He came up to me and he licked my face as if I was a circus animal, and I had to slap him in the middle of a public place. Why do you think you can lick me in public?
Did you say somebody licked the side of your face?
You should have.
In public, in a club. Yes, he did.
You should have. You should have done that because he ain't asked for permission or nothing. He just violated the fuck out of you.
And when I put my 5 fingers to his face, about three bearded ass Negroes was like, "Sis, you good? No, I'm not." And they escorted that motherfucker up out the club because I was like, "Are you motherfucking crazy, bitch?
He on drugs. He on drugs.
Who does that shit?
You should have sued his ass. He was high.
That's how they.
Can't you transmit with a tongue to skin? You in a
COVID,
Do you
club, your
understand
pores are
me?
open and shit.
COVID can be transmitted
Look,
like
man,
that.
I was trying to stay away from the
But
obvious, goddammit. You
I'm
know
gonna
I was
say
trying to
that
stay away from the
motherfucker.
but
obvious. I'm
Shannon,
talking about
Motherfucker,
herpes
look, look, look.
CX10.
She gonna
I'm
have an
talking about herpes.
STD
That nigga
shooting
got
right here from
gonorrhea
that
or something.
motherfucker. You should have showed it. You should have shot his ass. Fuck that.
Before COVID,
no,
we got to worry about syphilis. These motherfuckers walking around with syphilis.
Tony, what I did do was one of the razors came out of my cheeks before I realized it, and a bruh was like, "No, you can't cut them." They literally escorted that motherfucker out the club because
So
I
they
usually
saved your
carry
ass.
2 razor blades in each cheek because I have two razor blades in each cheek, one under my tongue, and I have one in my hand. I spit one out. I was about to cut him, and the one bruh was like, "Nah, sis, don't do that." They just
Hey, bro.
escorted him out the club.
I want to thank you for introducing me to this thug ass woman. I love her already.
I'm not a thug. I'm not a thug. I'm not a thug. I'm really
You got
not.
razor blades in your mouth. Go on with that bullshit. You can't tell me nothing that you damn near Hispanic. That's exactly what the hell you
The
are.
rap world had Tupac. We got Ropac. This nigga, you know. Goddamn.
I am Dominican, Puerto Rican, and black. Okay,
Thank
I
you.
carry
You are
A
razor
whole
blades
bunch
in
of
each
fucking
cheek and one under
problems.
my
You
tongue.
are a dangerous
Dominican,
ass.
Puerto Rican, and black.
You
That's
are
just
a
a
dangerous
whole.
ass
You don't
woman.
even want these issues up in
No,
this bitch. You don't even want
no.
these issues.
No, you
Listen,
don't.
I'm
You don't.
done.
You really
I'm
don't.
not questioning your ass no more in life because you gonna find me.
So
Look. Georgia is home for me. I know where Warner Robins is. It ain't but 2 miles
would
big,
you rather
nigga.
have
I swear
herpes
to
or
God.
Good
COVID?
luck.
Of course,
Good luck.
COVID. That's too easy.
It
Yeah,
ain't
I
gonna
mean,
last.
here's the thing.
I'm vaccinated. But
Me too.
Tony, we're not gonna court in front of the people. We're not gonna court in front of the people. We're not gonna do this.
Freddie, you ain't never heard about people holding razors in their mouth?
I want to give a shout out to her, even
No,
knowing what Warner
no,
Robbins is,
cheeks,
because most people
cheeks.
In your cheek. Yeah,
I know what
Tupac.
Warner Robins is.
Tupac, he did that in
One
like
in
2
each
of his
cheek
movies, didn't
and
he?
one under my tongue, and one under my tongue. 3 at
don't.
all
That's
times.
dangerous. They've been doing that for 30 years. I already knew about that. She
Yeah.
changed.
Yeah, they do that. I mean, and here's the thing. Here's the thing.
Guess,
You're protecting yourself.
Guess who taught me how? And guess who taught me how? My tia and my tio taught me how. They taught me how to carry one in each cheek and one under my tongue. One under your tongue. You talk a little different because you're carrying a weapon underneath your tongue. You understand? So you got to talk a little different. You know what I mean?
She's dangerous, B. She dangerous, B.
See,
Look at Frida.
Saturday
Frida,
night.
Frida,
Saturday night. I'm at my aunt's
No, it
house.
doesn't cut your it doesn't cut your mouth because you hold your mouth different. So you
Saturday night.
So you spit that bitch out real quick, cut a motherfucker, and walk the fuck away. And because it's so sharp, they don't even know they cut till it's over with. You know what I mean?
It's a slow
Slice
burn.
them up
Right.
like motherfucking loaf of bread. You know what I mean?
It's a slow burn. Yep.
Prove it.
Yo, Frida, they've
you
been
throw the
doing that. They've
razor
been
away.
listening. That's one of the
For
stereotypes of
years,
Hispanic
for
women
years.
from New York.
Frida's outdone. She's like, don't you cut your mouth?
That's a stereotype
No,
of Hispanic women from
no,
New
you
York. From
don't.
New
No,
York.
you don't.
Frida's looking at it from a
Hispanic
maternal
women carry razor
aspect. She's
blades
like,
in their
baby.
mouth. And they will fuck you up. When a Hispanic woman tells you no, walk your ass away because they will pull a razor blade out of someplace.
I'm gonna
Hispanic
cut the
people-
fuck out you, dog.
Yeah.
Hispanic people, well, when I say Hispanic people, okay, so that was big, like, I guess, in gang culture. So just think the way
It's
they
not
hold
gang
their mouth.
culture, it's every
And
day.
very few of them, think about this.
Okay, look, watch. This is what you do. Your jaw's right here.
No, you are not going to have a fucking tutorial about razor blades in your mouth on this goddamn stream, motherfucker. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Okay, sorry.
You fucking crazy?
I say let her do
No.
it. Let her do it, B. Let her do
No,
it.
you and your Tio and your Tia, y'all got to get your own channel and have razors are us, but y'all can't do that up on here.
That shit been
Shit.
going on
I'm
for
sorry,
30 years.
shit.
The stereotype
I already
of
said
Hispanic
to a
women
motherfucker wanted to
from
play 18 minutes of Claude Anderson and shit, and it got me struck on YouTube. Like, what the fuck, nigga? I'm like, you playing copyrighted material on this shit. I'm sitting there, and this motherfucker's like, you are no longer allowed to put. I'm like, why can't I put anything on
sorry.
YouTube?
You know what, Shan? I'm sorry.
Nah,
Right.
we're done there. We're done there. I've already got a strike,
sorry,
got the
Shan,
shit back. And Menace got 19 comments that been pulled tonight.
Tony, I used to have a butterfly razor when I was a teenager.
Oh, here we go. God damn it. It's the socials and the greasers. What the fuck is going on here? This is
Real
straight
shit.
up this is the outsiders gone hood.
Real shit. You said socials and greasers. You right. She go back to the Jets and the Sharks with that shit right there. I'm not even playing with you.
I'm a full-throated nigga though. Full-throated nigga. It's a problem.
This is the south end of West Side Story. What the fuck?
And
Exactly. Shannon
before
said
any of you
the
perverts
south
take
end of
full
West.
throated wrong, she got
Shannon
razor
said it
blades
again.
in
The
her.
south end of West Side.
This
So
is the
Shannon,
south
the
side of
south
West
end of
Side
West Side.
Story. It's the south side.
Exactly. This is the south side end of West Side.
We over there where power lines and railroad tracks are and shit.
You understand? You understand?
That's some real shit she just
We
dropped.
on
Y'all don't even
look,
get it. That's some real shit.
Shannon. We on Beach Street over here. We on Beach Street.
Oh,
Okay?
here we go. You know
We on
what? You
Beach
got a
Street.
goddamn church on one side, and you got a motherfucking nursery school on another side. It's a one-way street,
Exactly.
crisscrossing with another one-way street. They're like, let's put
Yes.
all the niggas right here, and then just have them just kill each other.
Exactly.
And they're gonna drive in
Yes.
circles around each other.
Tone, literally, it was a one-way street, big street and Fifth Ave. Fifth Ave is a street the city hall is on.
No.
One way, and you got a church on one side, a nursery school on the other side. It's all residential, mostly black. It was one way, dog. They were basically like, we just need you passing through town.
Shannon, you just described my block. What do you mean?
Now?
Literally, there's a Baptist church across the street from my mama's house right now. She lives
in Chicago.
In a 76 in South Shore Drive, nigga. It's a church across the street, a preschool across the street. I could watch Autumn go to school across the street. I could see the gas station the block over, the train station right there. Nigga, what the? You just described my block. What the fuck do you mean?
They put us by all that. I mean, we're right there. We're literally right. See what I and now you go to that area now. There ain't no black families right there.
No. That's not true. Here's the catch. What people don't understand is when I moved to Ann Arbor, people were like, why do you always get apartments on the second and third floor? Bitch, I have never lived in a building that was less than 6 stories. I don't know how to live on the ground. I don't know about ground living. We live up. You understand? I don't like to live. When I had my first story apartment, I was in my 30s. I don't know how to live on the ground. Bitch, if I'm not at least 3 stories up, I don't feel safe because bullets can't travel to 4 and 5, 6 stories. You got to put me on the 6th, 7th floor, motherfucker. I'm not living that low.
I don't know
and
about that.
Guess what? You can't. I'm talking about regular ass niggas shooting guns. I'm not talking about niggas that know shit. I'm talking about hood niggas, Tony. I'm talking about hood niggas with 9s and 40s. You know what I mean?
They're gonna hit the window, but they ain't gonna hit nobody inside the house. I got you.
I'm just saying.
The views of my panelists do not necessarily reflect the views of Freedman Media.
But real shit though, I don't know how to live on the ground. I don't know how to live around people. I'm used to living at least 4 or 5 stories up. I don't know. I'm used to being able to see about 2 blocks over.
That's what I thought.
I don't know how to live on the ground.
Michelle said I'm wrong though. I thought Mr. Seeley was it. I thought once it was out, I thought Mr. Seeley was gone. I don't know any other black families at Beeks and Fifth anymore. I thought he was it.
I know
because he owned a lot of property there.
That's not true.
Who owns his property?
That's not true.
Who owns Mr. Seeley's properties now?
Guess who owns his property? Muhammad Ali's family still owns our building. Muhammad Ali used to live in our building.
In Ann Arbor?
My mama I'm not talking about in Chicago.
Oh, I'm still on Beach Street.
Beeks? Oh.
I mean, I knew I wasn't talking about Beek Street when you said 6 stories, but I was talking about, when I said Mr. Seeley, I was talking about Beek Street. No, you good, you good, you good.
Probably Beals. Stuart Beals, and then probably got that.
Mr. Seeley owned a lot of property though. He had rental properties
yes, he did.
And shit.
But Beals probably got it because Beals is a motherfucking slumlord, but he owns every goddamn thing in the city. I swear to God, he do, Shan. He owns every goddamn. One thing about Beals that I do appreciate, if I move back to Ann Arbor right now, I bet you he would get me into an apartment tomorrow. He would do it.
Oh, he'll do it. Here's the thing. He'd get you in. I don't like the way he does his commercial business practices. I know he's predatory there. I heard he's bad on the residential side. And he may get you in. Hold on a second. I'm not downing him. This isn't my cast to do that. I got a whole cast for Stuart Beal. Trust me. I'm not going to do that right now. But yeah, look, y'all need to understand. I got like 20 shows in the can, and I ain't even the can is here. So
You sound like
I
me.
just
Stuart
don't
Bill
put
is a
them.
whole entity.
Look, every one of these motherfuckers is like 4 or 5. So here's the thing. Stuart Bill, I could do a whole show on, but he could get you in a place. But you know what that does?
Yes.
It makes him more money. It helps you, but it just makes him more money. And he's got a feel-good story that you're going to tell somebody. 2 or 3 people are going to rent from him because he did
I'm
you
not
right.
going to tell nobody shit about Stuart Bill.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Chances are you probably won't, but most will.
Now,
You know what they're big into now? The landlords and the property management teams, they all want you to take pictures in front of their signs and shit and their new houses and then post the shit on your social media and show where you live so it makes them look good. That's that white guilt.
Tony, you better be glad I respect Shannon because that's my big brother. Ooh, I almost said something.
Go ahead and say
I'm
what
sorry,
you want.
Shannon.
You good.
No,
I got to get that room
shit.
still.
No, I'm
You
not.
good.
Tony, we're not gonna talk about the room live on camera to all these people. We're not gonna do that.
They ain't
Shannon,
got
tell
to.
him to quit fucking with me.
Yo.
Tell him to quit fucking
What
with
y'all
me.
doing that I'm not seeing? What are y'all
You
doing?
was there. Listen, all I got to say is I love her.
Tony? Tony? Tony. Sir.
Ma'am.
Sir.
Are you talking about Miss Seeley's property?
Ma'am.
No, we're not. We're not talking about none of that. We're not talking about none of that.
She told me
they got
all
some private shit going on. I can't even. You know what? Here, I'm not even going to dive down that situation here. So here's the thing.
Yeah, be rolling, bro.
I'm staying away from it. I'm staying away from it and shit.
Please stay away from it.
You know what?
Please stay away from it. Tony,
I mean, that
Tony
conversation right now reeks of assholes, elbows, and toes. That conversation just reeks right now.
I'm gonna give her the incentive. I'm gonna give her the incentive, bro. I'm gonna give her the incentive. She's the only person up there that she was like one of the few people up there who knew where this city actually was, and she liked the room. Yeah, we're gonna have to go ahead and put that to work.
Yeah. Kimmy, you couldn't get back in here, but we're gonna have to get on because Kimmy's been trying to get on.
I'm gonna put your black ass to work, sir.
You sure?
Here we go.
Absolutely,
Here we go.
I am.
So
I am.
Collectively.
Oh, straight up.
Collectively.
Whatever you say.
Is it politics, or do we start lobbying for the big money people, the big money, but okay, the biggest money people, the big money people, all the way down to.
You need to start at a grassroots level. You need to get a Jessica Ashmore
I thought we do that. I know we don't do it collectively, but I thought we already do that. I mean, are we shooting too low by trying to rely on the grassroots? Shouldn't we put the motherfuckers on point that we put in play? Because see, there's some people that are with it. Should. I just don't like to see athletes mostly because they really can't do shit.
Karan Gaines.
Huh?
He knows people.
Okay, hold on a second. That's another. Here's the thing. So hold on a second. Karan is on his way up. I'm not going to fuck with Karan there because I need Woke Seed to win the Pulitzer. I need Karan Gaines to become.
And guess who I
he's already an international author.
I know.
Sorry?
And I guess who I just ordered Woke Seed for? I sent it to Brookie. I told Brookie, read this book. I just ordered it and sent it to Brookie.
Okay. So here's the thing. We got to stay on course because we're approaching 3 hours and this shit's got to wrap up. I got to pull it back in.
What we do, Shan. Okay.
So
sorry, Tony. I'm sorry.
Nah, you good. I apologize to him too, but you tripped me out, just so you know.
So
I'm just saying.
I'm
Tony,
not fucking with Karan. I'm not fucking with Karan.
I'll give you my number.
What? Y'all niggas get it together. Write it down on paper and just put it up to the goddamn screen. Do something. Y'all got to get in each other's inboxes or something and exchange all this shit.
I just told in the inbox.
All right, y'all about to get muted up in this bitch because I need to wrap this motherfucker up.
Good for you,
What the fuck? So, if we're looking at people across the board, grassroots, I believe, is where we already are. But are we shooting too low with grassroots people? Why aren't we holding other people that we've elevated? Why aren't we holding them accountable? Because it's not just politicians. I already told you, when I start talking, all I hear is my voice in these motherfuckers. I can hear you and I can see your lips moving. That's it. So I got to stop to hear you.
That's fucked up.
It's where the system's set up. I'm not set up tonight to have guests on. But when you said tap me in and shit, that sounded almost like some WWE shit. So I was just like, oh shit.
No, it wasn't no WWE.
I was like,
shit,
I did
shit.
not need you jumping off the top rope and shit like Jimmy Superfly
No,
Smith
I'm
and
not
shit in this
doing
bit.
none of that.
She was like, tap me in, nigga, I'm ready. Tap me in. You know how the
That's what I was trying to.
motherfuckers, you know how the motherfuckers used to come out
what?
and shit when they was ready to wrestle. They hit their pecs and shit. Shell was like, tap me in, nigga, I got some shit. I got some shit hot out the presses.
I come up here to trip out on purpose, and I appreciate the both of y'all. Keep it going.
You know what? Fuck you, Tony. Fuck you, Tony, and you, Shan. Fuck you both. Okay.
You stay on this bitch long enough. You
God
stay on this
damn.
bitch long enough. You gonna get me to clown. God damn it.
That's
So
what
here's
we
the
do.
You know
thing.
what? And Shannon, I get you to clown on the regular. Tony, you're a newbie to this shit, but Shannon, for real, that's what we gonna do, bruh. We gonna do this shit today, bro. So it's how you do it. Okay. Okay.
You see
Shannon,
how
we
me
do
and
this
him
on the
get down
regular,
when we get
bro.
up here.
Ooh.
So I feel
Look,
like I'm
man.
being double. I feel like I'm being double teamed.
Look,
Now,
man,
you
you
have
are
to
not.
be
You,
crying out this
look,
bitch.
hey, don't be bringing no Pornhub up on my page. Don't be doing. Look,
I'm not.
She said this is a double team.
The views expressed by the people up here are not necessarily those of
Wigga said, I put my money on race for the girl.
Tony trying to protect his awards now. He's like, the views on the Tony D page.
I got
do
my
not
first
reflect this
YouTube
bullshit.
strike last week. I don't even know what happened, so I'm with you. I'm watching that shit from now on now. That shit ain't never happened to me before. Fucking around with your ass. I'm catching strikes.
Tony, all the shit that you just talked about your room and where you want to put your face.
Oh, geez. Okay, we're trying to mute some
This
shit.
is where you
It's
told
time to
me to
mute.
put my face. I didn't say I was going to.
Where the
You
mods
wanted
at?
me to. I didn't say I was going to. You wanted me to.
You said about where you can put your face and where you can
Oh
lick
my
it.
God.
That ain't what I said. What I said was, now what I did say was, if it's April Fresh, it's going to be a mess. That's what I said.
Oh, April Fresh every day. 44 inches of April Fresh goodness, sir. So
I need some olive oil up in this bitch. I need some olive oil, goddammit. There's a problem.
So Tony,
I ain't got
April
no
Fresh is 44 inches of
oil
goodness.
work. Shit.
Where you gonna put your face again, sir?
I'm
Open it up
boy.
in the middle. Is that what you gonna do?
Once I look it over, you won't be disappointed. Just remember.
Oh, here we go.
I'm not gonna be disappointed. But you got fireplaces and shit. You got rooms in the Poconos and shit. You want a dry flex on the halves and shit. Now you want to reel that shit back, Tony. Now you want to reel that shit back, Tony. For me. Oh, seriously, sir.
You 5'5". I think it's gonna work. That's all I know.
Kimmy said that's
I'm 5'5". I'm 5'5", about 200 pounds. So are you sure? Are you sure?
Oh boy.
44 inches of ass, sir. My waist is 25 inches. Are you sure?
So you all muscles and razor blades.
Do you see the lips on this girl? Do you see the lips?
Yes,
I'll make your whole dick
I do. I was trying to
promise. Oh my God. We're gonna play paper rock.
We're
gonna play paper rock scissors on your dick, sir.
Paper
rock scissors on your dick. I promise your toes gonna curl. Your eyes gonna roll. I'm gonna be asking for your mama and your ancestors in prom too. I swear to God. On everything.
Out of order. Hey, so Tony.
You know what I'm saying? But,
Tony, check this out.
I don't have no pills. I'm natural.
I'm not either. I don't do pills. I don't do narcotics. It's gonna be paper rock scissors on your dick. Your ancestors gonna be called in for
both of you are getting muted. Both of you are getting muted because I got to play this song and we're getting out of here. If I get a strike on it, I do not own the rights. I do not own the rights to this song. But Tony, this song here is her uncle, and he was a good friend of my father's. He was a good friend.
Yeah. Kimmy and Frida, I love you both. You know I'm ignorant of shit. And guess what? I don't give a fuck.
Let everybody hear this song, because if YouTube's gonna hit it, I want YouTube to fucking be hitting it for the right reason. Let everybody hear this song, so for real. So yeah, this is the song. This is a song, bro. This guy's from where we're from. And well, it's her uncle. Okay. It's her uncle.
It is my uncle. It is my uncle.
And then after that, I'll close this out because we're right at 3 hours right now.
I say we do another hour.
Yeah. Hey, Uncle Dion, I love you.
Makes the world go round, and love, baby, makes the seesaws go up and down. It makes trees grow tall, and the most important thing of all, it makes a boy and girl
That's pre-Motown?
Where's everybody?
That's pre-Motown? That sounds like Motown.
I'm sorry. It's
Yeah.
1966. I lied. I know he was doing his thing before because they were all born around the same year, like 1937, 1938.
Okay.
And this is 1966. So my dad would have been 30. Yeah, he was born in 37. He would have been 30 now, 30 a year later. So yeah, Dion was then. So they were doing their thing. You know, them guys started in high school and shit doing the singing. But he really didn't make it till probably like, 7 to 10 years after he got out of high school. But that shit sounds like Smokey Robinson, sounds like, because they were around all them dudes.
They all sound the same. Yeah,
Dion was the truth.
Yeah, he was on TV and shit. Dion used to be, he literally was, he just didn't get, he didn't get superstardom, but look,
but
you better hold on to your chick. If he came singing in the joint, my dad said, basically dudes they would rather go to a spot without their woman
by themselves
or not be around if their woman go. Because Dion, he was that local guy.
Do you remember that scene in 5 Heartbeats where the girl melted in the chair when Eddie Kane came out?
Yeah, Dion was Eddie Kane. He was Eddie Kane in Washington County.
Dion was Eddie Kane. Yeah, Dion was Eddie Kane.
Look. My mother used to roller skate with Nick Ashford out here in Willow Run.
Stop it. And you better stop.
Nick Ashford had as much hair as Tony back in the day. He used to wear the Covadis or whatever they called it back in the day. Nick Ashford.
You better stop. Nick Ashford is our claim to fame.
She used to roller skate and dance with him, and his brother, I guess, was a better performer than him. His brother was gay. He didn't make it.
And guess where I used to live, Shannon? Guess where I used to live?
I can't guess no more. You don't live in Chi-Town, Ann Arbor, Ipsy. You don't live in there. Where?
Guess where I used to live?
Where?
2783 Apple Ridge Lane. Quit playing with me.
Okay. So you understand what I'm saying about that roller skating ring up there, the big barn.
Apple Ridge is adjacent to Harvest Lane. I know exactly where Nick Ashford is from.
Yeah. So
he was apparently a talented dude. He must have been a talented dude. He got a lot of props.
Yes, absolutely.
So with that, so she knew them cats, and then like Inkster doesn't get the credit. Inkster brought Motown artists. Inkster had talent. Everybody just thinks it was all in Detroit. It was in neighboring communities.
Inkster bred Slum Village, John Legend, the whole motherfucking movement. Quit playing with me.
But now you would just think that we've always just been poor black people in these areas.
Right.
No,
the Marvelettes were from Inkster.
Yes,
they were. There ain't a fucking movie out that ain't used Please Mr. Postman.
You understand
they ain't getting no money from it no more.
Wait a minute, Mr. Postman.
That's always in an old black movie. That's always gonna be in an old black movie.
No,
they don't get $1 from that shit.
Also, Shannon, it's also in white rom-coms. Every white rom-com has that motherfucker in it.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep.
That's true.
Here's the thing. They took that.
Yes, one of the biggest movies that had it in it. Guess one of the biggest white rom-coms that had it in it. You Got Mail with Tom Hanks and Megan, what's her face?
Meg Ryan.
You Got Mail, Meg Ryan. That had it in it every time he posted to her because they were still doing the dial-up AOL. That's what would play in the movie. And Tony, no, I know I'm right. That's exactly what would play every time they was talking to each other.
Yeah.
But the Marvelettes didn't get paid from it, and now Barry doesn't get paid for it. Nobody gets paid for it because the motherfuckers bought that catalog, and that's where all the commercial jingles and all that shit comes from. Huh?
All them nun movies that Whoopi played in, they play that motherfucker too.
Sister Act. I'm talking about Sister Act.
Yeah, Sister Act movies.
They play that motherfucker too.
Yeah.
Because she bigged up Diana and the Supremes in them in her tutorials for the people.
Or dancing in the street. Martha and the Vandellas dancing in the street.
Absolutely.
All these
Shalimar version.
Huh?
But you made Shalimar dancing in the sheets for a minute.
Shalimar remade that?
Shalimar. No, we're not doing Shalimar. No, Tony, it's not Shalimar.
No, I thought
Not for the love of you. No, that's not what he said. Shia LaBeouf is nowhere
I
in there.
just said that's
Stop
what
it,
I thought
Tony.
he said. My bad. Damn.
Look,
No.
y'all arguing like y'all already been fucking. So y'all need to slow it up. Y'all need to slow this motherfucker up. she got serious. She got look, nigga. She might have razors. You see how her jaws got tight. She might have razors in her jaws. Like
She done
Tony,
told me. She done sat back and
Tony.
got raw on me already. I'm not
She
even mad.
she said your name and didn't move her lips. She said Tony. Tony. I was like, oh shit, razor blades.
I almost said something. I just met her, but I almost
razor
said
blades.
something. I almost just said something, but I just met her. I almost said something.
But no,
You know what,
seriously, man.
Shannon?
We can go back.
Shannon,
We can go back
when you
so far to what we had. I'm sorry, Shay, I stepped on you there. What'd you say?
I'm sorry, I said when you come to the wedding, just know you started this shit.
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. And I just need y'all to keep it above board and shit. I just need y'all to keep it above board. I'm not gonna be a hot rag around this motherfucker. Y'all get your own hot rag and shit. Get on your own streams and be doing all this crazy ass talk. I'm not gonna be sitting here and be no hot rag, just waiting on you and shit.
We ain't gonna use you as a wet spot.
Goddamn, roll over, nigga.
And Tony, I don't sleep. I don't sleep in the wet spot, Tony. You have to get a rag for that and clean it.
Uncle Dion, say something. Say something, Uncle Dion.
Hey, Uncle Dion. Do you know what? Do you know who did pay though?
Who?
Do you know who did pay? Will Smith played this at the end of the movie Focus.
Were you sitting there talking while the goddamn song was playing?
Yeah, I said Will Smith.
Uncle Dion, look, man.
No, Will Smith.
Did you tip tonight? Did you tip tonight? Did you tip tonight?
I did.
Okay, I was like, when I turned the record off, the motherfucker, you was already in mid sentence. You was literally talking the whole time. Uncle Dion was. See, are you one of the people that talk through the whole concert? You ain't gonna sit there and talk through Frankie Beverly and Maze and shit.
No, it's not. No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna do that. But guess what? But guess who did pay for Uncle Dion's song?
Who?
Will Smith paid for his movie Focus. It was in Focus too, and he paid.
We'll be coming clean on everybody from what I be seeing too.
Yes.
Yeah, I've never heard of Will trying to cheat anybody and shit.
Will Smith paid for a sample of that song at the end of Focus. Yes, he did. Because
I'm not doubting. Here's the thing. Let me tell you this. Let me all honesty.
Y'all gotta check.
I haven't seen the end yet. I've probably seen 2/3 of that movie about 10 times. Remember when it was playing and they kept just playing it every day because it was a big film, but it didn't really hit. They didn't like it because.
But Will actually paid almost $1 million for Focus for them to pay.
Look.
Wow.
All these. Okay, so you know what? I bet you Will would come in if we said, "Look, Will," we need you to be a power player in the comeuppance of Black Americans. I bet you Will would sit at the table. I mean, Will might not come. His people will come. Somebody's going to listen on Will's side. Will is definitely for us.
Yes.
Where the flaws are.
Money because I got a residual check for Focus. I did. I got a residual check. It wasn't a lot, but I got a residual check. I did.
Okay, let me finish this statement. You know, because see, I'm happy that you got the residual check, but here's the thing: where Will's like in business with Jay-Z now, everybody's not happy with that business because it has been known to be a predatory business. Where I believe that Jay-Z's alliances have been, because he's done a lot of good things, philanthropic things for us.
Yes, he
so I don't down him for that. But I would want him to be more thorough on the comeuppance of all Black people, not just athletes or this, that, and the other, getting it, it's got to happen on the grassroots. Jay-Z's lineage is not, I heard it's got Caribbean lineage, as well as Sean Combs, Caribbean lineage. Hell, even Biggie, Caribbean lineage. Most of hip-hop.
Are you talking about the kids he spawned or just him himself?
Oh, no, their mamas and daddies are not freedmen.
I was talking about the kids that he spawned. I thought you were talking about the kid. Okay, you're talking about just him himself. Okay.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, why do you think Beyonce is more of a writer than Jay-Z? You don't see Beyonce riding with all that shit Jay-Z be talking. You didn't see Beyonce sitting there saying, I think we're past the point of kneeling. Beyonce was kneeling at the Super Bowl. She was in formation.
You wanna know why I think? Okay. Keep talking. I'm gonna let you know why I think.
So Beyonce does not ride a lot of times publicly with Jay-Z shit. She might be with them in spirit.
No, she does not. No, she does
not. But and here's the thing. As a woman should or shouldn't do, however you want to look at this, I don't know. Looks like mostly women are still in the chat. What's up, fam?
Okay.
What's up, bro?
Can I answer now? Hold
on a second. I just wanted to say this. I'm be done. I believe the reason that she does what she does, and as every woman should, if she doesn't disagree with Sean, isn't it amazing they're both named Sean Combs, Sean Carter? She doesn't agree with Sean. She doesn't do it publicly.
No, she does
That's
not.
where we're out of pocket with each other now.
No, she does. No, she doesn't.
She may not agree with Sean, but she don't do it publicly. She don't do it in front of the cameras. I hate that fucking meme when it shows her looking over at his phone and shit. They had a basketball game sitting courtside.
But that's real.
What's she gotta be looking over at his phone for? Trust me, his shit is cloned and it's all going back to the server at the house anyway. She gonna look over his motherfucking text messages when she get back to the penthouse tonight.
But guess what? That's real though. Okay, can I answer now?
Minutes, yes. Go ahead. You got it.
So what's the question again? Just one more time.
Okay, so you're done for the evening. This nigga said, "Can I answer the question now?" And then I said, "Yeah, you got it." And then she said, "Okay, what's the question?" I want to make sure that. No, I want to make sure 1 is Jello, nigga.
No.
1 + 1.
I want to make sure I know what the question is before I answer because I have 3 answers in my head. I have 3 answers in my head. Wait a minute.
She said, "Can I get in there?" She said, "Tap me in, nigga. I'm ready."
But no, but I got 3 answers in my head. So what is the actual question?
All right.
Because I got 3
Here's
answers.
The thing. Right, I literally didn't have a question. I was just trying to finish up a statement. I was literally trying to finish up. Look, we're 3:12 in. Okay.
Who
and
cares?
all I've had is fucking potato chips and coffee tonight. I was not supposed to be in here. You know, we done went from Michael K. Williams all the way to Shelley's Adventures to Tony D's D. You know, what did he say?
Tony C's D is very interesting.
What did he say? If it ain't got no smell, you must have used Massengale. Whatever the fuck y'all was saying.
Whatever. Okay, whatever. But
y'all had y'all little still thing going. Then I'm playing the goddamn record, and I put the record on, and she talking the whole time the record's on. People trying to listen to the song. Frida said toast.
Whatever you say. Anywho, but back to answer your question.
I was trying to really wrap this shit up because I tried to stay in good spirits about this shit. We literally are here mourning our brother Michael K. Williams. The spirit of this brother, it will live long on celluloid and a digital space. I mean, he did great work, but there's no fucking reason why he should be gone at 54. There's just no reason.
I think he kept it hood, and that is the respect. I think you'll emphasize that more.
Very respectable. Very respectable.
He kept it hood. He did keep it real. A lot of his characters were real characters. I think he was carrying a legacy that Eric LaSalle was trying to start because he was always like he wasn't going to play any compromising roles. And what Michael K. Williams did was play those hard roles and kept it down there in the gutter.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to come up all the time. I see that easy. I saw that real easy.
He did that purposely. That was the crazy thing. I'm like, this motherfucker was offered. I think, so there was talks of him actually being Django. And he didn't want to be Django.
No.
So then there was another role in the movie that he could have played, but it interfered with Boardwalk. That was when he was doing Boardwalk Empire, I guess.
Right. Yeah, he was on
Boardwalk Empire.
I'm not going to impede the filming of that to do Django. He said no to Quentin Tarantino. Most motherfuckers say no to Quentin Tarantino. They're not getting in another movie for a while.
No, they not. No, they not.
Boardwalk Empire was so motherfucking fire. If nobody's ever seen it, the character that he played in Boardwalk Empire was almost even doper than Omar Littles. And the reason why I embraced Omar Littles was because He embraced a character that I've seen even way before it was brought to the screen. When I saw Omar Littles, he was like, "Oh my God, how could you watch it? I know gangsters like Omar Littles. These are real ass niggas who will kiss another nigga in the mouth. I've seen it on plenty of occasions. He embraced that shit so real and so gangster. It was like, oh my
I
God,
mean, and the thing
like
is, I looked at his homosexuality.
I've seen niggas I know. I've seen niggas I know on the screen. I've seen niggas I know on the screen. His theme music, the cheese stands alone, and people be like, "Oh my God, Omar coming." I've seen that shit in real life. I've
It
seen that
happens
shit
too.
in
It
real
does
life.
happen. She's right. It does happen.
It's real. It's real. I've seen that shit in real time.
There's absolutely ghetto Robin Hoods. There's absolutely ghetto Robin Hoods. And like I said, his sexuality, I didn't give a
What's
shit
the
about it
least?
until
What's the
they wrote
least
it
of
into the
his issue?
script.
That was the least of his
Look,
issue.
nigga, I'm gonna take the headphones off so I can hear you because I can't hear you. I had to get to talking and your ass just go ahead. Go ahead and finish.
His
I can hear you
sexuality,
now.
Omar, his sexuality was the least of his problems. That was a minor part of who he was. Omar, at the heart of who he was, nigga. Yes, he was gay as fuck. But one thing that Omar was, he was a stand up ass. He go by code. He wanna when he the nigga said, "Oh, I need to parlay with Avon." Parlay? That's an old school term, son. Somebody old taught that nigga. When he said parlay, my
Probably is an
my
old
I
phrase.
got
Yeah.
goosebumps. I got goosebumps on my arms. He said, "I need to parlay with that nigga," because for people who know shit, he was trying to be reasonable and peaceful. That's what humble. He was the epitome of humble. See, people got humble fucked up.
I see
See,
that.
Omar could have took that violence to a whole nother level, and he didn't. He said, "I want to parlay," but he didn't. That's humble. When you know you could take the violence up two notches and you don't, and you say, "I want to parlay with Eastside Fat Boy," first, he could have he could have rained hell on the niggas and he didn't. That's humble. All Omar was humble. He was gay, but he was gangster than a son of a bitch.
All right, that's a
And that
close.
takes a
That's a
person.
that's a or go ahead and get your clothes in. I want Tone to get his clothes in, and I want to shut it down.
Yeah, because
I'm
that
good,
takes
bro.
a person. That takes a person who knows the streets a certain way to play that character like
Right.
that.
Right. But I mean,
I
I'm good. Like I said, I see what you're saying. I was with you on everything you were saying about him. I came in late, but I had
no.
read the story on him, and I knew about his characters. I saw Lovecraft Country. I saw The Wire. I did
Mhm.
catch him in Boardwalk Empire. He always played a hardcore dude, and it wasn't a
Hardcore
reckless
than a
hardcore dude. It was
motherfucker,
a
dog.
smart hardcore dude, which says a lot about the character and what he
Yes.
was trying to do. He was a smart
Right.
hardcore dude.
He
I'm
made
still
you
I'm still here
understand
with
things.
y'all. I just want to. Let me take Julie out of here too.
Whew.
So I want to make
My hair
this. I
hurts
want to
right
make this
now.
big. So that's it. I got you in the thirds. Y'all, is it in the thirds?
Yeah, you good, bro.
So I
Yeah,
got.
you good out here.
So I got this picture of him, and appreciate you, Keem. Stay to the fucking end, Keem. We're gonna be done soon here. Stay to the end. I appreciate you trying to come on. We'll get you up in here soon. I appreciate everybody that's actually been on here tonight, that's rode with us, laughed with us, joked with us, talked serious with us. You know, I'm showing 158. What are you showing, Tone?
I see 164.
164.
Yeah,
Okay.
I see 167.
167. Okay. I appreciate
Yeah.
them all. That's a half space thing. We'll check on YouTube. If I got 200 live motherfuckers on this bitch, that's a beautiful thing. You know what? I didn't know Twitter will tell you how many people watched your video if you go on Twitter, because I don't never go on Twitter, but I'll look at the stream and it'll be like 15 views, 20 views, because I only follow like 50 people. Huh?
Half does it too. When you go back and look at the broadcast, you see how many people actually
I can
watch
see
it.
it in the analytics. You got to go into analytics. But no,
No,
you
it's
don't
right
even got
there
to
on the
do it.
broadcast.
Huh?
It's right there on the broadcast.
Oh, you know what?
When you
I just go to
back-
the
when you go back
analytics
to
when I'm in the
scroll through-
feed.
Scroll back through your feed, you'll see how many people watch your shit.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I just hit analytics on each
I see
stream.
167.
167. Okay, well, I appreciate all 167. Wiggins got 158. Okay, appreciate it. So here's the thing. As Helga says, it's not really about the numbers. You know, it's about what we do, you know, and how to affect change. I know we need numbers. I know we need numbers. We need more people listening to us than not. So I am about numbers because I know that numbers win. You know, we walk in numbers, we talk in numbers, we work in numbers. We can't have small groups. We can't, that's why little churches a lot of times don't become big churches. A lot of these preachers, they start out trying to have a big church. Even they'll get a big building, but they won't have a big congregation, but they've already thought big. They're trying to fill that bitch up. And when you have that small storefront church thinking, that's as far as you get. That's why I'm saying grassroots is great, and we're doing what we're doing, and we're trying to get together, but we also got to start shooting high. We also got to start shooting higher because there are people out here with resources that can change the game. I love Bob Johnson talking, but goddamn it, I think he needs to talk with the collective and not to the collective, at the collective, or for the collective. Bring your billionaire ass over here, Bob, and talk to us. You're a Republican. We don't give a fuck. You used to own BET. You don't give a fuck. You are a man with resources that we'll never see in our lifetime, but you can help us because you can move us politically.
Jay-Z.
Bob Johnson don't have any president's ear.
Jay-Z.
So come on over here, Bob. You want to talk? Let us give you the right shit to say, Bob.
He has always emphasized teaching black folks. He didn't like that folks didn't want to work with him. So I got to give Jay-Z the teaching aspect. Master P will show you how he made it. Bob can show us how he made it. He had BET, he had United, he had US Airways, made $1 billion off of each.
Yeah.
Dr. Sebi said something very essential. I think a lot of us need to remember. He went to all the rich African Americans he could and realized they didn't have enough to help him. We got bigger than who we know.
Yep. Yeah.
We do.
So the thing is, essentially what you're saying is we need not only him, but we need other people on his level and even higher. So here's the thing. I'm always going to say us first. But Tone, I'm a real big believer in allies. And I know that a billionaire, what's Bob got, $1 billion? Does he got $1 billion? He got multiple billions.
Bob's made, I know he's close to, I don't know what he has left.
$1 billion plus.
He's $1 billion plus.
$1 billion plus.
And Robert Smith is supposed to be like $5 billion. The one that gave all the money to Morehouse and all that, and he about $5 billion.
Yes.
Okay, so and where is Oprah? Well, she was supposed to be several billion, but I don't know if she's really there.
She's three.
She's $3 billion.
Okay. She's supposed to be over that.
Yeah, well, she had to sell.
Well,
she had to sell part of her shit of own.
was like 3.6 billion. The last calculation I saw was 3.6.
3.6. Okay, so here's the thing: Robert, and Oprah,
and Tyler.
9. Before we get to
Tyler.
Let's say Bob's got 5. That's 14. Tyler's a billionaire, but is he multiple billions?
He should be because they filming the Marvel movies at his studios. He should be.
So let's say he's 2 to 3.
Yes, he is.
I mean, we're talking, okay, so we're talking 15, 16 billion between 4 black people. They can move the needle for us politically, but we still need higher than them. Because they all, I don't believe that Robert, Bob, Tyler, or Oprah ever has to work a day in their life anymore. In their life. They can live the rest of their days the way they live, and they'll be fine.
You know what else we forgot? We forgot LeBron.
LeBron's now, I mean, and see, here's the thing. LeBron is still a performance-based earner, but he's I believe LeBron is a billionaire on paper. They just don't really want to give him that status. But I believe because he has the potential earning still.
They say he's got way more than a billion.
Y'all not factoring in Diddy.
Yeah,
now, what'd you say, Tone?
LeBron has way more than $1 billion.
Right. And what did you say, Shell, about Diddy? I don't believe, here's the thing. I don't believe Diddy's worth $1 billion. I think he's in that 800 million area, not 800.
Whatever the fuck. Whatever.
Here's the thing. No, see, that's the thing. We can't cut corners here. We said billionaires, documented billionaires. That's why I don't want nobody right close. I don't want a motherfucker to have $1 billion and a nigga to go to 7-Eleven and get 13 Slurpees and he's like, oh, I just dipped below a billionaire. I don't want you right at a billionaire. That's why I don't talk about Kanye being a billionaire. Kanye is 2 good trips to Costco and then he right up under $1 billion. No. Now Kanye and Kim, multiple billions.
I said Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
Dr. Dre.
He's
over $1 billion. Because he still got all that beat shit working for him, so that's continuing to go. So, okay.
Dr. Dre.
I think we got more people before we get to the I think there's several 2-3 billionaires in there, whatever. Okay, let's just say that if you fuse the Carters together, they've got multiple billions.
Yes.
You fuse the Carters together. So we're in that entertainment space. Athletes, there's a couple athletes out there. Obviously, MJ, we talked about him at the beginning of the cast or in the middle of the cast. I don't know what the fuck. 3 hours now. Say MJ and LeBron, top of the heap there. We also have motherfuckers. I bet you on the quiet end. Who would have about $500 million as a former athlete?
Shaq.
I bet you Primetime might be close to $500 million.
Shaq is way past $500 million.
Shaq is past $500 million. Shaq said he still got fucking Orlando Magic per diem. He never spent all types of shit. Shaq is crazy.
The insurance company, Insurance General commercials and shit. Nigga, Shaq is worth millions. What the fuck?
They don't document Shaq's shoe money. I'll put Shaq's shoe money up against some other shoe contracts out there. Shaq sells more shoes than the average NBA player.
Shaq bought a whole school district back to school clothes and shoes. What do you mean?
And Shaq still get that
whole school
money.
District.
Shaq get that Five Guys money. He get money. He get $400,000 a week. Last I saw.
He owns 5 Chick-fil-A's. He owns 7 Waffle Houses. He owns Wingstops, nigga. Are you serious?
Okay, so here's the thing. So big restaurateurs like Shaq. I'm sorry, go ahead.
She froze.
So Shaq say he owns all that stuff. If shit got tight, Shaq got to open up them doors and say, hey, look, my people got to be able to come in here and eat.
Shaq got tight. He's still running off of that interest off of the basketball money. You freezing up, Shell.
You freezing up, Shell.
I forgot about Tiger. Tiger's down to $500 million.
I said,
I never thought it, Menace. I thought Shaq would have tricked off all his money. I thought Shaq was going to be the modern day Wilt Chamberlain.
I'm not going to front. I knew Shaq was going to be big after basketball because of his size and his personality. We knew that, but not this much.
Yeah. Shaq became a personality. Remember, Shaq didn't really talk when he first got in the league.
Right.
He was filling it out. He let his mama, remember his mama did all the talking, and then his stepdaddy was the silent force.
Yes.
And Shaq's, you know what? Shaq's mama was the original Campbell Soup mama, but she really never got into that shit. Shaq's mama was a very dominant presence early in his career. Yes. Then Shaq started to develop his personality, started to smile a little bit. And then it was like, you know what? When he got to LA, that's when Shaq let loose. Shaq didn't really get into it when he was in Orlando. Shaq had his own marketing department. Okay, so Orlando Magic has a marketing department. Shaq had his own marketing department. There was Shaquille O'Neal's marketing department. Then there was the Orlando marketing department because all his fan mail took up the whole Orlando Magic. Nobody else could get that shit. Exactly. So he had his own marketing department within the arena. And then there was the Orlando. Now you had Penny, you had Nick Anderson, you had Dennis Scott. Them motherfuckers getting 10, 15, 100, 200 letters. Yeah, Shaq had a room.
Yeah, Shaq was huge because Shaq was a big attraction. And that's what he's running. I don't blame him for that. You 7 foot and agile, and you were the face of the Orlando Magic. They haven't had a star as big as him since.
No.
And Dennis Scott was one of the original members.
Who did they try to bring in there after Shaq?
Nick Anderson was one of the original members.
Right. Who did they try to bring in there after Shaq? Who was the big man that they tried to bring in after Shaq?
Dwight Howard.
Right. He never could match up to Shaq. And wasn't he Superman? I thought that was some bullshit because Shaq's the original Superman.
But you know, Dwight
Shaq
Howard
had everything embroidered with the S. Then they brought Dwight Howard in, put the cape on him, and tried to tell you he was Superman.
Yeah, and And Dwight was never Shaq. Dwight was his own person, but he was never Shaq. I agree.
Now, you know what? Dwight is who I thought Shaq was going to be. Have a whole bunch of babies just spreading his seed all around. And I never thought Shaq would get into no goofy shit. But I thought Shaq, literally, look, man, we are, what's the word you use? What's the word you use, Shell?
Fetishizing. So we're just going to ignore the fact that the white got caught with trannies and shit and that he was having, are we going to just ignore that too? Okay.
Who?
Okay,
what?
Dwight Howard?
Oh, I heard about that, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, here's the thing. Like I said.
We're gonna ignore that too?
No, we're not. But you know what? I'm not here to talk about all. I'm staying topical on this. This stream, is about Michael K. Williams. This stream is not about the sexual exploits of Dwight Howard. Okay. I thought he was suspect when he went with the mohawk. Then he tried to do the braids. Nigga, you too big. I hate to see big fathead niggas try to do cornrows and mohawk. You can't get the haircuts like the little niggas.
I hate to see big fathead niggas ignore their kids for over a year.
Yeah.
I don't even know how you can be a celebrity out here anymore and not fuck with your kids, dog.
He's a horrible ass daddy. And I can't support that shit right there.
She's on Instagram talking about how you don't see your kids. Go over there and see your kids, nigga. Jump in the Bentley and go see your kids. Why would you let her put you on blast?
I have a problem with a horrible ass daddy. You have no excuse to be a horrible ass daddy when you got this kind of money.
I mean, and these are women that were probably meant to be one night stands. And
but who cares
if you went raw, dog,
you are a shit ass nigga though.
But if you went raw, you got a responsibility. If she gets pregnant,
again, you are still a shit ass nigga. I don't care if she was a one night stand. I don't care if she wasn't shit. You ain't shit either. You have a responsibility. Get on your 10, nigga.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I'm not Steve Harvey in this bitch. So you're not just gonna put all the onus on Dwight. She could have had an IUD. She could have had an IUD because she could have been on the patch. She could have been on birth control. They both guilty because they're going raw. So they're already causing a problem. They can go for diseases and all kinds of shit before pregnancy. So don't just put the onus on Dwight.
No, I'm not.
But he's a bad daddy, but she's also taking a risk at bringing a baby into this world that potentially will not have a father. But she's also going to say, he might not be around, but I'm going to get something from that nigga. Because if it was just about having a baby, they wouldn't be after these cats. I don't know if it's true or false. But
it's very true,
no, I'm not talking about that. Look, nigga, I got to finish my statements. But this $200,000 a month that this bitch is trying to get from this young kid, if that shit is true, that's bullshit because they're basing it off his current income. That current income is going to go down substantially within 5 to 6 years. He's going to hit a peak if he gets good. He gets the max deal, and from there it's downsliding. They're treating it as if 18 years he's going to make that type of money and be able to pay $200,000 a month. After 18 years, that will be $43 million he paid in child support. Are you fucking telling me that it takes $43 million to raise a child?
It doesn't. It does not. It does not. Absolutely not. $200,000 a month is absolutely motherfucking outrageous. But what I was trying to
but it's what the stats call for if a guy gets a girl pregnant. It's up to her to say, I don't need that type of money. Look, make sure your baby don't ever fucking need nothing.
Guess what?
Facts.
Guess what? I would ask for it. This is what I would ask for just because I've been in this position before. I don't care about your money.
You been with an NBA nigga? I'm trying to gather facts because you get deep off in your story, and I'll be making sure that I'm on pace.
He was set up at the gate. That's what I was waiting on, Frida. That's what I was waiting on. Was he set up? Because that's the way they did Sean Kemp.
Oh my God!
Exactly.
How many did he have? Like he had double digits. Didn't he?
I heard 9.
9.
Off of one chick.
9.
Off of one chick.
Oh my! Off of one chick?
What they did
Yes.
was
Oh
use
no,
the
you said
condom.
check. You said check.
No, one chick. He used the condom,
One
threw it in the
chick.
garbage.
One chick.
She took the
Yes.
condom, gave it to a homegirl.
Yes.
She got 9 babies.
Yeah.
That's why I
What?
flushed that motherfucker down the toilet and
Yeah.
watched it go.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I flush
Yes.
it down the toilet and watch it go.
So Sean
That's
Kemp,
what
okay, so he wasn't with none of those women. Those were just
he
straight
was
up
with.
just blast offs.
He was with one chick, used the condom, didn't throw it away all the way. She kept the condom, took the sperm, gave it to her homegirls.
Yep.
How you gonna pass that DNA? How you gonna fail that DNA test? You ain't. And who gonna
You're
believe
not.
you? Nobody. I throw that shit down the
Nobody.
toilet and I watch it go. Y'all go out there and be reckless if you want to. I was talking about this shit with Tez
No.
broadcast not too long ago. Y'all take
Hold
that
on a
real
Real,
second.
Shannon.
Hold on a
Real.
second. Is
I
that
put that-
true, Frida? So that kid did knock that chick, that IG model chick up?
That game
Ah,
is
you
old.
gotta be kidding me.
That's an old game. Y'all sit around and
It's
play
a very
reckless if you
old
want
game.
to. I keep
It's
my
a very
condoms.
old game,
I pull
Shannon.
out. I wipe it off. I tell her don't move till I get back from the bathroom with the washcloth and the soap, and I rinse it all the way through. I damn near keep the washcloths. Fuck this shit. They ain't bullshit now.
You don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know what she got. She might have motherfucking turkey basters, anything, and she'll suck all the liquid off that shit.
Thank you.
I mean, you better get the fuck up out of
Exactly.
Dodge, dude.
Thank you.
That is crazy. So my thing is that bleeds people that are he's one of whatever many in his family. He made it. Now he's gonna get bled for child support
Forever.
forever.
He can hit the lottery and still be broke. Forever.
Forever. Every time his pay goes up, his child support's gonna go up. And
Everything
all she
costs
did was
anything.
catch his eye on social media. She was a straight
That's the
blast
rumor.
off. There's no way she needs to get pregnant.
That's the rumor. I haven't confirmed it, but that's the biggest story I've heard the past 20 years about the setup. And I've been cautious ever since. They're gonna call me lame, they're gonna call me weak, they're gonna call me sorry. But if they're thinking that hard, we
First of all,
Just don't
Tony,
call
my
you
tubes
defendant,
are tied.
nigga. You can call me all you want.
Tony-
Just don't call me defendant.
Tony and Shannon.
Is Mr. Tony
Let's
D
just put
present?
Tony D and Shannon, my tubes are tied. I'm 45. I'm trying to have nobody's shit. Okay? Let's just keep that clear.
Yeah, but you still don't need to have nobody running up in there raw.
Absolutely not. I respect my pH balance too much for that.
And yeah,
have an
I mean,
issue with my
That's a
pH.
hell of a statement. That's a hell of
I'm
a statement.
I'm believing that
Tony,
we're less
it's a
than
hell of
6
a
months.
statement. You're absolutely right.
We're less than 6 months from them saying it can be passed through semen.
Oh no. They said that last year.
What?
Tony.
They said that last
Yeah,
year.
absolutely. I'll say Tony said it last year. You could be passed.
They
through
said
semen.
that last year. They said COVID can be passed through semen.
Yes, it can.
So you
So
can be
there should be
fine,
no
she can be
difference.
fine. You have it in your body, you can pass it through.
You could
Yes,
pass.
you
You
can.
could pass
If
it
you
through semen.
if you swallowing the shit because semen embeds in
Whoa!
your skin.
Hey! The views of Friedman Media do not
No.
necessarily reflect the views of swallowers. So, geez.
Let's be clear.
Coming in hot.
Let's
God
be clear.
damn.
Wait. Wigga stupid as shit.
Look, I've been sitting over here just straight up staying behind the mic screen laughing at Wigga's comments and shit. I can't even come from behind the mic screen and shit.
Wigga
I'm
has
like,
me
this
hollering.
motherfucker is out of his mind.
That's why we love Wigga. Wigga be trolling hard, but she come with it. And no,
Wigga
it's not
be
rape.
going in.
Let me
Wigga
throw
be
this out
going
there.
in.
When Wigga asked about it being rape, it wasn't rape.
Wigga said, hey, what do you say, Wigga? Make a nigga gargle. She gonna give me
You know what I'm saying?
Wigga trying to separate the children. He like, look, Your Honor,
Do you know?
wake him up.
Do you know that semen embed in your skin? That's how you get pregnant. They embed in your DNA. That's what they do. That's what they're designed to do.
And the skin gets you pregnant?
No, what happens is the reason why they call it soul ties is because the way sperm are designed, they're designed to embed into the skin. They're designed to embed into the egg. But if there is no egg available, they delve into the egg. So when women have sex and they're not fertile, per se, that them sperm embed into your skin if you busting them raw. So now you have sperm from 3 different niggas in your system. You wonder why you crazy and agitated and shit.
No, that's true. Yeah,
You got this,
that's true.
you have this DNA in your system, my nigga. And if you swallowing the shit, it's a straight shot line to your system. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's true.
Straight up.
That's true.
So
Got brother Strong.
basically, you shit. So basically, you shitting out a nigga's DNA.
The views expressed on this broadcast not necessarily those of Freedom Media.
I'm sorry.
Listen, y'all, let me tell y'all something. That COVID, y'all better watch this COVID mess.
For
They said
real, be
last year.
careful.
I'm
They
not gonna be able to
said-
log into my email. I'm not gonna be able to log into anything. I'll probably just basically.
They said you could pass COVID through semen. So all y'all
I didn't
out
see.
there
I had
doing
no
that,
idea.
for
I'm
all
sitting
the
here thinking
bitches-
I'm about to
so
bring
for
some
all the bitches
groundbreaking
following-
shit to the game. Are you fucking serious?
Yes, sir. You might want
Yes.
to Google that shit. Everybody else,
Wait a
all
minute.
188 of y'all, all
Okay.
of y'all on YouTube, all of y'all need to look at that. Stop playing around in the streets.
So
Stop
wait
playing
a minute.
around. It
Quit,
ain't working.
quit swallowing niggas. Quit swallowing niggas' kids out here.
I don't want to tell them that. I don't.
Yeah. I swear to God, quit swallowing shit, bitches. Quit swallowing shit. Take it to the face instead. Take it to the face instead.
Okay.
And to all my dogs out there, let me tell y'all something. If y'all gonna
Put
go
it,
raw,
put
pull
it
out
on
and
your
leave it in a
face or
paper
your
towel.
chest is good for you. Look, put it on your face or your chest is good for your skin.
I heard
Ask
that
the
too, but I'm gonna
Egyptians.
take y'all's word for it.
It
I don't
is
know.
good. It is good for your skin. It's really good. It clears up pimples overnight. Ugh.
Hey, bro, I tried.
Wigger is just fucking dumb.
Look, they did that on what's that TV show on HBO? Insecure.
Look, I don't take it personal about face shots. I'd rather you give me a face shot than a baby nigga. I swear to God, to give me a face shot instead, please and thank you. God damn.
Bro, I ain't got nothing to do with this right now. This all her. She going
You think
in.
I'm gonna fucking keep talking?
Please and thank you. God.
I'm trying to ease my hand towards the mouse without y'all saying. I'm like, I'm about to cut this bitch off and just tell everybody, you know what? They cut us
You
loose.
see what Wiggins said? You see what Wiggins said? Just
Wait,
wipe it
let
off
me
with
see.
a cut.
What's this mother gonna say now? Oh god damn.
Hey, wait, what about Monica? Why you ain't say Monica Lewinsky yet? You slipping.
Oh boy. Here's my thing,
You know,
Here's my thing with Monica.
How about you just lick it or something?
How did she walk out of that fucking library with nut all over her?
Bro.
How'd she just
It's
walk
very
down the
easy.
West Wing corridor just with just blast on her blue dress?
First of all, who gonna snitch on the president?
You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna make a remark if I see dots all over your dress.
Wait, she said
First of all, Wigga is right. It does burn. It does burn. If it gets in your face or your nose or your eye, it does burn. I will say that it does burn a little bit. It stinks.
You got stuff. She said it stinks.
It stinks. It stinks.
Is it sting or stinks?
Information, man.
You
What's
say
up,
sting or stinks?
This is not
It
politically
stinks.
correct.
It
I'm going to defend the
stinks.
freedom media at this time. This is not politically correct.
Information, man. You want to stand down on this? I'm not trying to get you a
might not
strike
want
on
to
your
be here for
channel.
this one, B. You might not want to be here.
Yeah, I don't need this going through no YouTube or nothing. Yes, he releases all his baggage in you. The sperm carries the man's emotions, feelings, DNA,
Trina, we've
etc.
already had this
All
conversation.
right, we're off the hinges here. We're off the hinges. We're off the hinges.
You want
Free just pulled out her journal and shit. She was like, this is some Harlequin romance shit. She's like, he releases all his baggage in you. The sperm he carries is like American standard luggage. And when it hits the back of your womb, it's like a Swiss Army backpack falling 20 stories from a building. And his DNA is splattered all over your cervix, etc., etc., etc.
I'm with Frida. Release all that shit, my baby. Release all that.
Wigga said release all your baggage. All right now.
Yes, I'm with that. I'm with that movement.
Wigga's the baggage claim.
Right.
See, I'm not the baggage claim.
I'm the baggage claim. I'm the baggage claim. I'm good with the baggage claim. I'm good with the baggage claim. Let's go. I got you.
So here's the thing, man.
This how you talk dirty?
Yeah.
That's why you have 72 names.
Tony.
He'll be on this. He'll be on this bitch tomorrow as Wiggaboo.
Tony. Holla at your girl. I got baggage claim.
Oh, here we go. See, I knew it. This mother gonna turn into plenty of fish already. We had 3 hours and 44 minutes. We turned into Plenty of Fish, eHarmony. Come on now. Y'all can wait till we get off the air.
I'm
and
just
shit.
saying, Tony, I got you.
All my goddamn little
I
advertisers
got
shit
you.
gonna be dating sites and shit in the morning.
Hey, they got fact check, bro. They
Tony got
fact
a room
check.
in the Poconos, Shannon. He got fireplaces and shit.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
you mean?
Oh, I know. He was out there flexing and shit.
He was
when he
flexing
gets up,
hard.
usually he goes somewhere, comes back, he got a bowl of cereal and shit. When he was at the resort, what he did was he'd get up and walk around and shit in his bathrobe like Mr.
You know what I'm
Howell and
saying?
shit.
Tony
They were like,
had
oh, y'all know we were
fireplaces
staying
and
at the
stuff.
resort? Oh, y'all didn't know? Yeah, we got the
Tony,
wash machine and dryers with the Bluetooth and shit.
I need to ask Tony, so when you booking us a flight, Tony?
I got to work on it. Yeah,
oh, nigga, she's trying to get flued out. You know what? It's time to get up out of here. She's trying to get flued out on my stream. Hey, rest Michael K. Williams. We'll talk more about this brother, I'm sure, off and on. I don't believe he's going to be like one of those people that we just stopped talking about.
My tubes are tied. My tubes are tied. My tubes are tied. My tubes been tied since 2008, my nigga. We good out here. We good out here. My tubes is tied, been tied, bitch. You don't worry about nothing.
Hey yo, when Mike see this in the morning, it's
squirt all through this motherfucker. Do what you do.
Damn, that's that good talk right there. That's that good talk. I ain't gonna lie.
You know what I'm saying? Skeeting squirt all through this bitch.
This chick gonna have motherfuckers going back through my motherfucking stream. They ain't even gonna be listening to the front part where we was really talking deep, getting intellectual with it. They gonna go to the last 3 minutes and shit. They gonna be sitting in the dark. And nigga, ain't nobody gonna be able to watch this on YouTube at home. If they hear you talking about my tube is tied, go ahead and get up in there and get to Rogering the way you need to. Don't nobody want to hear all that.
I mean, hydration. Hydration is necessary.
God almighty.
Hydration is necessary, sir.
Hey,
you know what? My goddamn smoke alarm battery just started chirping. I'm getting the fuck up out of here.
I thought it was mine.
You heard it? That motherfucker just started chirping. I'm gonna turn that motherfucker off. I literally that's the reason I'm getting off this goddamn stream is that battery. There is absolutely no reason for me to continue.
Oh, Tony, I know where Warner Robins is. Don't be surprised if I pull up on you. It's 2 miles wide, bitch.
Look, man.
I swear to God.
Only time we say that, we just say like hello from Warner Robins. That was some straight stalker shit. Facts. He's like, I know where Warner Robins is.
Frida, I drink about a gallon of water a day. I'm good out here. I'm good out here.
Stay hydrated, y'all.
I'm good out here.
Then you gonna take a drink.
Stay hydrated, y'all.
I do.
So I appreciate your information. I appreciate you coming back on. You was here early, and the chat was definitely above board. I have to say, since you come back, we're not quite at the level we were before.
It ain't deep yet, trust me.
But no,
Tony, but you can go. I'm sure you can.
So
we can talk about that later.
She gonna have Tony down at the hangar tonight and shit, getting the plane out.
I am.
Like, why are you back in that plane out? You're like, I'm about to take this motherfucker to Texas. I gotta test it. We need to test it.
Let me get this paperwork over with because I
Tony like, sign, bitch, god damn it. Sign. You got a notary? My Uncle Charles is a notary. We on the way over, goddammit. Sign these motherfucking papers.
Right.
No, Summer Breeze done came up in here?
Yes,
if Information Man come, his people start coming. See, Information Man, he'll come on your shit and blow your shit up. I bet. Where you at now, Tone?
We at 199.
Uh-oh. Stay here, Information Man. Stay here long enough to give me the 200. I really need to get to 200.
Hey, Frida, I try to keep it cool.
Frida,
see, people follow.
Frida,
I'm trying to tell you. You know
Frida,
what?
I am so sorry.
All I did was show the room. That's all I did. She loved the room.
Frida, Frida, I'm sorry that I'm being extra right now, but Tony been fucking with me for about a month now.
Minnie's been here the whole time. I don't know how y'all put up with my ass for the whole time. Wigga, you know what, Wigga? I think Wigga's got the bell hit on his shit. Because when he comes on my streams, he comes on here already with the shits. He don't even got to wait in with the topic.
Wigga been like this for a year.
He just starts in with the shits. And I mean, I appreciate everybody checking in tonight. I think it was, for the most part, it's a great stream because, for one, I think we had great dialogue. Yeah, we cut up a little bit here at the end, but I mean, what it all boils down to is that brother should not be here.
No, we got you.
That brother should not be here. At 54 years of age, there's absolutely no reason why he's not here anymore. And I appreciate that. Did you just put something through on YouTube?
Yeah, I did.
I appreciate that, man. So, Summer Breeze, I appreciate you coming through. And everybody come in here and they need to understand where I'm at. So here's the thing. I want to make an announcement too, because I've tried to stay here long enough. I think anytime you generate a damn near 4-hour cast, people go back and listen to it either in fragments or they listen to it wholeheartedly. Personally, when I listen to like Budden and all those guys, 2-3 hour cast, Information Man, I like to listen to it all the way through. Chances are I get interrupted, phone calls, this, that, and the other. But we got to be talking about something to be at 350, right? We're just not sitting here bullshitting.
Well, your original conversation, we did cover.
The original, yeah, we wouldn't have been doing this for 3 hours and 50 minutes.
Yeah, you covered.
Okay, I can't even do this for 3 hours and 50 minutes. You know,
yes, you can, when you get guests and you start talking about different aspects. Yeah. Most of the conversation was that, all jokes aside, the first 2 hours was covered with that. Everything else was where everybody was tripping out, which I enjoy tripping out up here because when you trip out, we start bringing out more shit. Right. That's the kicker to me. So you shouldn't lose any viewership over that. Yeah, me. Oh no, I'm not looking at hey, whoa. Fuck all that. People know what they're coming for. We've done these types of things before. It's just getting more in depth. A lot of times the shit just happens in the chat. I'm up here by myself. I don't have a problem bringing people up. I don't have a problem getting in the chat. Only thing, when I had the phones on, I think I might have missed some things. Because like I said, I can only hear my voice. Right. So if y'all start talking in, I literally, oh shit, are they saying something? Because I'm not really looking at you know. So, but for the most part, I think we got an understanding that brother definitely should be here. And we definitely need to have brothers and sisters to really take a long, hard look at what they're doing to themselves out here with drugs. I mean, I know people are going to get high. Here's the thing. The 3 industries, they're going to get high. Drugs. The sex industry, they're going to fuck. Sex industry. They're going to eat. People are going to get high. They're going to get high. They'll drink. So the alcohol and drug industries. And they're going to have sex workers, just sex. And I'm sorry, got lost there. Eat. I'm sorry, eat. Restaurants. I'm not saying that those are the 3 industries that we should work towards, because I don't believe those are the industries that we always can move the needle with. We need to work towards collective uplift. We need to get towards manufacturing opportunities. I like what you said, Tony. Like, can we start with ownership? Absolutely. We got to start somewhere. Let's get our name on some shit. But see, we got to take pride in ownership. Yes. Ain't nothing wrong with 10 motherfuckers standing in front of a building and saying they all own it. Our problem is, as individuals, too many of us want to own that building by ourselves. But you can't get that building by yourself. You could get it with 9 other motherfuckers, but you can't get it by yourself. But that's what you aspire to do. You aspire to get it by yourself because you want to be the man. What about that movie, Strictly Business?
Y'all buy a truck, I'll drive.
Strictly Business? Tommy Davidson,
at the end of the movie, they went to a black bank in Harlem to get everything started.
Absolutely. The Cook brothers.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. I got a problem. With Greenwood Bank. Killer Mike, Michael Render, Jesse Williams, and whoever else is invested in this bank. It's digital.
Okay.
It's digital.
Okay.
I believe not enough of us are up on things enough. We still need brick and mortar. We still need a place to go in and find places. I think these brothers need to get into that, whether they start with one building. You know how many closed banks there are in the United States of America?
Yes.
Go
And
find
they're
a
all being
old
bought out.
closed
They are
bank
all being
that's got
bought
the
out.
vault. It's already got it in there. I used to do business at a wholesaler where I'd buy my products, you know, canisters, pre-roll canisters, all kinds of stuff for cannabis. The vault was where they had the purge machines that they made wax and distillate and stuff out of. It was an actual former bank. The guy bought the building for $90,000. Michael Render makes out of Greenwood First National Bank, whatever. People can walk in there and get loans because there's black people out here that should be able to get a loan, even with a low FICA score.
Yes.
Or whatever. You got good time on the job, good time at your house. You ain't going nowhere.
You know,
Let me get a little loan. So
you know the one thing you didn't say yet?
What's that?
And I'm not calling you out. I'm not putting you on blast. This is something I learned last year.
Nigga, spit it out. You know I ain't got no motherfucking thin skin.
If it's got the word bank on it, it's a hustle.
Because okay, here's the thing. Is that because it's FDIC and it's government shit?
All that shit. It's got the word bank on it.
Okay. So here's the thing. I'm not really up on banks. What I really want us to own is credit unions. Because credit unions are owned by the people. So let me just be let me be all the way in with it. Fuck a bank. Because I know
all in with it too.
My boy was just here sitting on this couch right here as an FDIC attorney a couple weeks ago. Sat right here talking shit. We talking shit. But goddamn it, he tells me the real.
Yeah.
He tells me the real. All the government doing is setting up right now to figure out how they can get their hands on that cannabis money. Yeah, they tell you can't put it in the bank, and only reason they doing that because when they tell you that they can, they want it all. They gonna want all the money.
I watched a video on that last year. Any money in the world they can get their hands on legally.
Period.
Legally.
FDIC.
So no matter what we do, any money that we spend anywhere, they can
FDIC.
Yes, I'm with you on that. But
if they're insuring the dollars, don't you think they can? You talking about touching money? Yes. The government can touch all the money.
All of it, everywhere, globally. Period.
Everybody wants to come over here and do FDIC business. Because if you're a part of that infrastructure, shit.
But you know what? The money that's insured, all you're going to get back is $250,000 max.
That's it. And it shows you that when you go to the bank, your money is insured up to $250,000. Well, the average motherfucker who's bringing his $317 paycheck into that bitch is never going to have $250,000 in that motherfucker. So he's not even thinking about that.
Thank you.
But a multi-millionaire,
we got to keep going up thinking. Yes.
A multi-millionaire, he's like, wait a minute, I got 10 million. You tell me if this motherfucker crashes, all you gonna do is give me $250,000? Fuck you.
That's right.
I'm putting that money overseas. I'm putting that money somewhere where it can be protected.
That's right. Well, even overseas, they can freeze your assets over there.
Oh, this is very true. You got to have some connections over there. Like I like the way they did it in the movies. I know this is some cinematic shit, but you see how the motherfuckers always go over to in the movies. They go over there, you know, to the foreign land, buy shit up, do this, do that. They showing. How come they didn't make all their money and stay over here? You notice this? You notice this?
Deal with the United States politics on money.
Let's just go back to Scarface and we get ready to get up out of here.
Yeah.
Tony Montana, Cuban. Flew to Bolivia to go do business with Sosa.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes,
okay.
He did.
Frank Lopez, Cuban.
Yep.
He came from Cuba and he owned a Mercedes dealership. He wanted to be like an American. Tony was like, fuck American. I want to live like an American, but I'm sending my money back over there. You see how he was doing it? Tony was pushing his money overseas. Frank Lopez, he wanted to be the American dope dealer. Tony was like, no, fuck that, I'm grimy. He was like, I'll sit here and count this motherfucking money myself. When Sandoval, I know all the fucking characters' names, I've seen the goddamn movie 300 times. When Sandoval caught Tony, why was Tony in there with motherfucking money counters? Because he was greedy.
Yes.
Is she talking to us or is she on the phone?
Both.
I'm talking to you.
What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say?
I watched the movie just as much times as you. Tony was a greedy motherfucker. He was counting the money himself and sending it back to Cuba.
Right. And I mean, and then, you
I
know,
was
they're like,
talking
what do
to
you want this
you.
check
I
made
wasn't
out
talking
to?
to both. I was talking to you because I
Oh, okay.
watched the movie too. Tony was a greedy, nasty, grimy ass nigga. He
Yeah.
was terrible.
And the only difference between him and Frank Lopez had been colonized. He wanted to be an American businessman. He had a little league baseball team. Tony didn't give a fuck about
That's
no little league
why.
baseball team.
That's why when they came for him, what did he do? He put his face in the mountain of cocaine and said, "Come for me, bitches," because he didn't give a nigga. He knew what it was. That's why he did what he did. He didn't care. That's why he went out like that. He's a grimy ass nigga.
Yep.
Grimy as shit. Remember when he told Elvita, "Your womb is infested"?
Yeah, it's kind of
He
fucked up.
helped put a lot of the cocaine there. Lopez had helped put a lot of it there. See, because she would have been thrown away. As she got older, you run them movies 10, 15 years. She'd only been around, you know, and if she couldn't produce the baby, he'd have got rid of her because he'd have went and fucked somebody else and got
He
another baby.
told
He'd have
her
brought a baby
in the
home.
restaurant, when in the restaurant in front of all the white people, he said, "Your womb is infested." You know what, nigga? Is you? You gotta be kidding me, dog.
Hey, Frank had been busting off in her. Tony's been busting off in her. And she ain't getting pregnant.
But guess
Something's
what,
wrong.
though? But guess what, though? When he got her, what did he say to her? He was like, "Pack your shit. Frank ain't never coming home." So he knew what she was when he got her.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
absolutely.
Just like De Niro in Casino. He knew what she was when he got her.
Isn't that?
Yep.
But isn't that what he told her? He said, "Go pack your shit. Frank ain't never coming
She
home."
was tricking.
He
She was
knew-
tricking when you met her.
Yeah.
He
She
knew
was tricking
what
when you met her. She was snorting. She was tooting. They tooted together in the car.
Yes,
Yep.
but he knew what she was when he got her.
Yep. He just wanted her.
That's
Because she was
that's a
pretty.
predatory spirit.
Thank you.
He
Yes,
wanted
it is.
he wanted what he wanted, even though the end result was not going to be good. He didn't care. He was thinking of the now, the here and the now. You know who was thinking of the future? Manny. That's why Manny wanted Gina. Manny wanted something that ain't nobody touched.
But Manny was
And
also
that's
reckless.
why. And that's
Manny was
why
also what,
Manny
Tony?
got
He was also
reckless.
reckless.
Because
Yeah.
and that's why Manny got killed when Tony found out, because Manny didn't move in silence. What Manny should have did was set Gina up so she was good and went and got her, because he already knew Tony was gonna get got.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
I looked at different ways the way they could have wrote that. The way they could have wrote that, because, you know,
But Manny had to die for being disloyal.
why would you say it was disloyal though?
Because he messed with his sister. He told him not to.
Exactly. Thank you,
Right.
Tony.
He should have came. He
messed
should have
with his
came to
sister.
Tony. He should have came to Tony, and told Tony, like, look, man, ain't said nothing to
Tony
her, ain't
D,
did nothing to her,
Tony
but I'm
D
in
said
love
it
with
before
her.
I could say it. Tony D say it again because he messed with his sister because he knew she was off limits. Tony, thank you, D.
He told old boy, don't mess with his sister. Period. That's all he
Because
did.
you want
That's
to
all
know
he had
why
to
I
do.
know? Because you want to know why I know? Because I was that sister. My brothers and my aunties and my daddies told every man, I don't care who you fuck with. This one, you don't touch her. Men didn't fuck. Don't. When you say hands off, that's
it.
he was a
That's
fuck
supposed to
boy.
be it.
Hands off. Hands off.
I mean, I understand it. I understand the code and all that. I'm just, you know, because we're talking about a movie. We're talking about a movie. But I'm just saying, hey, and here's the thing. Tony wanted to stay street and wanted to stay, you know, whatever their derogatory term is for a Cuban. Manny wanted to be Americanized. Remember how Americanized Manny wanted to really fit in? He really wanted to be, you know, a white guy. Like,
he didn't want to be that Cuban immigrant anymore. He wanted to be an American. You're correct.
Right. And you know, I think that was something that Tony resented. I think he resented Manny's good looks. You know, Manny was smooth. You know, Tony had his way. He had his way the way he was going to talk to a woman. Manny had his way.
He didn't care what anybody did. Don't mess with his family.
No.
That was the whole thing to me.
So you don't think that Tony was a tad bit envious of Manny's smarts?
He didn't care about Manny's smarts because Tony had his own mind made up on what he was going to do. Once you got your mind made up, you don't care about nobody else's smarts. But don't mess with something I say you have to mess with when I'm in charge.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. Tony was.
That's all it was.
Tony was.
If
Tony
I'm wrong,
was
I'm
very
wrong. But that's what I
unilateral.
pull out of it.
Tony was very
I
unilateral.
thought I wasn't even paying attention. I wasn't on screen. I was just,
I
just
told
watching
your ass
y'all.
30 minutes ago, get the hell back on the
Because
screen.
Shell got us over here like smoke.
Oh, we need to change her picture because her shit been frozen for the past hour too.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No,
I can see her in the
My
Q
shit
screen,
ain't
but I can't
frozen.
see her live.
Yeah, on the live. It is
my shit. I'm
You're
good.
not
I'm
on the
not
live.
frozen out here.
Your live is frozen.
Oh wow.
I mean, the
Wow,
live
ain't
screen
that
is
a thing?
frozen, but
Cell
yeah.
phones
Okay,
do
well then
that,
I'll leave. Okay, then, well,
You
then,
ain't
well,
gotta
then
leave.
I'll
Get
dip out.
we about to close this bitch down.
You've been saying that
So
for an hour. I'm trying to wait on you.
right, I was at 3 hours. We supposed to be shutting this motherfucker down. We got to talk about another direction and shit.
Well,
So
she came down. Yo, she is hilarious. She came back
vain.
up.
She vain. She
Here I
vain.
am.
She does not. See, here's the thing. I stayed out there the whole
I'm not
time.
gonna
I
complain.
assumed that I was right here. Nigga, did you just do a TikTok?
I did.
She left
And
like
I
15
am
minutes
not
later. She
vain,
came back
Shannon.
with a whole different outlook.
Yeah, I am not vain, Shannon. Fuck you. I'm not
I
vain.
just, hey, look, yes, you were, because once we told you that you was been froze for all that time, you came back, your hair's combed, everything. Look, got a different background, everything.
My hair been combed. What you?
I mean,
No,
well, we
fuck you,
couldn't see
Shannon.
it.
I'm not.
We couldn't see it. So yeah, I mean,
I have never known one of your cast, and I was not good out here. I'm not gonna be ashy. My hair ain't not gonna be combed.
I'm gonna be ashy. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be ashy sometime. I'm home.
yeah.
I'm not gonna be
I've
ashy.
literally put
I'm
my
a black
hands up
girl.
and shit like this when I have a short sleeve shirt on, and my motherfucking arm looked like I just went across a chalkboard and shit. I'll be like, oh shit, let me pull that bitch down.
Shannon.
And then
Shannon,
you know, if
how
y'all
we
ever
grew
notice
up.
me go down like this and then come back up, that's why I just get a little baby oil off my leg and shit, and I rub my
Shannon,
elbow low
you
key
knew
and
how
shit.
we grew up.
And I like the next time I
I'm
put
a
that
girl.
motherfucker up, God damn it. It
cannot
looked
be
like I just
ashy,
slid in the
Shannon. I
third,
cannot
Tony.
be
Like,
ashy.
oh.
Shannon, I cannot be ashy. You know I can't be ashy. I'm a girl. I can't be ashy. And my hair
I
will not
know.
be combed when I'm
I'm
in
just saying
public.
how we be.
Okay?
Dudes will get on the motherfucker and it don't even matter. And you be looking
Can
and
I
everybody be
can
like,
I
oh, he must
can
be
I
looking
be
at the
grown
chat.
for a minute? Can
And we
I
be
be
like, no,
grown
he
for
looking
a
at that
minute? Can I be
little
grown?
dust right in the corner of our mouth. And then we just get it a little bit. We just rub it out a little bit.
So can I
If you
just be
got a
grown
goatee
for
or
a
something, you can
second?
do like this. You know, act like you're doing you really trying to wipe them frosted flakes and shit right out of the corner of your mouth. That's what you're doing.
Let me tell you
Dudes
something,
just,
Shannon.
we're vain too. We just slick with our shit. You know, we just
Shannon, let
slick
me
with
tell
our
you
shit.
something real quick. Let me tell you something real quick.
Look, man, can you keep
One
it
thing
PG? Can you keep it PG?
Yes, I'm gonna try.
All
I'm
right,
gonna try.
thank you.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. I had to swallow that one because it wasn't gonna
God
be
damn it.
PG. So
You know what? You had to throw that in there. See? See? I'm like, you know, can you keep it PJ? Can you get yeah. Okay, so I'm just gonna swallow that thought right there. What?
I'm gonna swallow that one.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
So here we
boy.
go. Why is it that Negroes only oil the parts of their bodies that people can see? Don't the rest of y'all bodies like y'all ass and shit itch?
I hit the what did mama say? Hit the hot spots. I hit the hot spots. But see, the thing is, here's the thing too.
Do you know? Okay, because can I tell you? Because do you know what it feels like to a woman? Oh, it's terrible.
No, I don't.
Like, when was the last?
Look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I can go in there, you know, what do you say, too late? I just spit it out.
It's too late.
Wiggins on some different shit. Okay, so here's the thing.
Yeah, we are.
Spit it out.
Look, spitters are quitters. Spitters are quitters, Tony. Spitters are quitters. We don't spit around here. Spitters are quitters. Spitters are quitters. We don't spit around here. We don't spit around here.
If you're with somebody,
we don't spit around here,
and they don't care to take care of their body. You know, they don't care to take care of their body. It should not be a situation. You should not be held to the same standards. If you're coming in and your hygiene and your like, say you're just not fresh, you're not right. You shouldn't hold somebody else to the same standard. You should be able to come in talking top notch. I don't care what you're holding. And see, here's the thing. I'm gonna speak from the perspective of me. I can't speak from Tony. I can't speak from you, Shell, of course, because you're a woman. Whole different situation here. But I can speak for me. Tony and I are opposites on the scale. Tony is a slender, taller man. I am a portly, shorter man. I'm under 6 feet. Tony's over 6 feet.
And guess what, Shannon? Big niggas win in my realm every day.
It's not about that. Here's the thing. Look, I'm not downing my size. It's never held me back. All right. If I wanted to get that thing, I could get that thing. I got it all the way up to 500 pounds. It don't fucking matter. Weight doesn't matter with me. I have certain things that if I get you there, you're going to go there. I don't give a fuck if I am 500 or 300, 200, whatever. So here's the thing. But I am a larger man and have been a larger man all my life. I could never be put in a position to smell. Because you can smell.
Absolutely not.
You could smell and be a skinny guy and get away with it. You ain't gonna be no big nigga and smell. You're not gonna be a big nigga and smell. What?
Shannon, I turned to an owl. Who says who? Where? Who?
Says who on what? Says who on what?
I'm an owl now. Who? Smell what?
You talking about little motherfuckers? Oh, there's some little motherfuckers around here. There's some little motherfuckers around here. See what's happening to these chicks? They got caught up in the gray sweatpants thing. They got caught up in the gray sweatpants. Well before gray sweatpants. Well before gray sweatpants.
Shannon, let me pause you. Who? I'm an owl. Who? Where? Who? Smells where? Says who?
What the fuck you talking about? These bitches out here see a big dick and they will let a nigga go raw, have a baby, and they'd rather talk about the nigga for the rest of their life. Then they'll just either protect it themselves or make him wear a condom.
She called your whole government name. She called your whole government name.
Shannon Keith.
Your whole channel getting straight right now.
Shannon Keith.
She fronting right now because she acting like there's more. She's acting like there's more stand-up women out here on the front than not.
I can only speak for me because I'm a stand-up.
That's what. But see, that's the thing. But look, nigga, we over 200 people in this bitch. We can't speak from our perspective. We got to speak from the real perspective. What's really going on in this motherfucker? We are settling for less. We are building concubines with black women. We going out marrying. We going out marrying shit that ain't us.
Let me speak.
It's not even allies for us. We go out marrying white women. They'll call us nigga in 3 years.
Shannon, let me tell you something. If your dick smell like a box of crayons, I'm not putting my mouth on it.
I'll be right back. I done heard it all. I ain't never sniffed a box of crayons. I'll be right back. Hell no.
I'm not doing it.
You got this nigga going in this goddamn kid backpack to get a box of crayons, see what crayons smell like.
Because if your dick smells like a box of crayons, I'm not putting it in my mouth. We gonna have to get in the shower. You know what I mean?
I enjoy your broadcast for shit like this on purpose, you know.
I'm like,
if your balls smell like a box of crayons, nigga, we have a problem.
I'm looking for some crayons, just so you know.
It smell like a box of crayons. That's what musty balls smell like, a box of crayons. That's what it smells.
Now, is this Crayola or are these the knockoff ones they give you at the restaurant?
That's the 64. That's the 64 box with the sharpener on it, nigga.
Okay, so that's Crayola, because you get the 64 box if it's Crayola, but if it's them knockoff motherfuckers, you get a big lots. It only 43 of them in there.
I'm talking about the 64 box with the sharpener, nigga.
Oh yeah, no, you get the big lots. It'd be 43 and a razor blade, and say have at it.
That means now your dick is funky, and we have a serious more problem.
You know I had to bring back razors free. All right, so here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. I just believe that we have to be respectful
and that's why
of ourselves. Nigga, you need to put some headphones on, because once I get to talking and you just come in, are you on analog? Put your shit on digital.
I don't know what I'm on.
Put your
I
shit
don't
on
know what the
digital.
fuck I know.
I get to
I don't
talking, I'd be
know.
like 17 words in a sentence. You'd be like, yeah, and another thing, nigga. What up? I be just about to finish
Tony
a
over there,
point.
Tony over there sniffing
Oh,
crayons.
Columbo ass. And another thing. Yeah, I got another
First
question.
of all,
Tony over
the
there,
hell with
Tony over
everybody
there
out there
sniffing.
talking
Tony
about I'm
over
trying
there
to
sniffing
sniff myself to
crayons.
see if I saw some crayons. I'm trying to find the crayons. I ain't sniffing myself. Damn it, I don't be drawing on my damn thighs. The hell wrong with y'all? First of all 247 y'all talking shit. Fuck y'all. And I heard
Here's
the
my
shuffle.
problem. Here's my problem. We got all these people that have been in here. Ain't nobody saying shit. They just sitting there. I bet you they laughing like a motherfucker right now.
Mm-hmm.
They are, what the fuck are they talking about? You got people walking around their house looking for crayons and shit.
So is it crayons or Sharpies or a wet dog? Hell no.
That Sharpie's acidic. You don't want to have no acidic dick.
Nah, hell
That's the
no.
last thing you want to do. Okay.
That's gonna fuck up. That's gonna
Okay,
fuck
so
up
here,
his whole
so
pH balance.
The hell with all y'all.
Shell, what I need you to do from this point on, you with me? You with me?
Yeah.
This is where I need you and Kimi to build your show. I need you to build your content off of your ideologies. Because see, your ideologies and Kimi's ideologies can create some fucking fire. I will moderate the bitch off screen. I will totally engineer your show off screen. But you got to be the way you are, and she's got to be the way she is. First and foremost, we're going to get some good goddamn internet connections up in this bitch. Because we got to have you both on screen. It won't work unless both of you are on screen.
I think it would be hilarious, honestly, because
because I already know Kimi's personality. We already seen Shell. Kimi will let loose if they have a topic that they're going to talk about, because it's going to be all woman shit.
I think
they're not going to speak from a man's perspective. It's going to be all woman shit. So I believe that there's something there. I believe that there's truly something there. So,
you don't want.
But what you got to do.
I can't even finish all these comments.
Say it again, Shell.
You don't want me and Kimi in the cast. We don't ask the whole.
No, you're not going to be in my cast. You're going to be your own fucking platform. Y'all both got your own hat pages. All you got to do is figure out secure shit. I think both of you need to be on a laptop. Get off the phones. Get on your laptop. So you're stable.
I don't have a laptop, sir. I'm
Here's the thing.
Right,
okay, so get you a goddamn cradle so you ain't got to move your phone and shit around. All right? Because, you look, I need a motherfucking endorsement from Dramamine on this bitch, because I got motion sickness like a motherfucker. You done walked around the corner and shit, got on the elliptical, sat outside, shoulders your toes, came back in. Was that tilapia or trout? What was you frying? You got to cooking and shit. And the next thing you know, you dropped down, and you came back, you TikTok, you was a whole different motherfucking person. Don't she look like Velma? She look like Velma on Scooby-Doo right now.
That would be sexy. I ain't gonna front.
She look like Velma.
Let me find out.
She got Velma look going.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate it.
I know this nigga too long. I'm not gonna call her sexy.
Then she gonna take the glasses off, put on the turtleneck. I dare you.
Fuck out of here. You know what? You know somebody as long as I know. I'm not calling her sexy. I boycott.
Fuck you, Shannon, for being a hater. He was a motherfucking hater.
That's where I draw the line. That's where I draw it.
Oh boy, y'all are hilarious.
Fuck you.
So,
for real.
I'm just saying. I believe that you and her.
To somebody else.
You know what we can do?
You know what? Fuck you.
Let's.
That's it. You know what I'm saying? The fuck?
We need to get you two just. We'll do a Zoom queue. We'll do a Zoom queue.
I'm offended, Shannon. How dare
what?
you? How motherfucking dare you?
Oh, see, she's mad. She's mad now because her head's tilted back. That's okay. When,
Fuck you,
you know,
nigga. Fuck
when
you.
the head tilted back and they just keep popping that finger out there.
They about to read you. They about to read you. They about to read you.
This is hate in its pure form.
Is it?
Yeah, because he's known me long enough not to act
And
like this, but he's gonna
Kimmy,
do
do
it
me a
anyway.
favor. Get your camera straight and everything, and you two need to do a broadcast together. I would watch that shit. I'm out of data for the month already, but I'll go ahead and run over my damn gigabytes and shit just to watch this mess.
I am just disappointed in you, Shannon. How dare you?
Oh,
Are you
y'all,
offended?
y'all are killing me in these
Offended like
comments.
a
This is
son of a
hilarious.
bitch.
When I lose sleep at night, it should be for this. I watched all the movies on TV already. When I come on Haps, we trip the hell out. I look for Shannon. I look for a few of these other folks that I crack up with because I've been up here a lot over the past week and a half. And I trip out every damn time on purpose. But I get a kick running with Shannon because I tell him some shit he don't know and it messes his head up. I can't believe with all the news you read, you did not know that COVID was being passed like that last year.
So here's the thing. Let me just tell you why I stayed probably away from that. I got the science every day. Ray works with research at the U at Michigan.
COVID.
And he's so fucking, because he knows he put the shit in there. They're going to be really looking at it. As soon as you strike that shit in the algorithm, they're like, oh, what are they talking about? So every day I got all the the scientific news. But I never really was asking about shit like that. But I wonder about things like that because I was one of the first people in my area, just, stream of folks that I talked to that I thought the shit was airborne. And remember they kept saying it wasn't airborne?
The very first thing they said was airborne.
They lied. They
everybody
lied.
up
It
there
was
who doesn't know
airborne.
me.
Like
I was like, no, this shit has to be a lie, or they wouldn't want us to wear masks.
Listen, I stayed on top of this shit all last year. When I'm up here, the first thing I said is I'm gonna cover it all over the place. So anybody who's offended by what I'm saying, y'all gonna have to forgive me. But this wasn't even internet information. That shit was on CNN.
Yeah.
All
Not
CNN.
airborne.
People don't like watching news. Not to cut you off, I apologize.
No, you're good.
People don't like watching news. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all too busy listening to them talk and not reading that little ticker tape on the bottom. They've been saying a lot of shit up there over the past year. Y'all ain't catching it.
I always read the ticker tape at the bottom. The ticker tape tell you a lot of shit.
That ticker tape tells you a lot. It was saying while Trump was talking, none of y'all was reading. And the first thing they used against us is we don't read, we just listen. I was reading all that mess about every time something new came across, I'm taping this shit up. I'm all over this mess. Y'all keep playing around with that COVID if you want to. And ain't none of y'all talk about that new damn virus that got out there in Asia right now. I wanted to talk to you about that. But it's already 1:30. I got to get up at 5, and I'm still going to be up there.
What do we got to do to have a stream? And I'm talking about literally, because I'm willing to talk about it. I mean, now that the world's back open, we should be able to talk about it freely.
It's called who?
It's called the Mu variant.
No, it is. It's called Nipah virus. NIPAH. All y'all get to Google it.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
It's called Nipah. NIPAH. I was reading it when you was broadcasting
earlier.
Before you brought me on the first 2 hours, I was doing a fantasy football draft and reading the news on Microsoft Edge.
NIPH?
PAH. It's been out since 99. And it says
Nipah? Nipah virus?
Wigger. NIPAH. It's been out since 99 and it's worse than COVID.
He said nipple virus. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yo, Wigger's off chain. You don't know. Wigger's off chain. Yes, Nipah. Now, it's been out since 99. It's worse than COVID, but they got it contained. But the problem they got right now is the international travel's opening back up. We got issues, y'all. We got issues.
What?
I was trying to post it up. It was on USA Today about 5 hours ago.
Wait a minute. Okay, so we're going to have to get up out of here, goddammit, because we at 424, almost 424.
It's 1:30.
The first paragraph I just read bothers me.
Talk to me.
I'm sitting at home probably with about 25% of the ring sausage that I made 2 days ago.
Right.
Couple pieces of chicken.
Mm-hmm.
Still got at least one ribeye, maybe 1.5 ribeyes.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds delicious, Shane.
I've got some pulled pork in there.
I mean, leftover pizza. Get to the point.
Might even have. I'm about to make you jealous. I got some baked beans with brisket in them.
Oh my!
We like to break the brisket off into baked beans. That's a lot of bees in there.
My God.
You got a
Oh my
beef
God.
brisket with baked beans?
No, I got
Oh
beef.
my
I got baked beans with beef brisket in it. My name is
Oh
Bennett, and my baked
Shannon,
beans got brisket in it. My
Shannon,
name is
I'm coming to
Dog,
Bennett,
your house
and
when
my
I come
baked
home.
beans got brisket in it.
information man. I know how you dig in on some info. Please look at what I just said, sir, and go ahead and do
Nigga, I'm
your
looking
thing.
at it right now. You gonna let me get this thought out?
Now I got the
You,
thought,
you,
but I'm
you
talking
got me with the
information man. I know
leftover
how you
guys
be
that I
digging.
can't get to because you motherfuckers won't shut up.
I know you ain't talking. I've been trying to leave you alone for the past 2 hours.
Yeah, but you got over you got over here and got Black Velma. She over here talking. She
Fuck
over here
you,
talking, and
Shannon.
she want
Fuck
and
you.
Listen, you got Black.
you
Don't
know,
try to Black Velma
she got
now.
a nigga over here choking because I wanted to say she won't close her mouth, but then she'd have came off with something else.
I have
Oh,
no
Tony
comment
don't
at
want me to
time.
close my
Out of
mouth.
respect for
Tony don't want
freedom
me
Oh,
to
see,
media.
close my
you
mouth.
know, there we
Out of
go.
respect
There
for
we
freedom
go.
media, I'm gonna keep my
Tony don't
comment to
want me to
myself.
close my
Yeah.
mouth.
See,
Tony don't
the
want me to
comment that I
close my
wanted to
mouth.
make, I couldn't make because she was gonna say something greasy. I went on and made it as an example, and she still said something greasy.
Exactly.
Tony don't
Information
want me
man,
to
did you get
close
that
my
virus
mouth.
I just told you about? Frida, you see it?
I'm looking
He
it up.
likes
I'm
my
about to get the
mouth
statement in,
wide open.
so I ran everything that I got.
Yes.
Nigga, wait a minute. I usually I got a lot of joint.
Yeah.
I usually had a
Mission
music up
accomplished.
under me. I be
Mission
talking and
accomplished.
shit, and I
Mission
be like,
accomplished.
I'm talking
accomplished.
for the last
And
30
why
seconds. I'm
why
talking for
gotta
the
be the
last 30
Black
seconds talking,
Velma?
and all of a sudden I can just hear under my voice, my mouth is wide open,
Wide
Tony.
open.
I'm trying to get the fucking point out, and all I can hear is, I'm wide open,
I could
Tony.
barely hear it, but I'm glad you heard it. I hope all of y'all are reading this. Minute 6.
I don't know
All
what
of y'all.
brown liquor company is going to sponsor this shit, but this is some brown liquor shit right here. This is straight
And why
brown
gotta
liquor.
be and why gotta be the Black Velma? That is so irritating. That is
Them
so
big horn rim glasses or orange sweater, you look like Velma. You don't
First
know
of
who
all,
Velma
my
is?
glasses are sexy. My glasses are sexy.
Look, man.
Fuck you.
You like that Saturday Night Live character. Don't you like me? I'm so sexy. Look,
Fuck you, Shannon.
everything she say, I be like, Shell, is that a new lamp? She be like, that's my sexy lamp.
Wide open. She said wide open. She said wide open. All of y'all dig up
I'm
that
sitting here talking and trying to make a point, and I just hear under my voice, wide open, Tony. Wide open. So, okay, Tone, let me commend you again for fucking up my stream. This motherfucker done brought together, what is it called? Nipa?
Nipa. I think it's Nipa or Nipa.
Okay, let me see if it's got a phonetic pronunciation at
No,
top.
Nipah.
I'm already in it, dog. I'm reading it.
Oh, okay.
I'm reading it. No, it doesn't have the phonetic because it says not to be confused. Okay, so I'm gonna go back one. Phonetically, it doesn't give me the. So it could be NIPA. It's called NIV. It's called NIV with the CDC. So if you need to look it up through the CDC, it's NIV. Ain't that crazy? Ain't that like the new international version of the Bible, NIV?
I like how you did that.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. So what is the Nipah virus? Okay, first discovered in 99. I'm going to Wikipedia. They said it came out in 88 or 98. So here's the thing. That's not what I'm worried about. Let me go into it again. History. Bam. So I told you all the shit. That I got in my refrigerator.
Right.
The outbreak resulted in the culling of 1 million pigs. Didn't they say that our biggest pork person pork people that we get shit from, ain't it over there in Asia now?
Most of our food comes from Asia. Spoiler alert.
So reading. Since 99, when they had a whole bag of bagged swine, they done had the Nipah virus. Didn't nobody tell us to slow up on eating swine. I mean, Elijah Muhammad did, but that's different.
Nobody.
We've been eating shit from this place over here, and they said this shit. 1 million pigs, dog.
Agree, Wigger. And honestly, you got to look at it. It said it's going to go through all the animals already over there. We get most of our food from over there. We already fucked. We already fucked.
Now, Wigger, I don't know where that comment came from. It's the straightest comment you've made all night, and it makes all the fucking sense in the world.
In the world.
Here's the thing. Let's go back to where we were to come back to where we are. We were the number one cultivators in this country. The number one gardeners, cultivators, botanists, agriculturists, horticulturists, whatever you want. We grew everything as a people. Why don't we aspire to grow our own shit anymore?
Because we run out of it. We ain't got as much land as Asia does, if we want to be real about it.
I get all that. I get all that.
Mm-hmm. Number two, all of our food is all GMO. You're right, Rochelle.
She's very true on that.
As you read this, and like I said, as far as you think it's okay as long as you cook it, not pork.
No.
When you cook pork, and Farrakhan talked about this, you could take a piece of bacon, put it on the counter, put a glass on top of it. He'll bet you it moves. Because even as it's dead, the worms still live. Because pigs don't have any type of they don't have any sweat glands, so all the poison stay in their body. That's why they want to stop eating it. And pigs can survive in any environment. Pigs and pineapples survive in any environment on the planet. Google it. Yeah. Any environment, they survive everywhere.
That's why you see wild boars and shit all over the world.
Everywhere. Now, excuse me, parasites. Thank you as well. When you cook pork, the worms can still survive the heat. Another spoiler alert for everybody out there who don't want to give up their damn pork. Yes, we're all addicted. I got that. Yes, you can put it in everything. I got that. Yes, you can get full off of it just like you can off a steak. I got that, but the shit ain't 100% healthy. I'm guilty as all of you. I am ham, pork chops, and bacon all day long. I really am. But we got something that's infected that everybody eats because your food has pork in it, whether you know it or not. From bacon to Kool-Aid. Yeah, Kool-Aid has pork in it. Gelatin is pork.
I've had to find gummy bears that were gluten-free.
Yes, you're allergic to pork
because the ones without it, they're made with that pork shit.
Yes, and I learned about the gelatin back in the early 90s from a guy who was a Muslim. I didn't know that. So everything that has gelatin in it is pork. So pigs are in everything. Which is also half of the diabetes we got going on around here. That's a whole nother issue. Diabetes and high blood pressure. Pork.
Yeah, you don't necessarily have to have a piece of sausage to get some pork. You can get swine and a whole bunch of shit that we consume.
I haven't seen swine. You know what? I have heard of swine soap. Good call. I have heard about swine soap. Good call. Good call. We got to watch our diet. We got to watch what's going on. This damn virus been out. You said 98. I never heard of the motherfucker till 5 hours ago.
Yeah, I mean, it literally says, the first cases of Nipah virus infection were identified in 1998 when an outbreak of neurological and respiratory disease on pig farms in peninsular Malaysia caused 265 human cases and 105 deaths.
Yep, I appreciate
the virus itself was isolated the following year in 1999. So that's when they started doing the research, when they said that it was isolated. This outbreak resulted in the culling of 1 million pigs.
Yeah. Now, mind you, they got it contained over there. But the issue, as you read the article, and once again, for everybody up here, I saw it on USA Today about 5.5 hours ago. They had the whole infection area contained specifically to the area, but all the animals are infected. Animals were getting infected. The people were infected. They had the cases down. They said it's worse than COVID. International travel is an issue now. Now the international travel is back up, and it's been open. I want to know how in the hell we just found out about this now. So I can see a COVID Nipah strain coming out already.
Are they able to suppress shit like this? Like,
they can suppress it. It's just 20 years later. Here we are. It's suppressed.
Yeah.
I give you that, Wigger. And since you want to speak on that, let's be clear. They said with the ice caps melting, this shit coming back to life that was frozen and dormant. Wait till them viruses start coming back out. I was reading that last month. Shell, you got 254. I got 262. Her story untold. I agree with the mass depopulation. Now, on that aspect, and I know you want to go, I'm sorry, on that aspect of the mass depopulation, some of this shit is evolutionary and it's not going to stop. But these new viruses that we are not ready for, yeah, they're going to mess us up. No, not woolly mammoths, but they do. You can, once again, I'm getting a lot of this off of Microsoft Edge because, you go to Microsoft Edge, they're going to kick the news out. The shit you ain't going to hear on the news, it'll be up there. Not the woolly mammoths. There were worms, viruses, bacteria. They did find an infant, I think it was a lion cub or some shit. I was just reading all this. One of the things I wanted to do was kind of like do a newscast, but I'm kind of careful on what I got because everybody wants to debunk this and debunk that, and you can't trust this news source or whatever.
That's why I said, can we get a cast going to where we put the disclaimer out right at the beginning?
I would do it every day. If I could sit my time, which I can't because I got my boy.
Well, and that's the thing. We got to do this. We got to do this, and we might even have to can it where it's actually a program where we can deliver the information, and then maybe we do a canned show, and then we do a live call-in type show or a pull-up show, just get on the cast, da-da-da-da, whatever. But we need to, because we're not really listening to the right information. A lot of people are just kind of going along with what CNN, MSNBC, their local news stations are saying, and everybody's not getting as deep.
And Microsoft Edge is the same as MSNBC. I mean, MSN. I give them that. Like I said, everybody got to check their sources, but damn it. The story with Michael K. Williams, I'm going to be honest with you. A dude told me about it yesterday morning. It didn't hit the news till yesterday evening because they were trying to verify the sources. I can respect that from these news places. That's why a lot of times, as much as I want to do a news broadcast,
I need to subscribe to Her Story Untold. Her Story Untold, are you on YouTube?
She is a content creator on Haps. We'll check her on Haps to leave a notification on. She does a Bible broadcast every day. She's very good at it. And much respect to her for trying
You done stood up in here with all this debauchery, Her Story?
She still listens. She's up on current events. Her delivery is biblical.
Huh.
Yeah, her delivery is biblical. Big ups to her. Everybody,
is she judging us or is she praying for us?
She's praying. She's praying. Now she's reading the Bible and she's praying.
Throw some olive oil at the screen, Her Story, because we need it up in here.
There's only a handful of people who are controlling all the information. Yes, and that's true, Wigger. That's why I'm careful about it. As much as I would love to do some stuff, I already know somebody's going to debunk what I got from somewhere in the world because we're on a worldwide platform. I'm looking at
Breeze, I believe we have to. I think we have to start informing. And like I said, obviously the fucking cast is not going to be 4 hours and 36 minutes. It needs to be quick and snappy, 30 minutes, hour tops.
Yeah, he said debauchery. That was hilarious. Now, honestly, Ted's show, Late Night Parents, he covers news events.
Yeah,
I would request
the thing. I would like to do something with Ted and say, hey, let's do this.
He does.
You, Ted, and Information Man.
When he kicks, oh man, please, I would love that. But it's gonna be 2 hours. That's gonna be 2 hours. You know that, right?
I think here's the thing. I think we all need to be able to show prep. We all have to have a segment. We bring our segments together like 10-minute segments. So that's 40 minutes, and then we have a 20-minute deal with the chat.
Yes.
We get into each of our segments, and then we bring it all in the chat.
But he comes with more shit than us, and he goes deeper. If you want the truth, I want to do something like that.
Who's that?
Information Man, he come with a lot of info.
But that's the thing. That's the thing. We don't want that 3 hour. We don't want that 3 hour thing because he's gonna have all the slides and all that shit. Yes. If he wants to do that, what we got to have is a secure stream. Because if he wants to link his shit into it to where we can see all the graphics, I can bring up images. Everybody can bring up images.
Yes.
But we've got to keep it contained. Because here's the thing. Yeah, we've built up a lot of viewers over several hours. But we got to hit a motherfucker in the mouth 30 minutes, 40 minutes, hour, whatever it is, and come with them shorts, break it up. Your short, like your 10 minutes, my 10 minutes, we break the shit up, and that shit play out. We've got to start socially engineering motherfuckers. Like, have you fucked with BTP on YouTube? Be the Power?
No.
Dude, you need to see that.
I'm not on YouTube that much. I'm not really.
Okay, well, I'm going to send you a stream of Be the Power. These brothers are 4 educated brothers from the street, and they're scholastically educated.
Good.
But they when you look at them, they'll be like, oh, okay, these niggas will whoop somebody's ass. But they break out that data.
The only problem with 2 hours for a lot of us that work, like for me, I'm supposed to have been in the bed. I'm gonna be hurting tomorrow.
That's why I say 2 hours is too long, dude. We need to do something shorter.
With the shit we're gonna bring, it's not. And honestly, I wanted to do this with Izzy. Izzy cannot do a stream less than 2 hours because not enough time with the information he has, and he digs like that.
Then that would be our once a week thing. Maybe that'd be the weekend thing.
I'll do it. I'm game.
You know, I mean, because I want every.
Ted tried to keep it to 30 minutes. He tried to keep it to 30 minutes, and we do it just.
Who tries to keep it 30 minutes?
Ted, when we do late night parents.
Sure.
He tried to keep it to 30 minutes.
I get it, and that's you and Ted, right?
Yes.
So add Izzy and information. Add Izzy and information. The Izzy and information can't do 30, and y'all making an hour. I don't actually have to be, because see, here's the thing. I never really bring data. Y'all be bringing data. Ted brings data. You bring data. Information brings data, and Izzy brings data. Now,
I question you on that because I listened to your stream. You do have data. That's bullshit. You got data.
Yeah, but I'm not your X's and O's guys. I know the shit, but I kick it out in a different way. So I wouldn't want to be like the stat guy, but I'll still come in. Yeah, I'm going to come in with some factual, fundamental shit, but I'm more opinionated. You know, I'm more opinionated. So I would rather be.
Man. We see you in there. You stand by for this too, because I want to stream on all the channels as well. I'm game. I would love to broadcast some news.
But we got to make sure the motherfucker stays safe, because can't nobody be getting no motherfucking strikes on their shit. Can't nobody be getting banned on their shit. All these comments that the mods are hitting, that's one thing. But we talking about.
What you got to do is use public information and not curse. I'll admit that.
Well, if we're doing more of a formatic show,
yes,
I ain't gonna be smoking. I ain't gonna be sitting up here smoking. If we're doing it more, I want to make it as palatable.
It's legal where you at. You can smoke all you want.
Yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing. I'm not bowing down to the establishment, but I also, here's the funny thing. So I'm in Sam's Club 2 days ago. Off subject like a motherfucker, but I guess since we're 4:41 in, whatever. The new Marvel movie, I have no fucking idea what it was. I had to lie to this old black woman. She was like, "You seen the new Marvel movie?" And I was like, "No, ma'am." I was like, "I haven't had a chance because, I haven't been back to the movie theater." Nigga, I didn't even know there was new Marvel movie out. So she started going into it.
I need you to
now,
watch the movie.
I'm off talking to people in the stores, mask or no mask. I don't give a fuck. She not only wanted to talk about the Marvel movie, she wanted to move her mask down. So now I backed away from her a little bit. I was just coming down the aisle to get some Frito-Lays. And I don't give a fuck. She wasn't going to keep me away from my goddamn Frito-Lays. So I get down there. She want to ask, why me? They always pick the fat nigga and think they can talk to him. Why me?
You want to carry a conversation.
Do I look lonely up in this bitch? I'm trying to push past you, get some chips, and keep it moving. She was like, "Excuse me, young man, have you seen that new Marvel movie?" And I was like, "No, ma'am." I was like, I haven't. Huh?
How old was she?
I'm saying late 60s, early 70s.
We're trying to get with you, boy.
Look, Sister MacArthur, she can go somewhere with that.
All right, Deacon McGillicuddy.
She's neighbors with Sister McGillicuddy. Sister MacArthur, she makes collard greens on Thursday and hot water cornbread. And she had a whole block stinking. You drive down the street like, oh, Sister MacArthur making her greens.
We're gonna say if fat people couldn't run away from her. That's why.
Dog. It was almost like she put her little church wedge out and stopped the wheel of my cart. Like, you seen that Marvel movie? I'm like, did she just stop my cart?
And you a grown ass man.
I say no, ma'am.
Comic book reader, you a grown ass man. What she asked you that bullshit?
Like, because I'm fat. I'm supposed to like comic books and shit. I mean, why do I gotta like fucking Marvel movies and shit? I was like, ma'am, I haven't seen a Marvel movie since Black Panther, and before that, I had never seen a Marvel movie. She's like, you gotta be kidding me. And I went through that whole thing to keep my mask up. And she dropped her mask. So then I had to shift on her. I had to pivot. Because we like right here, I'm like 2 feet from the screen. She was probably like where this TV is. She was probably like 4 feet away from me. She took her mask down and I pivoted on her. So I'm looking this way. She talking. Whatever she's saying is hitting me in the side of the face. Still got my mask on, but she ain't got no mask on. I don't give a fuck if you are 70 years old.
Right.
Why are you pulling your mask down to talk to me? I'm uncomfortable with that.
Right.
She's
I had
talking
that
all
happen.
about this movie, and she said it had some biblical shit in it.
I heard it was deep and there was some messages in it.
So I get it. But why am I so okay? Her story untold said Marvel movie is a must.
Yeah.
Marvel.
It's highly anticipated. If you're not a Marvel fan, we got to do that on another day because I watched What If on Disney Plus, episode 2 of What If. Everybody up here, I think you need to pay attention to that. And if you don't catch the key point, let me know. I will be back up sometime soon.
I got to get into Them. Have you watched Them?
No, the one on Amazon.
Yeah, I think it is on Amazon.
Yeah, I heard about it. I'm kind of scared.
They said there's a lot of messages in that. So the brothers from BTP were talking about that, and they post about that, say it's real deep. But yeah, I'm gonna send you that link to BTP. But I'm just saying, on a level of information, like they bring their points from 4 different perspectives, and it's great. It's great viewing and listening because coming from the 4 perspectives. Now they're long. They're in there 2 hours and all that stuff, but they know how to make the short ones also. But the big thing for us, because everybody has 4 established hap things going, it's going to bring all of those people going. You know, yet some of us have, I only have less than 500 subscribers. Information Man's got 10,000. I don't know if Izzy does YouTube or not, but I know
yes, he does.
He does YouTube. So he's got a considerable amount of followers like Information Man. So we're bringing in people who wouldn't normally do this. And when they see that quad of people speaking, then there'll be the slides and all that stuff. I think it could be great, but we've got to make it powerful, impactful, and concise. We can't be long-winded with it.
You got to make it current event. Current events going to draw people, and worldwide events are going to draw people.
Yes.
I am big. I will be big on covering COVID. I would.
Okay.
Because that's the one thing I said I was going to do when I came on HAP. So I'm going to watch it a lot. As far as Marvel, let me give you some advice.
I like that, Wigga.
You can have one topic for each show, and then absolutely, just like real sports.
Yep.
The same way. Now with Marvel, let me go ahead and tell you this: since you haven't been watching, you haven't been up on it. I talked about this after episode 2 of What If. Marvel is talking to the people. I don't think they're catching it. Episode 2 of What If says something I think a lot of people missed. And the only reason I knew about it is because I heard, what's that dude's name? He's always in Hidden Colors. And I think he was on Out of Darkness 2. What happened, one of the real aspects of how the Africans were being captured in Africa. It was in episode 2 of What If. Just so you know. And you've covered a lot of stuff, I think you'll catch it. I don't think a lot of people did, but when I saw it, I like to jump out my skin. I'm like, oh shit. Yes, her story untold is called What If. It's on Disney Plus. What they're doing is they're doing first episode, and this is in the trailer. What if things didn't play out the way it was supposed to, and something would have changed the event? It would have been a whole new universe because it's coming from the aspect of the Watcher. If you know Marvel, you know who the Watcher is. I didn't. So basically what he was saying is every choice creates a whole new universe. So like with Captain America, what if he wasn't Captain America and somebody else was? Yes, Wigga. No, not Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed created the show, but there was one of the speakers, bald head guy, soft spoken. Not the light skinned one with the goatee that wears the jacket and the ankh and everything. It's the other guy. He's normally just sitting in the dashiki. I forgot his name. I got to pull him up. But what he said about what happened in Africa, they covered it on that episode. And I don't think anybody caught it. But when I saw it, I said, oh shit, Marvel is telling you some shit we don't even damn realize. So that'll be my shameless plug, putting them out there. I don't be caring. I talk about TV shows, what I eat, what I drink, all that mess. But that was a hell of an episode. And Shang-Chi, I heard they had some messages in there. I got to catch it. I know Black Panther has some messages. I can't explain it, but I know I damn felt it. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
Captain America Civil War has some messages. I know I felt it. Apparently,
so
Doctor Strange has some messages. That's true. We just
really
don't realize it. Yes. Avengers Infinity War and Endgame said some shit we ain't catching. We got to pay attention to what's going on in cinemas on TV. They're not lying to us anymore. They're messing with our fantasies. They're messing with our imaginations. Okay, cool. But they are telling us some truths we are not catching. And it's right there in front of our face again.
How does Lovecraft Country have the most Emmy nominations and get canceled after one season? They knew exactly where the fuck that was going for season 2.
People were jumping out their skin for the TV show. I necessarily wasn't, but I was feeling some of the messages out of it.
See, I never got past episode 2, and they told me to go back and watch it.
Yes.
But I just don't do civil rights and ghouls and goblins and shit. So I couldn't really get into it, but they said it was much.
I'm tired of slave trade. I'm tired of us being minimized in movies. That's why Black Panther was so powerful.
Right.
We weren't
it showed nothing but comeuppance. Even in our desolate state in Oakland, we were still powerful as fuck.
I did not see the Hulu show. I don't have Hulu. I understand you don't have Disney Plus. I don't have Hulu, but that Black Panther movie showed both sides of where we are and where we've been and where we came from.
Yeah.
I think it covered both of them, and it was awesome. That was one of the best movies ever. I don't care what nobody says.
So because the other movie,
look like we was shit. We look like we was worth something.
The brother that Anthony Mackie, what is he? Ultraman?
Falcon.
Falcon. Now, is there a movie about Falcon?
There's a TV show, Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Okay, so is that Marvel?
Yes, that series had a definitive message.
So Anthony Mackie.
Yes. The Falcon.
So Anthony Mackie. Okay, and so because I see him in the suit, I just don't know what part of the thing is. So they've never made a movie about Falcon.
No, but he had his own comic book and he played in that character, and it's actually an honor for him.
Okay, so can they build off of that? Like, will he get as big as Black Panther, or does he just have a certain range? Like, is Falcon just a certain?
He can't be big as Black Panther because he doesn't have the powers Black Panther has. He has this suit, and he's a vet. So cool. But the original comic, he became Captain America, and he was from Harlem. There you go, information. Appreciate it. No, he can't. He won't be as big, but him and Winter Soldier can have something good going. Now, out of all the Disney Plus shows, I can't even put that as the best one because WandaVision was dope. Loki was dope. Apparently, Loki and the new Doctor Strange movie, there's going to be a tie with that shit.
Wow.
Man, that second Doctor Strange movie is supposed to be the business.
Really?
They say when that one comes out, it's going to be some shit.
Really?
As far as the Marvel Universe, it's going to be some shit. Yes, Lord. That damn, whatever's happening in that multiverse, he's about to go through some, man. They say it's going to be it. That's the one I'm kind of anticipating. Truth has always been around us. It's just...
You think movies?
When one starts searching for it, they start seeing it. That's true. I agree with him. And most of us don't know where to look. That's why I enjoy these conversations so much. When we kick out each other's perspectives, lights start going off in our head. We're not just talking shit. We're dropping truths to each other, and we're opening our perspectives because something's closed that's got to be opened up by each and every last one of us. Period.
Right.
Period. Women were in power. Yes, women were in power, Rochelle, but they also had strength. They weren't seen as just somebody to sleep with. I 100% agree with that. I don't know why, but it terrifies me thinking what it would be like if women were in power. That's a lot of people. I'm not even going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Unfortunately, many people don't even want to answer the question. That's the problem. They don't want to ask the question. They don't know which questions to ask. Let me be honest about that. A lot of people don't know which questions to ask, and they don't even know which directions to look. You got to take any and every aspect of curiosity and go with it, but that'll wear your brain out as well, even though it's capable of processing any and everything you see and come through. After a certain age, start slowing down. A lot of people don't even care. You're right. You're 100% correct. Now, your man Omar up here, he had that scar on his head. I don't know where it came from.
I've never heard the history of that. I'm sure there's some documentation behind it. He probably talked about it, where it came from originally. I've never listened. I just always found it to be, it made him more believable. All of his characters, you notice some of his more modern stuff, you notice how they tried to fill it in? They tried to make it more palatable. Like you look at some of his, it's so defining. It's so concave.
Looked like his skull was cracked and he healed from it. That might
Yes,
have been the purpose.
yes,
That might have been
yes.
the purpose of his drugs to get over the pain. I know that's got to hurt.
Yeah.
But
Did
I'm
she
glad
say
he
he's
made
never
his
spoke
money.
about it?
Yeah, no, information man said he knows the history. That's cool. Look, I'm gonna do what you've been trying to do for 2 hours. I'm gonna bring my ass down.
I gotta go.
Yeah, it's 2 in the morning. I gotta get up in 3 hours.
I gotta go.
Yes, I gotta get up in 3 hours. We're gonna do this show. We're gonna do this show. When Ted does his thing, I'm gonna get in touch with y'all. I'm gonna let him know.
I don't even
And-
try to come on that shit because I already know I like to catch his information. I mean, because I can catch him like on a 30-minute drive from like here to Detroit or something like that.
You can catch
So
him on
I always like
30
to look.
We can all be up there for an episode, I think. I know he'll be down with it. He'll have the issues, he'll have the topics. We'll just run with it, and he'll open it up to whatever topic we have. We can all have one topic apiece and just run with it after his.
Her
And
story.
that'll
I
be
appreciate you coming through.
Appreciate you.
Please pray for us on your next stream. Just send out a blanket. Just send out a blanket prayer, and ask for a little extra covering for Rochelle.
We need prayers. We need prayers that we can get back on YouTube.
Yeah. I bet you YouTube done email me. They're like, really, nigga? Like, really?
But
we just let you all punishment, and here you go with this.
Big up the shell. You are hilarious. You already know what it is. Everybody in the chat, the YouTube folks, information man. I know you on both. Big ups to you as always. To Southern Breeze, OG Classic Jones, Black Voltron Reloaded. I'm still loving that name, dog. We got to get you an icon. We got to get you a picture of something because your profile picture. Shame we got to. Got to. All of y'all, man. I appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody listening. I appreciate you as always, big bro. Because I love the conversation we have.
It's so crazy. I don't plan this shit.
You ain't supposed to.
I just don't plan it. I mean, I prep myself to do an hour, 2 hours. But
then the conversation afterwards carries on. This is how Izzy's show go. Izzy show does it all the time. He does 2 hours and let it run for hours. That's what it does. And I don't want to copy what he does, but he has the format that I would do.
Yeah.
He just goes deeper into his topics than I do. And that's one thing I can't compete with him on. His topic.
And here's the thing, too. I sat the whole time. What Izzy also does, too, we appreciate you saying that, Wigga, but we ain't competing with the brother. We ain't competing.
His information is better, honestly. It really is. And everybody up here, y'all need to check out Izzy High, Izzy 420, all that mess.
Appreciate you, Menace.
He's the reason
Appreciate you, Menace. But yeah, my biggest thing, I just want to make sure that people understand there's this talking, and we are throwing some education in there. But then there's that other shit that's not believable anymore. They've been lying to us.
Yeah, we got to get past the lies. I can't.
So are we going to continue to sit there and just let motherfuckers just lie to us, just look us dead in the face and just be lying?
We used to it. All our lives we've been lied to. We used to it.
I mean,
everybody. The whole damn globe, everybody.
And this ain't got nothing to do with a motherfucker seeking a better life, seeking survival.
I'll kick it out better than that. It ain't even racial no more. Everybody get
absolutely. That's what I'm trying to say. Motherfuckers think I'm against the Afghanis coming over here. The only reason I'm against anybody coming over here ain't got nothing to do with the Afghanis. What are we going to lose in the process? No, when we lose ground when they have their immigration spikes.
We got to work on the original resources allowed to us. I would love to talk to Wyclef Jean based on what he said in his award show.
Oh, about Haiti? About what he said about Haiti?
No, what he said. He won an award not too long, a few years ago. That's about 10 years ago now. He said, I came here from a foreign country in a hut. I couldn't speak the language. I'm a millionaire. You have no excuse. He fucked my head up with that.
Say the first thing again. I was reading. I'm sorry.
He said, I came here from another country in a hut. I couldn't speak the language. I came over here and I became a millionaire. You have no excuse. He nailed it. What are we not doing? What are we not looking into that he found that we already have?
Okay. So here's the short answer, because I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Right.
We're gonna be out of here. We're gonna be out of here in 60 seconds. He came over here, dirt ass poor, no shoes on his feet. He wanted to wear shoes. He wanted to wear shoes. Our shoes now that we've been in for so long, we've gotten comfortable in.
Yes.
And even though we might wear nicer shoes, we really can't afford those nicer shoes.
How can he and we can't?
He tapped in to what made him great. If Wyclef Jean would have tried to be a politician before he became a musician, he would have never made it.
Probably not.
You notice he didn't try to get political until he got rich.
He didn't get political until he was in a position enough to have an impact.
There you go. Then you got a politician who ain't got no money, and he's like, you know what? I'll take that little $25,000 bribe because I need to pay these bills. And he get out here and kiss babies and shake hands, and then we got dirty politicians.
Yes. Because they see the money doesn't come from being real. It comes from doing something somebody needs.
Don't even be a full salary, Tone.
I know.
White politicians, they're going to be dirty. Nigga, we talking multi-millions.
And they know how to write that off in their taxes. Why don't we?
We get caught with $25,000 in a paper bag. These motherfuckers get millions. Mitch McConnell? How is that fucking shoe shuffling, mush mouth motherfucker the richest politician ever? If he's never in politics, what is his skill? What is Mitch McConnell's real skill?
Agreed.
We'll go all the way to the other end of the spectrum. Maxine Waters? How's she so rich?
Yeah, I heard you talking about
You've been in Congress. You've been in Congress for 40 years.
Yeah.
What you been doing at your side job? Your side job kicking in like a motherfucker.
Yep.
I'm sorry. Civil servants should not fucking be that wealthy in those poor of districts.
And I'm one of them. I'm not.
I don't get it. But we keep electing those type motherfuckers. We looked at Tamara Johnson Shealy in Georgia and looked at Raphael Warnock. She said reparations for black people. He says, I don't believe in reparations while preaching in Martin Luther King's church. And that nigga got elected.
Because they didn't want her. I can tell you about that.
Because they didn't want her.
They didn't want her. No, they didn't like her. They couldn't stand her.
No.
Black and white could not stand her. Her own basketball team did not like her.
Dude, she just went on a black radio station and she had to leave the motherfucker. They were Biden people. They were Democrat. They were like Biden. It was almost like they were like Biden people, but they agreed with some Trump shit too. Really weird old niggas. She wasn't on a white radio station. She was on a black radio station and literally had to get up out that bitch. She was about to slap one of them coons.
I have to watch that one day. I don't know what happened, but I know.
No, I will. Yeah, I got the stream. I'll bring it up. It's on our YouTube channel. I'm texting her. I'm putting shit on her page. Why the thing? And she looking at my comments laughing. Because I'm like, these shoe shuffling motherfuckers.
9 o'clock tomorrow night, I'll come up and we'll do something.
9 o'clock.
We'll work on 9 o'clock tomorrow night. Y'all get ready for that. And we'll continue this. I want to look at that. Block shell tomorrow. Information man, you get up here. Bring your heat.
Block Rochelle tomorrow.
Y'all come on tomorrow.
Rochelle on the stream.
Rochelle,
we going on at 6 o'clock tomorrow.
Y'all are?
No, Doc, you're a horrible liar. You said 9 o'clock. I was telling Rochelle 6 o'clock.
I heard that wiggle, but I haven't seen it. I've heard that, but I have not seen it.
What's that?
Now, you want me to do some controversial shit?
I know you dissed Donald Trump, but he's the one that started the reparation bill, also the poor after president. What reparation bill did Trump start?
The one that got proposals under his administration.
A reparations bill?
I don't think he did it, but I did read that last year. Yeah, that was another one that was on the bottom of that ticker tape of CNN.
He's not talking about HR 40, dog, is he?
HR 40, yeah, that's the one that came up under him, but it wasn't started by him. It was started by the Council of Mayors. That's the one I read. It was
started by John Conyers of Michigan, 1987. Technically 1987, but I don't think it really got into play until 1989.
what they're doing is doing investigations
Now they
into
got
it.
Sheila Jackson Lee running it, and she's fucking Caribbean, so she wouldn't get reparations. So she really don't give a fuck.
But that amount of money, and they can kick it out, they're BSing right now. They got it.
I'm trying to tell you, man, the biggest problem with reparations is we're not subservient anymore. Nobody, white America does not want to see black Americans as equals.
No, you just said something. They don't want to give us the money and not get nothing back out of it. The platinum plan, I got to read that, but I know about it, and that started a whole bunch of shit based on the Republicans listened to them and the Democrats didn't. And they destroyed Ice Cube after that. Anyway, Trump put together a team to investigate what it looked like, and it was supposed to report back in 20. They should have done it last year. I do know there was an investigative committee on it. They did establish people for that. I don't see what the holdup is personally. Get it over with. Keep the money out. Stop playing.
Personally, I thought we had a better chance of getting reparations under Trump than we did under Biden, because Trump likes you to have money because Trump wants you to spend money.
He wants you to spend money, but he also wants to
likes business.
He wants to get a return on his money.
He wants to get a return on his investment, so he's going to set shit up.
All that money back in the United States, and it would have flipped up. Information, man, I know you want to come up here with him. I'm going to come down. I don't know if he's going to stay up. Oh, bullshit. Oh, yeah, please come on tomorrow. I want to hear your story, because I saw your broadcast on reparations. I know what you did, but I told you also, I heard of a larger amount than the one you did. I want to continue talking about that. I've been wanting to talk to you about that for months. Tomorrow night, bro, I got to go to bed. I got to work in the morning. Y'all goddamn independent broadcasters with no jobs.
Literally, bro, with 5 hours and 5 minutes. I don't know how much. I can't go very much longer. I'll bring you up.
Bring them up. Come on.
I'll bring you up.
I'll stick with you.
But I can't. I mean, it's fucking 2:13 here. See, it's only 11 o'clock there.
Time zone as me. You want the same time zone as me? Bring them up.
Yeah. So hold on a second.
He did a broadcast. He broke the damn numbers down on what was possible.
I have no doubt into that.
It was not going to break the country. He had some great numbers. He did. Yeah, bro. It's been 5 hours. Smoke. What's good? I'm definitely available.
That was a tin foil pan, free. That wasn't no motherfucking platinum plan. Appreciate you, Smoke.
I've been up here 2.5 of these hours with him.
I just got information in.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting for him to come up.
But he got to make this damn quick. I got to get.
Yeah. We got to get out of here. I have no problem with. Because the thing is, for me, at this point, I know where I want to go with this, but I can't have a whole lot of bullshit because it just keeps keeps holding us back. If we can't unify and work together and all that, I can't really do a whole lot. And I'm not gonna do a lot of 5-hour streams because I've talked for a good part, but I've had, I had help with y'all and shit. But I'll feel it in the morning. My voice will feel it. And
big ups to Shell for what she did say. Big ups to what she was telling us.
Yeah.
She was kicking some good shit. She was kicking some good shit for real. Big up Shell, if you can still hear me.
Information, get your ass in here.
He's probably working on the connection. I see him down there trying. Whew. And I hate denying him because he comes with the facts.
That's the thing. I'm really not trying to.
He comes with some big facts. I've been wanting to talk to him about that reparation bill for months.
Yeah, he know. And he knows about the California thing, which the AB 3121, and I get it, but I already know states can't really do shit for us. This has to be a federal thing.
They're gonna cry broke and get money from the government. If the government don't get it, we just don't get it. Exactly.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
What's up?
What's happening? Good seeing you as always, man.
Thank you. Hey, how y'all doing, man?
Good.
Yeah, let me just break something down here. We as black folks need to stop buying into these goddamn politicians. Now, I'm hearing people saying that, well, I've heard this before, that black people were going to get reparations under Trump. That's bullshit. Trump came out on the record This is for old Wigger in the chat room. Doesn't know what the hell they're talking about either.
Oh shit! Here we go.
No, it ain't.
Okay,
Here we
here's
go,
the
brother.
thing.
I just don't like
Go
bullshit.
ahead.
I don't like bullshit.
Go ahead. No, I know
Uh,
what you're saying. Go ahead.
They asked because the ADOS movement, which I've been involved in, Tone Talks. I'm in California. We got a reparations bill here, 3121. I've been talking about this. I've been in the reparations movement since I was a kid, y'all.
Okay.
Let me let y'all know this right now. I've been in it since I was a teenager. So they asked Donald Trump originally what he supported. And he was caught on video saying that he would never support a reparations bill. He was never for reparations. See, this is our problem. Black people are so caught up in Donald Trump because we know him as a celebrity. We brought into him because he was on the lifestyles of the rich and famous. We need to get out of our personality bullshit. The man is a scumbag. He never apologized to the Central Park Five for what happened to them when they were exonerated. He came out with $1,000 ads against them. To this very day, he's never had the decency to apologize to those brothers. He's a disgusting individual. Matter of fact, that's why he was brought up under a lawsuit from the federal government because him and his father, Fred Trump, and by the way, Fred Trump was a part of the Klan because back in the 1920s, he was fighting against the police. Some kind of riot broke out. He was involved in it with the Klan. So the apple doesn't fall very far from the tree. He was involved in housing discrimination in which he actually wanted black folks to go through a back door like we were back in the 50s and 40s. So while all y'all Negroes set up here talking about, well, Donald Trump, he helped black unemployment. That's bullshit too. He was riding off of the economy that Obama had put back into play when he inherited a fucked up economy. Every president who comes into office after the next president for at least that first year and a half is benefiting from the economy of the previous administration, whether good or bad. Obama inherited a garbage economy, turned things around. Donald Trump gets in and we got black folks talking about, oh, he did this, he ain't done nothing.
I don't think you anybody on this stream tonight, though.
He wants our money because he's in economics. He wants money because he sells you things. So I'm not on the Donald Trump. And Donald Trump is the common denominator to the bullshit that happened on January 6th. And you know what's happening to him right now? Nobody wants to fuck with Donald Trump in big business. They're all getting away from him. Keep in mind, where does he get his money? Donald Trump has over 30 bankruptcies, which means no American bank will give him a loan. That's why he gets his money from Russia and other foreign entities.
Right.
Nobody, and he built a hotel in D.C. when he was president, double dipping. Nobody's even fucking with his hotel in D.C. Yeah. So the hell with Donald Trump.
They're going to say I don't want to Vegas too.
If we're going to get reparations, black folks got to get on code. We got to work together, get on code, and the people who can push this are those goddamn congressmen, senators. We got to put a foot on their asses. Donald Trump was never going to sign a reparations bill. I wish black folks would stop saying that goofy shit. He already said he wasn't. So it's goofy. As far as I'm concerned, it's goofy because I heard him. I saw the video.
Okay.
So that's all I really wanted to say. I just want to say y'all had a great show tonight. Great show as always, Brother Shannon.
Absolutely.
And this to let you know, because I found this out, and you know it's goofy shit. You know, me and Shannon was building one day, and TJ came up here, and of course TJ blocked me, but I don't give a fuck. Yeah, he did. Why he came up on the platform with me and Shannon, disrupting our build that we had, whining about somebody that he blocked. Then he turned around and blocked me, but it's okay because I never had any intentions of going back to his channel anyway, because I don't like how shit went down anyway. So I had no intentions going there. So he did me a good favor by blocking me anyway, because I wasn't going to go there anyway. So I don't give a damn if he hears what I'm saying, because I really don't give a damn. Because you dealing with a dude right here on this platform who's went through the battles of the YouTube. I'm YouTube street built, baby. There's so many people that I've had to deal with. He's small fries to me, and I don't give a fuck how he feels about it.
Oh shit. Okay.
No.
No, I didn't know about that. I didn't know.
No, you didn't know about that, but that's okay because I know there's drama happening on Haps, and I don't want no part of it. I really don't want any part of it. Matter of fact, don't fuck with me. I'm not the person to fuck with. I got too many connections, too many people in high places I know. Don't fuck with me. I can get some of y'all motherfuckers knocked off these platforms. I got people who working in all kind of shit. Y'all don't know. So don't fuck with me.
So, and I understand everything that happened because I was kind of in the middle of a few of those things, obviously at the start of the situation.
Shit, I was in the middle of half of them, if not all.
Right. And I appreciate you. I told Free today, I was like, I appreciated Tony trying to be a mediator in it all, but sometimes when things get so unraveled, if the individual who is the catalyst of the unraveling does not come to grips with that's what they did, and Brother TJ, all I've asked was that he ease up and listen to people a lot of us have, 20 calendars in on this brother. And I respect him for his intellect, but you can't be a bully online. You can't be this, can't be that. I mean, I just know the world. I know the world the way I know it. And that's not the way to do business. And I know we're just on here, as independents, but we can all be independents or we can work collectively. Right. And I know independently, we're not going to succeed at the heights that we could succeed at if we would if we worked collectively. Some people get it in their mind that, hey, I'm the top dog. This is what I want to do. This, that, and the other. I don't have that mind state. I believe that we all need to, to get somewhere to win, because it brings everything down when you get to that space. Right. What happened with another individual that he had on his cast? There's certain people that feel like they can talk to certain people a certain kind of way. I just saw a meme a couple of days ago that said some people listen, for you to say what you do, and that's how they determine how they'll respect you. And right. I think because we are on Haps, some of us are on Haps YouTube, and some of us have larger platforms like Information. He's got one of the larger platforms on YouTube for a Haps guy. I know there's probably some other Haps people that have big platforms, but we're just talking about where we were.
Well, let me say this.
You start. Go ahead.
No, all I was going to say is, you remember, Brother Shannon, that me and you had a conversation, and I said that I would think I feel it would be great, just what y'all was saying up here earlier, that it would be great if we could get everybody and package a nice show and get everybody's minds. And that included TJ. I wanted to have everybody's minds on this.
Here's the thing, though, bro. Here's the thing.
That's what I wanted.
That didn't work out between y'all, and you did say that. See, what we're doing is right now we're back poking the bear because I don't have him blocked. So if he's in the chat room right now, if he's got somebody that's lurking in the chat room, I don't want to hear shit because TJ got my phone number. He'll call me, or I can call him. Yeah.
Well, look, brother, I never
to come across this fucking stream tonight because it doesn't warrant. It doesn't warrant.
I never blocked him. I'm just simply saying that.
I think that's bullshit that he blocked you after all the shit that's been said. Why would he block you? I think that so I'm angry about that because you don't step out there and say some shit and then block an individual. That's right. I seen that. Tone Talks did that shit. Tone Talks did that to my boys, Be the Power. He called YouTube on Be the Power. Right in the middle of their fucking stream, got their stream taken down. These motherfuckers got 10,000 followers. Tone Talks got 70,000? And he called YouTube, was like, man, it's a copyright infringement. They took them brothers' stream down. Thousands of people watching this shit, and it was all factual shit that they were speaking. But Tone Talk saw his image on their stream, and YouTube took that bitch down. It was like, we can't put you back up until you get rid of that image. See, that's whole shit on a different level. We ain't even on that level.
I had said
I don't
several
need you
times.
stooping to that level. You 10,000 subscribers and beyond, bro.
Well, I'm
You
at
don't need to. You don't need to stoop to that level.
11,800 now. But no, let me just my subscribership is going up. But let me just say this, not to be arrogant here.
I don't know. I mean, last time I checked, it was 10,000. I don't be jocking your shit like that, dog.
No, it's all right.
I pay more attention to your ass girl than I do to subscribers, bro.
No, I just want to say this for the record. Even though we had the little situation,
Yes.
I always kept saying that I had no ill will towards TJ or anybody. I didn't have any ill will. I was a little upset when we were getting into the show about the statistics and stuff like that with the crime, because things were flowing, and rightfully so. I was a little upset because things just kind of, came out of nowhere. But I've always maintained the fact of the matter that I never had no ill will. I wasn't trying to get in any drama with anybody. The only person I had problem with was the individual that I felt disrespected you. And I didn't even get on the channel that day. I just kind of watched it from afar and didn't like that. So I'm moving forward. I'm just saying that I didn't block him. He blocked me for whatever the reason is. Maybe he was upset because I didn't like the way he came on that day. Okay, it is what it is. But I got still right now, I have no ill will towards TJ or anything like that. I wish him great success. I'm just not a person who wants to get into drama with people. It really isn't my desire to be in drama with people at all. I really don't have that kind of situation going on. But I also want people to know that I'm not a person that's just going to take things laying down either if you disrespect me, like any man. So that's why I'm saying that I think it's great if we all come together, package a show. I was bringing this up before to you and thinking that it'd be great. And like I said, I wanted TJ to be a part of this as well. But if it's not meant to be that way, it's not meant to be that way. We just go forward. And like I said, I wish him all the success with his podcast, everything that he's doing since he's come over from Periscope originally.
Let's not act like the nigga's about to die, because I think time can heal some wounds. I don't believe y'all shit is really that deep. I
got no ill will. There's nothing deep because I don't have no ill will towards him.
Blocking somebody, that's a problem, because you can't pop off and then go block somebody. That's like, I'm gonna take my ball and fucking go home type shit.
Right.
That's bullshit.
But like I said, I was gonna probably more than likely just, I knew he was feeling some kind of way about my followers, all kind of shit like that. So I felt like it would be best in my best interest just to kind of stay away anyway, which is what I was going to do to not cause any more friction or problems. That's what I was going to do anyway. But then when I found his channel, I saw that it was blocked and I couldn't see any of his content. So I knew, okay, he blocked me. And that's okay. No problem. Like I said, I'm a big boy. I've been streaming and doing this for a long time. So these things happen. You have falling outs with people block you, whatever. But I'm gonna maintain again. I wish him all the success. I got no ill will. If I was to talk to him right now, I'd be like, I got nothing against you. I really can't. And even though he blocked me, I'm not I'm not at the point where I'll say, well, I would never talk to him again or never work with him. No, obviously he blocked me because he was upset about something. I know he's upset about because I spoke my mind that day. I know he didn't like that, right? Because, but it is what it is. And I hope that we can all work together and be successful in what we're trying to do here and get information out and not have people.
That's what we're going to do. I don't want to cut you off, but that's what we're going to do.
No. It's understandable.
Here's the thing. That's my only choice. I can't fuck with nobody unless they're trying to be on some positive shit.
Right.
I mean, I realize we're not all going to agree with each other, because if we did, we're fucking mopes anyway. We all have different perspectives and we all come from different angles. So we're not going to 100% ever agree with everybody on the cast. But when it gets disrespectful, we sitting up here broadcasting, I just got to 300 people. If information man, you had been up earlier, probably be at 500. And we had 5 hours. Here's the thing. I already know what he bring.
Right.
When he step in here with that ultra perm, I already know what he brings. He brings 200 to 300 followers.
You be cracking me up with that. Right. Well, look, man, look. Let's do the damn thing. Like, for example, when it comes to YouTube, when I was talking to you about a YouTube channel specifically for the show,
sure.
Personally, and I'm not trying to toot my own horn or be in any kind of way here, gentlemen, but I understand how the YouTube algorithms work. I understand the words that you can say and what you can't work. Matter of fact, I got a little document on my computer because I ran with a group called Pusha Studios, and they gave us this document where YouTube it got kind of out, and it tells you all the little buzzwords that YouTube will get you on, right? But I kind of know how you can say things. So on YouTube, you can cuss. You can say some cuss words, but you don't want to say cuss words within the first few minutes as your stream starts. So I know some of the loopholes in the algorithms that still will allow you to be raw. Because like I told you before, Tony D, if you look at my YouTube channel, I'm actually more raw on the YouTube than I've been on any of the streams I've done on
Haps.
And I kind of understand how far I can push the envelope and when just to back off on certain words.
See,
Understanding how to speak in code.
That. We need that. And see, the thing with trying to do something collectively, because this is where I want the brother to catch the wisdom of the elders. We're all elders to TJ. And we're all, 15 to 20 years older, where I want him to catch the wisdom, because TJ don't fuck with YouTube no more.
He don't.
And what I've learned about him, the young brother, when he finds a way that he doesn't fuck with you, he doesn't respect you. And the fact that he'll play the material that he plays, I have no problem with that, bro. I have absolutely no problem with that. But let me know you're going to play some copyrighted shit, because I'm running my shit through a couple different streams, because I'm not where you are. So I'm trying to build with a certain platform, and them motherfuckers find an issue with that coming through my shit. That's why they struck me, and it was no big deal. I didn't need to come back at TJ.
Right.
He knew I was struck, but see, he doesn't fuck with YouTube, so he doesn't give a fuck. So it's like he didn't get struck. Haps wasn't going to strike him. But see, the problem is we got to start respecting this platform too, because see, they're going to get like that too eventually.
Well,
they ultra liberal. They ultra liberal right now because they're really trying to be there for the independent journalists. But we can't be independent journalists and be plagiarists at the same time.
Right. Like I had said before, a week ago, Haps is where YouTube was at in 2007. Remember on YouTube, you could say whatever you wanted to say, play whatever you wanted to play. And eventually, once YouTube got more corporate, and I would imagine if Haps takes in more corporate money, more investors, then you're going to see changes. You're going to see them saying you can't play copyrighted music. You can't say this. You can't say that. It's going to become more restrictive like YouTube. So what I'm saying to everybody on Haps right now, enjoy Haps as it is now, because I imagine that if this platform becomes more and more successful and more big, that means that they're going to end up having to take in more corporate money to grow the platform.
Haps is two major corporations. Two more major corporations away from saying, hold up now, niggas. Y'all ain't gonna say that shit no more. Auto company gets involved here, an auto company gets involved here, and or what's the other big industry?
For example, YouTube changed.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
YouTube changed once Google brought them. And once Google brought YouTube, that's when all hell broke loose.
They brought all the advertisers.
Let me give y'all a little bit of history. YouTube was originally a dating app. It was a dating site. Then they switched it to it was not originally a video streaming app. Wow. It was originally sort of like a dating or like a little board, like a whatever kind of content. Once Google brought it, then the rules came in. Another thing too, a lot of people early on YouTube made a lot of money, brother Tony D, with the ads on their channel, and then they had something called the ad apocalypse, where YouTube began to say, "Wait a minute, we're not giving these people. We ain't gonna give you hundreds and hundreds and thousands of dollars." So they fucked with the money to give you less money as the platform started to grow and grow and grow, because they wanted to take that profit in, right? And you're eating up all their bandwidth. Right now, we're eating up a lot of bandwidth on Haps. So eventually, if Haps gets an investor, like some big streaming company or something like a Google, something equal to Google, these rules are going to be implemented and we're going to have to live by them. So that's why you better enjoy the freedom of that you have now. Because eventually they may change up and say you're going to get a strike for putting out uncopyrighted music. That's all I really wanted to say. But hey, if we put something together, brothers, it could be successful. I understand how to market channels. I understand how to put the proper metadata in. I understand certain titles for search terms. I understand how all those sort of technical things work to push a channel forward. And I think with the talent that people have, and then the other skills that we can put into it that all of us have, we could make it very successful. But we got to be consistent with the content in the beginning. That's the key thing.
I think we need to be consistent.
Right. But let me get off. I don't want to take up all your time.
Asshole. It's 3:00 now. So
I'm
it's
gonna get
almost
off.
asshole hour. Nigga, I'm gonna be up in 2 hours. I might as well go to Starbucks. I might as well
sound
go
like
sit
me.
at
I gotta get
Starbucks
up
and
in
start
2
another
hours.
stream.
Starbucks will make me crash after I drink it.
So here's the thing. Everything that you said is so factual. But the one thing that I need you to stop doing, Information Man, but I need you to promise me
Here
you'll
we
stop
go.
doing it.
Here it comes.
I need you to stop humbling yourself as if you don't know this shit. Because you
Well,
know this shit.
The reason why I'm like
here's
that.
the thing. We got enough humble out here. We don't, and we have enough motherfuckers that aren't humble that don't know shit. We need some brothers who aren't humble who know some shit. We with
Like
you, dog.
I think
We
that's
with you.
just my upbringing, brother.
I
I've
get it.
I've always been taught that no matter what your success is, don't act like you're better than other people.
We can
Like,
talk to the bum.
So that's just the way I am.
billionaire.
Because I'll hang out with people. I don't care how small your channel is, how big your crowd, whatever. If you are cool and you're a real person, I'm gonna kick it with you. That's just how I am. I don't think I'm better than anybody. I don't care about how many subscribers I have. That doesn't make me better than anybody on here right now. Because right now, check this out. Tony D is you are a mechanic working on planes and aircrafts. I have no skills in that. That brother has a special skill that I have no idea. So that means he's unique. I'm no better than him. He's no better than me. We all bringing something to the table, but we're all unique in what we bring.
She said the channel is freezing. I don't know if we got max times.
No, you're fine.
Oh no! Come on, what's happening here? Let me look at this.
Everybody,
we're not
clear
freezing
to
now.
me.
We're not freezing. I got the YouTube on too for you.
Okay,
I'm looking at your YouTube. We're fine. But so everybody's unique. And I'm gonna say this again. If TJ is out there listening, I got no ill will towards you, brother. No ill will. I want your podcast to be successful. Period. So I'm gonna get on off of here because I know you tired. You want to get in the car and roll to the crib now, brother Shane.
I told both of y'all grown ass motherfuckers, shut the fuck up.
I was trying to get out of this bitch at 3 hours. I was trying to get out of this motherfucker at 3 hours.
It's 2.5 hours after you.
3 in the morning? You up 3 in the morning? God damn! Yeah. It's about 11:39 in the West Coast.
I'm literally up, so I might as well. I can finish a little bit of work and then go home. Probably get there between 4:30, play a couple games of dominoes, pass out. But
my thing, dominoes, I'm gonna be getting up.
Right. But my thing is, I don't ever see these things like ending. So I thought I was gonna be hour and 20 minutes because I wanted to talk about the brother, get in and out. But I should have known, because he was such a dynamic presence, that people would chime in and we would just get going and going on some different levels. And then we just got into talking about full-blown addiction, this, that, and the other, whatever. But what we're talking about right now, dude, this is a whole nother 2-3 hours that we could talk about the shit. But we all have an individual skill set. And I think here's the thing. I think we need to start using those individual skill sets. Brother TJ is going to come along, or he's not, because nobody's bad-mouthing him here. Nobody's condemning him for anything that's happened. What I do want to do, proverbially put my arm around the brother and say, look, this is kind of the way things go in the world, not on apps, not on all these other social media platforms. This is kind of the way things go. Now, I do realize that it's 20 years after I was, what is he, 30, 31? It's a totally different world.
Yeah.
So he might say, fuck you. The world is different now. But you can never outlive the old school work ethic. Ever. There's the old school work ethic. And we were from that chest to chest generation.
Yeah.
Now everybody has these beefs online. Nigga, I ain't gonna beef with you online. And I ain't gonna block you. I ain't gonna block you, but I'm not gonna be. I can ignore the fuck out of you. I have motherfuckers be right here in my shit talking to me, and I won't hear them.
Right.
So I'm that motherfucker. That's more annoying to a motherfucker. You don't want to block me. Because if I know you blocked me, I'm gonna talk about you on every motherfucking stream. Right after the disclaimer, I'm gonna talk about you for 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes. So that blocking shit, that's toy shit, man. Don't do that shit. Because now, once you block me, you know what I know you're doing? You're talking about me. You don't want me to hear what you're saying. That's why you block me. Or you just leave it wide open.
That's some real shit. That's what people do up here. I'm not saying
you don't block somebody and not talk to the motherfucker.
They do that shit on Facebook. They do that shit on Facebook.
Straight on Facebook, dog. Yeah, they block you and they first post. I ain't no hoe. Motherfucker ain't gonna talk about me, but I ain't seeing shit. And then somebody come back with a screenshot and be like, oh, they over there talking shit. And then I can just get on my other page and just come through and make a comment, do the eyes and shit like I'm looking at you, I'm listening. Then they'll block me on that page. But I ain't even got time for that shit no more. Hey, if you talking about me, deuces. Your mammy likes it. Your mammy tunes in, and your woman might tune in. So you better leave me alone.
The both of y'all motherfuckers are going too goddamn far with this shit already. So both of y'all shut the hell up.
What information, man? Tony D.
Talking about. Listen, here's the thing, and I said this on my broadcast Friday. If y'all didn't catch it on Friday, look at the broadcast I did called Grown Folks Chronicles. I talked about my trip, but I was talked about a lot of the issues that we had up here. Why are grown folks arguing on the internet? We gotta stop that shit. The big example we got is if you got a problem, so what? If you ain't showing up, it don't count, and don't show up because neither one of us want to deal with those consequences. Yours won't last long, and mine's gonna last longer. Period. That's it.
I mean, to get off of here and drive somewhere and go shoot a motherfucker
I ain't doing
over something he said on Facebook? No. Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not doing that. And
they got the nerve to get on the lam.
And don't come here.
What are you going and getting in the attic of your mama's house? They coming there first, dummy.
Exactly. So
they coming there first. Ain't nothing up there but a couple bats and that trunk from Uncle Butch when he got out of the army.
Exactly. Wiggle, shut up.
He's ignorant. Wicca is ignorant. But now I appreciate y'all. Look at Free. Free got the credit roller. If Frida had the power to give us the motherfucking Academy Awards music, she'd be blaring that shit.
Listen,
she'd be blaring that Academy Awards music.
Commercial breaks because she's been throwing your subscription up there all day.
But wait a minute. Frida would be putting up the Academy Awards music. And Rochelle be like, my mouth is wide open, Tony.
Right. Wide open.
Brothers, y'all get up out of here. Here's the thing. I want to finish this. I couldn't finish this song. It's a great song, man.
It's the love.
Frida's uncle. I'm going to finish this motherfucker out. Y'all be good, man. Y'all be good. We're going to get together and shit. I'm going to get probably about 37 minutes of sleep.
Right.
And then I'm going to wake up.
Come on tomorrow. I'm going
to wake up full and spry of energy. What is that? Reread my ending.
Reparation speech for real, bro. I want you to finish that. We never talked about that. I definitely want to break that down with you. I want to do that for months. I know.
We can definitely do that. Yeah.
I gotta get back to her stories. Her story said something. She had to close. Her story. Where you at? Her story.
I see pictures.
You can see some pictures.
It's an interesting experience again. Thank you all for sharing the gifts, talent, comments. Keep shining bright. Yeah, I got that from her. She did another one.
See, I can't see any of that. Everything is just type dialogue in my chat.
Yeah, she had a couple of pictures on one. I ain't seen that. There's like little icons. I can't make it out, but I got it. Okay. I got to go to sleep. Brothers, y'all.
Oh, here it is. Here it is.
Which one?
Maybe this was it. Oh, it was an interesting experience again. Thank you all for sharing your gifts and talents. Keep shining bright. Hey,
that's how I know you.
Thank you.
That's how I know you're tired. I just read that.
Oh, you had read that?
Yes, I read that.
I don't see another comment from her no more. She said she had a closing thing. Much respect, brothers and sisters. Gonna catch the last bit tomorrow. Be strong. Appreciate you, Menace. Menace, you've been coming in with the nuggets. Everybody. All these people, information brought in.
No, I didn't turn on any. I didn't turn on my.
They've been here from other streams that you've been on.
Yeah, they was up there earlier.
Yeah.
They might have followed
Peace
you
to
all.
everybody in the chat room too. Everybody
Yeah.
that's in there.
All right,
Yeah,
back
good
to
to
the
see you.
basics. Back to the basics. She came in. She you know what? She really got your back too. Because when I started talking about your ultra perm, she said that's not no ultra perm. That's just she said something. She said what it was.
She called it texturizer.
Yeah,
Texturizer.
she said
Yeah.
it was a texturizer.
Well, thanks for
Look.
looking out. Thanks for looking out.
I don't know which one's cheaper, but they both expensive. Goddamn it.
Yeah, I mean when it's a texturizer, I mean we know a texturizer is like it's kind of like it loosens up the hairs and stuff like that. But see, here's the thing: any man that's got a good grade of hair, I'm gonna always get. Look. I got a hole in my natural, so I wear my baseball cap because I don't need my grandson keep coming up to me like, "Grandpa, you're bald right there." I'm like, nigga, if you don't get away from me, and you know what? And I just want to give him a bald spot because he be talking about my bald spot all the time. But Information Man got a good grade of hair, and he keeps it well kept. He don't never come on here with no do-rag on or nothing like that.
Ever.
You know, never come. I mean, his stuff is he's always together. So I respect all that. That's why I throw the sarcasm out there. And back to the basics, she got the bitch. She's like, that's not an ultra print. That's like a texturizer or something like that. Look, if he just did hot water and some baby oil, if he can get his shit to curl up and get that little bang going, hey, come on, bro. You good. You good with me. My cousin used to do Jergens lotion, Vaseline, and water. And that dude had the craziest waves. He had the craziest waves. He'd rub that stuff in his hair and brush his hair back. His waves, Jergens lotion, Vaseline, and water. And dog, I mean, he had to brush for a while because his shit had him looking like Uncle Ben for about a half an hour. But then once it got all black again, it looked good.
Exactly.
Right.
And we didn't have no do-rags back then. We was using our grandmama's stockings. We was cutting them bitches in half and making stocking caps.
That's how I got the bald spot. That's how I got the bald spot.
Yeah, we had stocking cap. We had stocking
Back
cap.
to the basics. How you doing? Well, I'm gonna get ready to get off, gentlemen. Y'all take care.
Yes, sir.
It's been
all
fun.
Right, I'm gonna play Dion on the way out. It's a beautiful thing. Because really, love makes the world go round. And I appreciate all y'all tonight. Michael K. Williams, rest, brother. And anybody else out there suffering, talk to somebody before you decide to do that crazy shit. One love, y'all.
Yeah, one love, everybody. Peace.
See, they feel so fine now. Oh, love makes you cry now. That goes for Billy, Sherry, Bobby, and Marsha, and baby, you and I. Oh, I can prove to you that these facts of love are so true. It makes a boy and girl, yeah, see they feel so fine now. Love, sweet love. Love is so good, child. Ooh, it's so fine. Ooh, sweet love, child.